And we are live.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to mute this one to bring the other one up so I don't have it over or whatever until I cut that off.
Yeah, why don't you walk us through your process, Dave?
Very riveting explanation.
It's just because last time you bitched.
Because
As he should.
you pulled an amateur move and had your YouTube.
Well, shut up and let me pull a professional move. Shut up.
Well, that's the thing. I think he's looking for you to shut up.
Fucking Dave, dude. You take over the whole show.
Fuck. Can't let that guy get talking for a minute. Fucks everything up.
We're here tonight with Evan Burgoyne, Roy Baker supporter.
Well, that was rude. Like, I thought we literally just said that we weren't going to talk about that.
That was not specific.
Yeah.
Just like we decided we wouldn't talk about Travis's cleft lip when Morocco came on. And the first thing you said was that his chest looked like a cleft lip.
Yeah, but you said you weren't going to talk about it. I never said I wasn't going to.
Well, I was trying to tell you that he was sensitive about it.
Perfect.
Perfect. What do we got here? David Marr. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What the fuck is going on?
I spent the whole day working on getting sponsors for Winter Blast. That's the hardest part about a tournament, is getting the stupid sponsors. Especially when you call them stupid.
Well, why would you call them stupid?
I don't mean they're stupid. I mean the process is very difficult.
Oh, Artem's live right now.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, that guy. But he's got 38 people watching him, and you've got 2.
We're getting warmed up. All right, we're just getting warmed up. You know why? Because they're afraid that he's going to attack and invade their country.
I don't think anybody's actually afraid of that. It's Artem.
That is true. Artem's looking good lately, man. He's on
What?
arm wrestling.
Who's he beating?
I mean, he's been doing well in tournaments. Not anyone specific, but, you know.
What, I mean, if you're not beating anybody good, like, fuck. Even you would win a tournament if only people that were worse than you showed up.
No, I would throw the tournament so I can keep my status as the worst arm wrestler in the world. Purpose to lose.
Like, on purpose?
Yeah. Pretty
You'd
much.
end up like that James Krause motherfucker, and nobody takes your shit seriously.
And that's pretty much where things are going.
So David and Carolyn are both on. Are either of you going to come to the Granite Arms Christmas party on the 17th?
Are you going to it, Dave?
Yes, absolutely. It'd be nice seeing you there. Yeah, actually, Evan's not that far away either, probably, but in the relative scheme of things.
I hear it's a good time.
Border.
I hear Badger throws a great party.
Where's that?
New Hampshire.
Manchester, New Hampshire.
I don't even know where that is.
Southern New Hampshire.
Upside down Vermont.
No clue. Can't be that far, though.
South of Maine.
Yeah, I think it only takes me like 3.5 hours to get into Vermont.
Oh, that's not bad. So you could actually go to this thing. I mean, if you had energy,
I guess.
You had the
wanted to.
That far.
I don't know why I would want to do that, though. It's way too close to Ireland for me to start fucking around and showing up at arm wrestling parties and fucking my shit up.
I know you'd end up pulling with RVJ and get hurt or something.
Yo, fuck. You have to pull against strong people to hurt you.
That is true. Like Ryan Bowen.
Yeah, Ottawa to Manchester, 6 hours, 608 kilometers. So
Yeah, and I'm another hour and a half from there. Has anyone ever told you this is the most riveting fucking show on Fridays?
Everyone says that, and I don't get it because it's not.
Yeah, they're lying to you. They're
Austin
being facetious.
Jaegers was going to come on, but he had
Make
to-
sure he doesn't pull
Oh,
meat
work.
live on YouTube, man.
Would you do you like him?
Yeah, Austin's awesome.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't troll him like you did to Ray, Coach Ray?
I absolutely would.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
was,
love both those dudes though. I like Ray.
yeah, he got called last minute. He got called into work, so he couldn't make it tonight. But he's coming to Winter Blast. The whole Kentucky team is thinking about coming up to Winter Blast, so that's pretty cool. So Austin's looking for a super match.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking strong.
He wants Matt Mask was on his list.
Right-handed, obviously.
I thought he said left.
Well, Matt doesn't pull left, so what fucking good is that?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Or maybe he'd just say, let's just pull both or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Matt's left hand, like 90% of the time, it's mediocre.
Gotcha.
Every now and then, it just shows up and it's ridiculous.
Oh, really?
But for the most part, it's pretty normal. Nothing spectacular about it. It's night and day from his right.
Sorry, Carolyn, no excuse. You're closer than I am.
We tried to set him up with Nick Stone, but Nick Stone's like not a huge name yet. So
I think he's looking for, or Austin's looking for guys that he can climb the rankings with. Like,
yeah,
you just lost 3-1 to Espy, and Espy's pretty high ranked left-handed, right?
he mentioned Derek Smith, Michael Todd, and Matt Mask, either arm. And of course, he said John Brezink right-handed. But that's I wouldn't
Well,
want
John's got a way better left than Matt. And Michael Todd's left sucks.
Yeah, he's saying right hand for Brezink.
Wow. Michael Todd, Derek Smith, Matt Mask, none of them are left-handed guys.
Well, maybe he's looking lefty then. I mean righty. Weird.
Well, his right hand, he just beat Dan Cadlick, but that doesn't put him up anywhere. That doesn't.
Oh, he's pulling Bresnan again soon, right?
Well, he's pulling Bresnan Senior this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think wins that? I think it depends on the shape Tim shows up in, because
Heavily, yeah.
sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off.
As far as I know, he hasn't got to get training super hard with the whole move to Tennessee.
Yeah, that's a big move.
Yeah. But apparently he was feeling fucking incredible right before that. But since then, not so much. What the fuck is going on here? You got like 11 fucking people watching. They're flowing in now.
See what I mean? See? Killing it. It's
So, like, who do you got coming in here tonight?
nobody. I mean, I could post a link and see who comes on. Usually I just post in our chat just to get a couple of usual people on here, but we usually have a guest planned, but Austin, kind of had to bail at the last minute, but it was kind of a last minute situation anyway. So who could we invite? Anybody? Should we invite Artem? Tell him to leave his show and come on to ours?
No, you shouldn't.
I don't think you would anyway.
Maybe that Roy Baker fella.
Want to get him on here and see if he'll get controversial with us?
Antonio will hate you.
Oh my God, he would.
He'll unfriend you.
I have another long message. He must be one of your fans, man. I mean, he obviously was watching.
Clearly, haters are like fans that never miss a thing, right?
Right.
You can see what Cobra's up to.
Yeah.
Let me message Cobra here.
Hashtag 113.
He's probably busy. He hasn't been around for like 2 hours.
He's probably sleeping off being over there. Let's see.
Go Cobra.
No response. All right, let's see.
Just anybody that I could talk to, so I don't have to deal with.
Sit here in silence.
Yeah, this is awkward as fuck.
Somebody help. Yeah.
Like, you don't have like guests or topics or anything.
No, I just decided to come on and go live.
Oh, Roger's in the house. Tell Roger to show up.
Wow, I definitely regretted fucking joining this.
Roger, get on here, buddy. Come say hi. Oh, look, there's Ron the Don. Hey, Ron the Don, I just mailed you a package. We
What's
did.
Ron up to?
I don't know, but he should be on here, don't you think?
The chain breaker.
The breaker of chains.
The mother of the 98.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll put yeah. Carolyn, you can do that. Might as well. I'll post it. The Zoom link out. See, if I put it on the 98 page, sometimes random people from all over the country come on.
And how come I haven't gotten my fucking shirt yet?
Sometimes random people from all over the world come on.
Oh, good question. Let me put that on my list right now.
Like, was that not supposed to be in already or what?
Yeah, I probably should have.
You know, there's a problem with the mail. And if you don't send it, it never gets there. It's fucking weird.
That's bullshit. Why that should be fixed.
Yeah, they need to get a new mailing system.
There's about 100 shirts sitting right behind me right now as we speak. But I got to mail a bunch of stuff out tomorrow, so that will be with it.
Do I get the alumni version?
The alumni version, which one's that?
I don't know, because I used to be a 98.
Yeah, you've graduated.
Yeah, like I learned how to arm wrestle and stuff.
When we make a 2% shirt, we'll send you one of those too.
A 2%er.
Yeah.
Badass.
All right, let me post this on Facebook. See if we can lure someone in.
Lure them in. Sounds shady.
Spicy.
I keep telling you, if you want to get comments, you know who you have to get on this program.
Who?
He gets more comments on his posts than anybody in the history of the world.
Who?
Damon Ransom.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I'm with the old guy here. Get Damon in.
Dave, get him on.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
I want to hear him talk about his fucking skill level.
Dude, it's his training. It's elite.
Oh my god.
Guy's an elite level strength athlete.
Him and Chase Stopping Power. That dude that fucking trains in the arm break position.
Well, here's the thing. If you're not training in the arm break position, you need to seriously rethink how you are training.
This is true.
And I mean that. I train in the arm break position a lot. That's why my arm doesn't break.
But you probably didn't just jump into it, dropping 100 pounds in the break arm position.
Oh, no, that's just fucking stupid.
You worked into it.
you got to fucking train it though. Like we will sit there, we'll get into like a nice slow hook, and then we will turn our shoulders all the way across, so we're just wrist to wrist, and
Yeah.
make sure that we extend our hand out past our shoulder. But you're only working at like 5% pressure, right?
Yeah.
If anybody decides to start moving, like somebody's arm's gonna fucking break. So you got to be careful with it. But you hang out in there, and it does wonders for thickening those elbow joints and like getting them used to it.
Yeah, Captain Obvious says get him to come on and demo his punch speed. Yeah, he was going on today about was it today or yesterday about what he's the fastest he can beat. He can punch, move faster than a snake or something or other, and 50 miles an hour, which he divided into so many meters per second or some such
Oh
shit.
man, 50 miles an hour, my ass. He is way fucking faster than that.
Fucking a dead snake.
Oh, and here's Roger. Here's Roger.
Oh,
Hey, Queenslander, the link for actually coming on and appearing here with your smiling face is on the Facebook page. Why don't you join us from Mildura, Australia? On the instead of just on the chat. Show
Well-
up the program.
welcome, Roger.
What's up, Ryan?
Listen, we only invited you to make Evan feel less awkward on here with just.
Oh,
Well, it's mostly because I don't like Dave, and having to talk to him is fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
That was my plan. Like, let's get Evan on here and Dave, and then I'll just leave and leave you two alone. But
Mm.
That's fucking rude, man.
No,
That's
except
brutal.
if you make him the host, I'd be off it in 2 minutes, and then you'd really be in trouble. You'd be in control.
Roger, how you doing, buddy? What do you got going on?
Just chilling, just
You-
resting up.
You're going to practice Sunday,
I'm debating on it.
or are you going to Lethal Arms Saturday?
That's one of the practices I'm debating on going. It's either y'all's or Pauline's. So don't know.
I'll be there tomorrow. Black Ice will be there tomorrow.
Yeah,
Will be there tomorrow? Who else is going to be there tomorrow? I know Ice said he was coming down tomorrow.
Oh, your boy Nanya is coming to our practice.
Fuck that guy.
Let's see if he gets in any altercations at practice. Fuck. He was,
I couldn't deal with that guy.
he
Like,
was pissing people off last time, like just fucking, like when someone you're not even ready and they're just fucking slamming you down, like before people even have.
I'm just so pissed off he went back to my home state and acted like that. I mean, it was just, I don't even know.
He got his ass kicked, didn't he, down there?
Yeah, he did. I mean, I feel like they should have fucking paid my way to go down there and done a better show.
Well, dude, they just want weirdos and freaks in that fucking league.
They're new Barry Borns, man. Everybody who acts crazy gets the spotlight for the most part.
Dude, those AW guys trolled Michelle Dugan again and James Reed and shit. They're like really pissed off.
Yeah. Oh well.
over a bit of trolling.
Well, like they're saying shit to James's wife and like saying she looks like a dude and shit. Like James will fucking kill those. If he ever sees them, he'll beat the fuck out of them. I wouldn't want to be on James's bad side, even though I am.
James is not a cat that likes. I mean, he does not need to be on social media because he'll try to go to everyone's house. I mean, he's crazy.
Was that James Reed?
Yeah, James Reed.
I've never met him, I don't think.
He's a good dude.
He's a cool guy. It's just you got to get to know him first. He's definitely on the edges.
Around the edges like you. Ed.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I'm quite polished
Just the top of you.
and couth.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
David Marr said, really? James will kill all those guys. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, so why are we trying to avoid this?
I know we should Michelle Dugan, she would fucking snap all those guys in arm wrestling herself anyway.
Yeah, she's pretty badass.
Robert Kelly and these fucking guys, dude, she would kill them. I mean, shit, Danielle beat Robert Kelly, and I don't think she's at the level of Michelle Dugan yet. So
Probably not.
Michelle has a big match coming up this weekend.
Yeah, she's going all the way to Sweden.
Yeah. That'll be fun to watch.
Who's she pulling?
What's her name? Shit.
It's one of those weird names. You know, it's not like falls off the tongue real fast.
Oh, from Sweden. What do you expect?
Exactly.
Queenslander? No. John Lava cannot outdrink me. He can drink though.
Oh, Lava, yeah, he definitely can. Oh my god.
I've seen him drink, arm wrestle, puke, and then drink some more.
He got so drunk at Winter Blast, dude, he stole the Paul Italia fucking cutout and then got home and realized it was in the back of his truck and then mailed it to me. I was like, what'd you do to it, dude? Is it covered in semen?
Were you disappointed that it wasn't?
Yeah. I definitely hit it with a black light to see, just in case.
So when's the next time you're coming back stateside, Evan?
Fuck, I don't know.
Winter Blast.
I would love to make Winter Blast.
We would
It doesn't take much to get me somewhere. You
I
know?
honestly rather have a match with you, Evan, than Aaron Yearsley. I think that would be a better match.
dude, if we just leave a trail of beers from his house to Winter Blast, maybe
I'll just end up there by accident.
just follow it.
But I mean, you got to have the beers within like visible distance from each other, right?
Yeah.
So, like, for me to walk all the way to fucking Winter Blast,
That's a lot of beers.
it seems like it'd just be easier for you to fucking pick me up when you're right there, right? Instead of like taking days to fucking keep leaving beers out right ahead of me. What if somebody comes by and steals my fucking beer?
It's true.
Then I lose the trail, and I'll be too drunk to track.
One missing beer, and there goes the trail.
That's it.
It's not like it's breadcrumbs.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do then?
Michelle is pulling
That's-
Petra Dom, or is it Dam? Dam or Dom? Petra. Is
Yeah.
who Michelle is. DAMM. I'm not sure how it's pronounced in Swedish.
Oh, super chatting. What the? Oh yeah. They. I had to. Freaking. What do you call it? The.
You have to turn the monetization off.
No. They. You know how they have to like verify everything, and the verification failed for some stupid reason about the address, and
You didn't do that like fucking months ago.
No.
I'm pretty sure I super chatted the last time I was in here.
yeah, all that money is just sitting there from like day one. Let
You
me let me see if I can go fix that real quick.
So what? Like you just didn't bother following your bank account and seeing the fucking little transaction from them because you don't get a notification for it.
No, they want to mail a PIN number to my fucking house, and it never came in. So that was
That should be done within 30 days.
yeah, and it didn't happen. So that's why the other day they like halted everything, and I had to call and fucking go through all this bullshit with them.
Well, all the super chats for months and months and months, you got to be sitting on like 70, $80 there, man. Get that done.
No way, dude. Marcus fucking dropped like $100 like a few times.
But you get taxed. You get like $10 out of that, maybe.
No, YouTube takes 30%.
Oh, Jesus.
And then you get your fucking all that tax bullshit information. I'm not entirely sure if the taxes are already taken off, like a paycheck kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
They expect you to do it yourself, and the IRS come and get you.
yeah, like Marcus and I are gonna have to have a serious fucking conversation there come tax time. If not, like,
Does
dude,
Canada
you
have
owe me my tax
IRS?
money right now because I owe them thousands because of your fucking dumbass. You better be paying this bill.
Does Canada have like the IRS like we do, or is it different?
Something like that.
Is it?
Yeah, the Canada Revenue Agency, CRA. It's the same thing.
Gotcha.
Carolyn is agitating for a Roger versus Evan match.
I thought she likes Roger.
She probably likes you better.
Well, like, why would you do that to Roger?
All right,
What?
super chats should be back on. Let's see.
I'm way stronger than Nanya for sure. Just to let you know, way stronger.
Oh fuck! You know what? Now I don't want the match at all. Like now I'm fucking scared.
What did you
Like,
say?
that guy was threatening to hurt me.
You're
so-
way stronger than
Yeah,
none.
I'm not as crazy as he is though, so you don't have to worry about that.
You ever burn a boat down?
Nope.
I'm in the pre-planning stages of getting that done though.
Burning a
Yeah.
boat? Holy shit.
Yeah. It's a pretty nice boat that I want to burn down though.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is it your
Arson
own
is a
boat?
pretty gangster crime, bro.
Look, if I get this done, you'll fucking hear about it. It'll be on the front page.
Jesus Christ, Evan. And you're already implicating yourself. You're a gangster, bro. Straight up.
Nobody gives a fuck. Like, it won't. Nobody will care. Me and a few of my buddies were planning this surprise trip to Ireland.
Oh, okay.
And if
Paul
I get a
Maiden.
chance to burn down Conor McGregor's fucking yacht, I'm doing it.
Oh my God. You want to fight that 140-pound guy?
He's like fucking huge, man. Ever since he retired for the last time there to fix his broken leg, he's fucking all jacked up on the juice, man. And he won't enter the USADA pool and come out of retirement to take a fight again until he knows he's passing his tests.
Mm-mm.
So he ain't no 140 fucking pounds. He's got to be close to 200 now.
Oh my God.
And I mean, Ireland ain't that big of a place. Where the fuck out? Where are you gonna hide a 160-foot fucking Lamborghini yacht? Like, I should be able to find that motherfucker. Like, you stand in one spot in Ireland and fucking spin in a 360, you can see the ocean on every fucking side.
Especially if it's on fire.
It's like a 2-hour walk to get from one coast to the other, and it's the same fucking ocean. It's like we're not dealing with Canada here. This is Ireland. Like,
Are you doing the Arm Gods thing?
yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I am the main event there.
Yeah, actually, they're going to sponsor Winter Blast. I sent them all the info this morning.
Well, Marcus is.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Maybe Marcus will send me there as part of that sponsorship.
Oh, dude, he might. We could probably work something out.
Because
That would be cool as shit.
come January, I'm going to be the Arm Gods World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh,
Uh,
that would be fun.
All I got to do is beat that little bitch, Paul Maiden.
I hear he was a badass.
See, there you go, saying stupid fucking shit again. This is why nobody likes you, Roger.
Roger.
Like,
Well, I mean, he talks a good game. I mean, I've personally never seen a match of his, but you know.
well, I mean, he's been on lots of them. He's been arm wrestling for like fucking 40 fucking years.
He's been out of the game for like at least the past 5 years, at least. I mean,
Well, I mean, that's one way to look at it. Or you could actually know what the fuck you're talking about it and look at it properly. One of the
behind
two,
the scenes.
whatever.
So,
I mean, he was pulling in the WAL. He's pulled multiple times over in Europe lately. He just pulled the IFA Worlds. He finished 7th because he's a fucking fat loser.
yeah.
He just got his ass whooped by Adrian O'Dwyer, who's a fucking high jumper, for Christ's sakes. He lost to a high jumper in arm wrestling.
Holy moly.
So fuck that guy.
Is that who you're pulling in Ireland?
Yeah. And then Alan Ford's pulling the high jumper. The high hooker versus the high jumper. That should be a good one. Adrian's a bad dude, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But Paul Maiden's a fucking cunt.
that'll be fun going to Ireland, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a great time.
Eat some potatoes. No,
I mean, I guess. Probably.
isn't that what they do there?
No, they just farm them.
Oh, well,
And then the government comes in and takes all their potatoes and sells them.
probably decent potatoes.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to eat them if you're there.
That's odd.
They have to get sold so they can afford bombs.
IRA.
Which is owned by Marcus.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, well, that dude's fucking gangster.
So, Roger, you don't want to pull Aaron?
Oh, I mean, he seems like he's on the downward slope of going down to like 185, 190, you know. So
Oh.
I mean, is he really going to beef back up to 230 or 220? to pull me because I don't want there being an excuse, of him losing anything.
Well, he's got a built-in excuse of fucking being complete shit.
What I just saw, you're still in the rankings, right, Roger? You're still in there.
They should take my ass off of it. I haven't pulled with my left arm since it broke, and it's not going to pull for the next, at least another 6 months.
Yeah.
Well, so you want to pull me right-handed?
Hell yeah.
Oh, dude. You would be so fucked.
Oh, I think it would be a great match, bro.
Your right arm's going to end up in worse shape than your left if you try that shit.
Oh, it's a pretty good one.
I mean, I beat Roger righty, but
Oh yeah, all the time.
yeah, practice.
Yeah. I thought your right was complete shit. Like your left was like, okay.
My left was okay. It's my dominant arm, but my right, it stepped up since it broke, or since my left broke.
Guess you didn't have a choice.
I mean, when your good arm breaks, like, probably not a good thing. You should probably think about like taking up something else that maybe you're good at then. Like, I don't know.
It gave me more of a fire. Yeah, I mean, obviously
Crochet
whoever broke it.
something.
It wasn't a nobody that broke it. It was somebody, it broke Dave Chafee's arm. So I mean, it was
Dave to teach you how to play like bridge or something.
Oh my god.
Backgammon, I'm sure that's a thing he does.
No, I like arm wrestling too much.
You could have an Etsy page and do some cool crafts.
Yeah, see?
There you go.
We're just throwing out advice for you here, man. Arm wrestling, though, maybe it's not for you.
Maybe you're gonna take that super match and find out.
Well, how are we gonna fucking sort this out, motherfucker?
Well, let's do it, Evan.
Well, fucking let's figure it out. How are we gonna get this done?
No
Yeah.
money even has to be even from me. I will like put up whatever. I just want you to say I'm a better arm wrestler than you if I beat you. That's it. Plain and simple.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. When my name is spoken on in social media, I want you to give it reverence. That's it. That's it.
just want your respect.
I just want my goddamn due.
I just want.
And I want you to say
respect,
I'm a
bro. You can
strong
have all the
motherfucker.
respect in the world if you give me the money. Fuck, you give me enough money, and I will let you win that match and just tell people that you're good.
Fuck, yo.
No
I
problem.
want you to scream. I want you to give it everything you got.
You can, if you pay me enough money, I will be believable.
We got to talk to my boy Ryan right there. He's my manager.
Well, I'm not fucking traveling all the way down to fucking Winter Blast for fucking 2 Philly cheesesteaks. Like,
Oh shit.
And some beers.
well, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We might be able to make something happen if this deal keeps moving forward. But yeah, I'd love to go down to the, like, it seems like a fucking great time. I also really like easy matches, so like things are adding up.
Would you pull Robin Chandler?
Yeah, I pull that guy.
Just checking.
Why not?
I think he retired.
Actually, I think I read something
yeah.
about that a while ago too.
Retired right before Winter Blast, and then 2 weeks later showed up and unretired to the Michigan States.
Fact.
Yeah, retired before a super match and then unretired. Oh, the super chats are back up. Roger, way better than Maiden. Fuck that guy. By Carolyn Looms. Thank you.
I'd
Every time
also
Caroline
much
says
prefer
something,
being in the same room with Roger versus Paul. Listening to Roger talk doesn't make me want to choke people.
Well, thank you, Evan.
Yeah,
Roger's a good dude.
It's awesome.
hang myself maybe, but
What the fuck? Off of a deck, maybe? Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
off of a
yeah.
great
They
big
do
deck.
pull-ups.
a big deck.
I'm a big dude. I can't do pull-ups on a small deck.
Do you
Fuck
still
no.
do you still do those deck pull-ups, Roger?
You can't do
Fuck
one-arm
no.
pull-ups.
Can't do no one arm pull ups. Too fat for that. Fuck no.
Yeah, no, seriously. If that's a match that you want to do, like I'd fucking do it for sure.
Fuck
And
yeah. I'd jump
make
on that
240?
match in a heartbeat.
Videos you enjoy said, did they cancel Roy Baker yet? Yeah, they're trying.
Freedom of speech.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say things like that, whether people like it or not. Just not on my channel, because
Ryan, I
stands for
support
my
you.
channel.
What you do, respect to you over there. Hey, thanks, buddy. See, I have some respect out there.
I remember when Steve Rosenblum started bringing you around the sport, bro. It seemed like yesterday. You were like trying to learn how to arm wrestle. It was cute.
I mean, it literally was like
Still don't know how to arm
2
wrestle.
years ago.
I felt like maybe you were stronger in the beginning than you are now, Ryan. Is that possible?
Absolutely, because now I have my reputation to uphold.
Okay, that's what
So
it
I can't just
was.
smash people.
There you go.
Did your right arm make it onto the rankings, Roger?
No, I've never got it. The only match I really got up with was Rush Schrader, and I went up against Herman Stevens and Brandon, what's his name? Brita. And then I wasn't a match for Rush Schrader at that time, so I didn't get nothing. It was a tournament in Texas. Gary Roberts.
Yeah. That king of the nation there, or ruler of the
Yep.
nation.
Yep.
2 years ago.
Well, why the fuck would I want to arm wrestle you? It doesn't do me anything.
Shit. I don't know, because it'd be a good time.
Because it pays me to get to Winter Blast.
There you go. There you go. And you'll have a great time, guaranteed.
Just smoke some weed all day.
Yeah, I
Fuck
wanted
yeah.
to pull you left-handed,
Man, you
so
will
you broke your arm,
smoke
and then I really wanted to pull you left-handed.
it's fucking broken still.
Like,
You're
how
bro-
long are you going to use this broken arm excuse for?
His
Stop
For another
ducking me.
6 months.
His broken left can still beat my non-broken left.
No, I can't. Stop lying.
So how long ago did you break it?
5 months ago, 6 months ago, close to.
Well, it should be good now.
I mean, it's good enough to hold a weight, but I mean, if I put it on the table, it's still like the plate's on the elbow. Like it's real weird feeling right now.
So you are arm wrestling with it again.
A little bit, not too much. It gets fatigued real fast.
Well, it's going to take some time to fucking build that shit back up,
It fucking sucks.
but it shouldn't take too long. Like, you should be good to compete with it again in a few months.
Hopefully.
Like within 6 months, another 3-4 months of building it back up.
I would say for sure by April, it should be back on the table.
As long as you stay away from tested leagues, you could probably get it done even shorter than that.
True. What happened to Dave Show? Did he go away?
I don't know. Dave Show was not the foggiest idea. He's disappeared, and I'm not sure why.
Mr. Reedy.
I even wiped the the stains off the camera. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Why are there
This
stains on your
stains.
camera?
I'm not even asking.
Jesus Christ. Put the
Uh,
baby powder away. Come on now.
Semen and gold bond mixture
I don't know.
really stains the camera screen.
That's how you make drywall plaster.
La 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 la.
So, Evan, in a match between you and Brandon Mulville, who would win right now, right-handed?
Mulvihill.
Really? Is that good right now?
I am beat to complete shit.
Gotcha.
My shit hurts, my elbow, fucking screaming at me. I'm training for a match, and he's getting ready to have a baby and not doing anything.
So he's healthy and feeling good.
Yeah, so like he does a little bit of work at home with his fucking like the pulleys and shit like that, but that's it. So he's not out to a whole lot of practices until after the baby's born. Once the baby's born and they get their life kind of sorted around that, then he's going to be looking to go hard for everybody. Like he plans on just going on an ass whooping tour.
Oh yeah.
But right now, like today, yeah, he'd fucking kill me. Absolutely fucking dust me.
I mean, if you're healthy and you're not training for a match and you actually, rested, would y'all be a
So
good
if-
match?
Mulvihill, like if I was say take the me that's gonna show up January 14th for Paul Maiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd fucking crush him.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why people keep trying to tell me that Brandon's better than me. I mean, probably because I tell people that he is, but I have a perfect record against Mulvihill right-handed. He has never beaten.
Wow.
He has beaten me left-handed once on a very bad call by the referee. Yeah. He hit and I caught him here, boom, and folded his hand. And I mean, we're talking 5 inches above the pin line. Like, this is not close.
Yeah.
But the tournament went so fucking late and it was outside, it was getting dark, and the ref just yells pin. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Well, Evan, look, the fucking pin line's still shaking. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, Tony. I give the table a little shove, just a gentle little, and then you watch the pin line start fucking moving around and stuff. As soon as you fucking move, those pin lines shake. What the fuck are you talking about? Mulvihill just, no, you heard the ref, Evan. All refs' decisions are finals. Fuck off. You lost. Walk away. And he just looks at me and starts laughing. He's like, I owe you a beer for that one.
That's funny.
Now, I did get a pretty beneficial call against him right-handed that day, though. My elbow probably left the pad by 3-4 inches.
And the ref didn't see that. Jesus.
No.
Christ.
One ref was watching Brandon's elbow, and the other was watching the pin line. Neither of them saw this massive fucking elbow foul when I dumped him.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, my system here had changed from my computer camera to my iPhone camera. God knows why. Maybe somebody younger than 71 could explain it to me. That's why it disappeared.
I want to know what those stains are.
Mhm. For
It's
me to
Gold
know,
Bond.
would be a guess.
Gold Bond and semen mixture.
Yeah.
I would imagine if you use Gold Bond that it does turn your semen into a thick paste.
Well, I would imagine when the semen you're talking about is Dave's, you're adding powder to powder, and it's not going to do anything.
Well, I must admit, I never heard that one before.
I'll just spit my drink out. It's just more powder.
This conversation got really dark.
Yeah, it happens, dude.
Oh, that's not dark. That's quite light humor.
What other matches do we have coming up? Isn't Paul Lynn's he's pulling Pavlo soon?
I thought Paul Lynn's pulling Rustam in January.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's
he's
it.
doing Pablo at the
Monster Factory.
because they asked Paul if he was going to pull
Oh,
it.
so that's like real soon.
They asked him if he's going to pull at practice tomorrow, and he said no, it was too close to the this
Yeah.
thing with Pablo.
Jesus, I would not be taking a match against a dude like Pablo a month before a match against a dude like fucking Rustam. What the fuck? How do people?
Paul's a machine, though.
I get it. He's in real good shape. He takes care of his body a lot better than I do, so he probably recovers a lot quicker than I do. But fuck, if I pull a high-level competitive match, I need at least 2 weeks worth of recovery practices
Yeah.
to get my arm okay to even start like training hard again. And if you don't have 4 or 5 weeks at least of training, there's no time to build.
Yeah.
And then you still need a few weeks to rest and recover before the event. Like, it's just not possible for me to pull high level matches within 2 months of each other. I need more than that. I just can't do that.
Fucking Tim Lewis has a super match every weekend.
Yeah, if I'm pulling against guys Tim Lewis's caliber, I can pull every fucking weekend. That's fine. Roger,
Tim
didn't you
Lewis-
pull a match against Tim?
Yeah.
Remind me how that went, you fucking loser.
I won right-handed. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a newbie in the sport compared to y'all. I've got 4 years in it, so I'm getting there now.
Man, I wish I was as strong as I was when I was 4 years in. Well, I wish my left was as strong as it was when I was 4 years in.
Wish my left was strong as it was last year. Jesus Christ.
My right is way better than it ever was before, but my left is not what it used to be. It just doesn't like it anymore.
So do you have a 2% arm and a 98% arm?
No, they're both still like better than you guys, but no, my left hand used to just be really good at
Yeah.
over rotating people. If somebody's trying to sink a hook on me, their hand is going backwards. That's just how it is. And all of a sudden, I mean, it's stronger than ever, I guess, but I just don't have the ability to flip people's hands open anymore. My hand doesn't roll around far enough anymore.
Gotcha.
So now I gotta like arm wrestle them, and like I end up in hooks or just like flat wristed and just dumping sideways with side pressure. I just don't have that full rotation anymore.
My right hand is pretty good at putting people in hooks nowadays. So
David Marr said Roger should have brought young boys to Tim Lewis match as a distraction.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Yeah, see, now that wasn't super chatted. I wouldn't read a comment like that out loud.
But Ryan will, for sure.
yeah, those are the only ones I read. I ignore the super chats and just read the ones in between the super chats.
That are all fucked up.
Right.
So, Roger, let me get this straight. Your right arm ain't that good,
I wouldn't say
but
that.
you can't pull with your left. Well, you're not even fucking ranked. Like, I mean, it's a top 20 list. So, like, what are we talking about? Like, where do you consider good then?
I haven't had any opportunities to hit any of the top 20 guys. Like there's none besides Arkansas, which is like 500-600 miles away. And it's kind of sucks. I mean, right now, if there was anybody in the Northeast that was in the ranking system, I would definitely hit them up already. It's just nowhere that I'm willing to drive yet.
Yeah.
But
so back to what I said, your right arm's not really that good. You want to arm wrestle against me right-handed, and your plan is to put me into a hook?
for sure.
Okay.
If I can't put you in a hook, get you in the straps for sure.
I mean, I'll just give you the straps. Like, if you want to go straps, we can just put them on. Like, we don't even have to fuck around and slip.
I like the whole, little antics of it,
Sure. I mean, we
Like
can
the
do that.
whole
Like, I don't
launch out,
care.
it's
I mean,
so
I'm
dramatic.
just going to let you get into the hook. Like, I'm not even going to stop that. Like, we're going to hook.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And you're going to lose.
Will you drink a beer during the match? Like hold a beer as you're arm wrestling him?
Last time I tried to do that, I ended up with a fucking hand peg foul, which is bullshit.
That is-
But when I was pulling the Freedom Arm Wrestling League, there is no hand peg. I can have that hand wherever the fuck I want. I did pull a beer out of my pocket and drink it during a match there.
Where do you guys do that? At those tables that Devin's always doing it at?
Yeah, well, Devin was trying to,
Outdoor ones?
I don't know. I think we signed something saying we're not allowed talking about it.
Oh.
But this was like years and years and years ago. And whoever was doing all the filming and stuff fucked everything around. And I don't know.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this about, Carolyn? Evan runs from Roger McKean for Maiden. I just said I'd love to do it. How's that running? Look, I do not run, like, ever. That's why I came to arm wrestling. It's like softball without running.
That's what my wife said to me when I told her I was going to start arm wrestling. She was like, figures you'd find a stationary sport. I was like, oh, you got a point.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. You don't have to do any of that cardio bullshit.
Yeah.
See, look, Evan, this is my right arm right here. This is what I get.
I don't know what that is.
It's a belt. I know it's blurry.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Fucking
like one of
belt
those thin little fucking plastic pieces of shit, though.
For sure. For sure. It's a 98% belt. It's a 98 in Lethal Arms heavyweight belt.
Why don't you get yourself like a proper fucking belt?
God dang.
Like, who are you trying to flex on here, bro?
I'm going to,
You bring your belt, I bring my belt. I have a belt off.
Okay, I mean, I accept your proposal, but
There you
I mean,
go.
this is a nice belt, and that's a fucking dinky piece of shit. I don't even want that one if I win.
The screen is blurry. I promise you.
Carolyn,
In person,
Carolyn Loom
it's
said,
pretty-
I've got a dozen of those fucking thin ass bullshit leather strap belts around here too, but fuck.
Carolyn said, Evan Roger has a thick, curly following on the East Coast. Curly.
Curly. That's funny.
The curly following,
I
I
should
think it means cult following.
cult following.
Yes, yeah, that's right.
It is
Curly sounds cool.
like curly, like pubic following.
No,
Okay, well,
like the
cults
back
are
of my
just
head.
fucking weird. Maybe I don't want the match anymore.
It won't go gay, Evan. I promise.
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily worried about that. It's just that cults are fucking weird. They're just strange people that creep me out, and I don't like being around them.
Everybody drinks Kool-Aid except the guy who came up with the idea.
Look at that nice fucking soft fur on that bitch. Yeah, Roger. I'm just gonna leave that there. You can fucking look at that for a bit.
It's definitely a good looking belt. Yeah. Yeah, Ron, make this happen, big dog. I would rather have that match. That would be more of an exciting match for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, just
You know what my
Yeah.
favorite part about this is?
what's that?
We get to tell Aaron Yeasley, fuck you.
Oh,
I'd still have a super match with him after you, though. I'd still beat him.
I feel a three-way coming on.
You sure as fuck do not. In no way am I ever willingly taking part in a three-way with Roger Learn and Aaron fucking Yeasley.
The last time I saw a fucking three-way, I thought it was the dumbest fucking thing on earth because it really is not fair.
Which one
No,
of the
it's fucking stupid. What?
Okay.
Who
Yeah.
pulls first?
Right.
I can't be the one sitting out in the first round and then taking. Oh yeah, I won, but they were both tired because they pulled first.
Right, right.
I don't want to pull first and then end up fucking losing because I was tired because the other guy wasn't fucking pulling first.
Hold first, right?
I would purposely make it where me and you get first draw if that ever happened. For sure.
Okay, well that's actually kind of fair.
For sure.
which one of the three would be Lucky Pierre? Oh, you don't mean that kind of three-way. Okay, I get it.
Oh, Dave.
God, show.
I don't know what that means, but I think I know what you were fucking hinting at.
If
He's
Dave
trying to
just
get-
did what I think he did, it's like the first time I've ever heard him talk that I didn't hate him.
Dave, congratulations.
Thank you.
Nope. I sat down, saw his face, still hate him.
Oh man.
My.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a oh god damn. It's fucking heavy whenever you have like a real one, you know?
Oh, yeah. I have to put mine on my wall, where it goes. That's a big belt, though. I give you that. It's pretty
Fuck
big.
yeah, that's a real goddamn title.
It would look even better on my wall, too, Evan. I'll show you it every day.
Evan, did you win that or did you just order one?
No, I won that. I have got several of these motherfuckers kicking around here somewhere in one of these boxes with all my bullshit trophies that I don't give a fuck about. I got 1, 2 of these, and then I had 2 more of these, but one of them ended up in Jeff Dabe's possession, which was total bullshit. And then they wouldn't even give me my goddamn title shot back against Jeff to get my fucking belt back,
Oof.
which was fucking bullshit. I got completely fucked over in that whole arrangement.
How'd that work?
The promoter calls me up, says, Evan, you're the champion of our league. You got the belts. We want you to defend the belts at this event. We're coming to Pembroke to do it right in your hometown. But yeah, I'm like, Joe, my arm's fucked. Like, I got to take like 6 months off. Like, it's fucked. My bicep tendon was like fucking 80% ruptured. And I just couldn't do anything. I couldn't flip a fucking 2x4 over. Like, it was fucked. Like, oh, well, we got Jeff Dade coming. Like, I would kind of like to pull against Jeff Dade, like, I may not get another chance to do this. Tell you what, Joe, I'll take the match as long as you know that I'm fucked. I'm going to lose. As long as I get a fucking title shot immediately upon it healing. He's like, absolutely, we'll do that. Okay. So then he signs me up, not just for that super match, but another one with Fred Diedrich in the same fucking day. Both left-handed. Now, I've already crushed Fred the last time we pulled for that belt. Like, kind of embarrassing if you watch it. Like, I got a lot of heat for being an asshole to such a nice guy at the table, you know? Ref said go. I didn't let him move. And then kind of rubbed his head and told him, welcome to Canada. You know, it's just something different about us boys up here. So I lose to Jeff. Whatever. I can't believe I actually even made that into a match with the way my fucking arm was. And then I lost to fucking Fred. But even that was a fucking match. And then I never get my title shot back. I had to go to 3 different events where the winner gets the next title shot for that belt. I won all 3 of those and still got passed over for that title shot back. They gave it to Brian DeZormo twice and Mike Gould once.
You like to say the promoter's name?
I have. It's Joe. Now, all 3 of these times, Joe did call me and ask me, like, look, we're doing this event in Sudbury. Brian's kind of the hometown guy. We got a better local crowd. If Brian goes against Jeff, do you mind stepping aside and letting Brian do this and you'll get the next one?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I want to see the match between Brian and Jeff anyways. It's a great matchup. And then the next one, Mike Gould calls me up. He's like, look, Kevin, I don't know how many years I got left in this sport, and Jeff was always one of the guys on my bucket list that I want to get a match against. Would you mind if I take this one? Well, fuck's sakes, Mike. Yeah, I'd mind. I want my fucking belt back. But yeah, fuck, whatever, Mike. You can have the goddamn match. Fuck. And then the next time was Brian again. And again, it was the same thing. Sudbury, Brian came real close with the 3-2 last time. And Brian asked me, like, for fuck's sakes, yeah, go ahead, whatever. But I want my next fucking one. So they tell me, okay, fine. You're definitely getting the next shot. And then just out of nowhere, he gives this fucking shot to Rick Heidebrecht instead of me. For no reason. Like, what the fuck?
No bucket list story, nothing.
So I went down to that fucking tournament where Jeff pulled Rick. Rick beats Jeff 3-2. Yeah, I whooped them fucking both. And I've beaten Rick 8 straight in a row. And I still don't have my fucking belt back.
Well, that's not good. What did
This is one of those belts.
what Jeff's hand feel like? Big ass. Big.
It's, he's got a small thumb.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Small thumb, just real thick. Yeah.
Thumb pad is fucking enormous, but the thumb itself is smaller than mine.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, it's probably the smallest super heavyweight thumb I've ever felt. Like it.
Carolyn Looms is on a roll tonight. She said, Ryan, does Evan get a participation trophy too? Nice.
If I'm getting one, I need 6. I bring my trophies home and give them to my kids. This way we can spread them out through all the different bedrooms instead of like all of my trophies just taking over one room completely.
You ever just put that belt on your shoulder and like go grocery shopping? Or walk into like a store?
I definitely did it first, yeah.
Just everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Things on you.
Well, it just got ridiculous when I'm walking around. So I ended up being the open weight overall champion at the Arm Melter League in both right and left, plus the heavyweight champ right and left. And then I had a few more belts too. Like I got a picture of all 6 kids and each one has their own belt on.
That's cool.
And I never lost any of the belts. So when you're trying to go grocery shopping and you're trying to like juggle 6 fucking different belts, it's like, it's just awkward, you know? I had to give up at that point. It was too many. It looked like one of your fucking band videos.
You got to put them in the basket. Cart.
Need a shopping cart for the groceries and another one just to hold all my belts.
Yeah, that's rough.
Also, I went into Walmart wearing, I think I had 3 of the belts on when I walked into Walmart. And I grabbed one of these fucking frying pans right off the shelf there. And we wanted to see if I could roll it up like we saw in one of those videos. I'm like, I'm fucking pretty sure I could do it. I'm like, well, there's a frying pan, try it. So everybody's already looking at me because I'm wearing all these fucking belts. So I grab the frying pan and I roll it right up. I'm like, yeah, I can roll it up. And I just hung it back on the shelf. And the fucking dude working at Walmart looks at me. He's like, you have to buy that. Why the fuck would I buy a frying pan that's all rolled up? Like, what am I going to cook on that fucking thing? Fuck. That's stupid. Nah, so I'm not allowed at Walmart anymore.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Well, that's why I'm not allowed at the Pembroke Walmart. The North Bay Walmart's much funnier.
I must admit, you're the first person I ever heard of being banned from Walmart.
What?
Right? Like, how fucked up do you got to be? And it wasn't even that bad. But apparently, we got a guy in Pembroke. I know who he is. And he just loves this COVID stuff because he can wear a mask. Nobody questions him when he decides to wear a balaclava instead of a mask. Right? He's like, I'm afraid of COVID. So he just walks in the stores wearing a balaclava, takes his grocery cart, fills it full of groceries, walks out the front fucking door. They're like, sir, you didn't pay for that. He's like, yeah, I know. But you're not allowed to touch me. Go ahead, call the cops.
Yeah,
And he does it like every fucking 2 weeks.
smart.
And he's not even fucking banned.
That's funny. Remember when they used to have the same, like you could get on the intercom and fucking announce shit at Walmart? It changed it now, but you used to be able to fucking talk over that thing. I used to do that all the time.
Well, we used to have us a Kmart here in town too.
Yeah,
And
there's
I worked there
Blue light special?
starting to
one
shut them all
shift.
down, dude.
and I got fired for farting into the intercom.
No,
Yeah,
it's not a fireable offense.
apparently it is.
That
Well, that and I showed up 2 hours late and still drunk as shit.
must have echoed like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was awesome. I hadn't even been to bed yet. I ended up fucking out at the bar in Quebec till like 3 a.m. And I was supposed to be there for like fucking 5 to start my shift, but it takes 3 hours to walk from that bar to the Kmart. So I showed up like over an hour late already, plus still had to change and stuff. And I just did not want to fucking be there. Like, I want to go home. So I farted into the intercom and they came and fired me. So I got to go home.
And then you had a 3-hour walk back home, right?
No. It was only like a 20-minute walk home.
Were you like, what I do to make them like say it?
Nah, if I got that's part of our trading. That you learn how to use all that stuff.
Yeah.
It was literally my first actual shift after training.
Good timing.
Yeah, they're like, there's no fucking way we can have this guy fucking here. No way.
That's awesome. David Marr said he worked at Kmart too and got fired for grand larceny. That's not
What the fuck is grand larceny? It's got to be an American term. There might have been an arrest in there too. So is somebody going to tell me what grand larceny is, or are we going to wait for Dave to look it up?
No, it's like if you steal something over a certain amount.
So theft over.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a certain amount, you know, whatever that area's fucking amount is that makes it a grand larceny. It's usually like,
Yeah.
you know,
It's a
like
felony charge.
over $500 or
Yeah, we've got theft under 5,000 and theft over 5,000.
gotcha.
One's summary conviction offense and the other's indictable. So misdemeanor felony.
Damn, 5,000 below 5,000 is a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Up to Canada.
I think it's over 1,000. It
Yeah, but
gets
look,
enhanced.
$5,000. That's like what, $27 for when you do the exchange rate?
Jesus. It's not that bad.
Like, apparently it's 1,200 in the States. Let's face it, Winter Blast is going to be bigger than King of the Table. Well, King of the Table has 5 fucking matches. Like, it's not hard to get bigger than that.
Definitely more attendees.
That shouldn't be tough to do either, because not a whole lot of people fly over to Dubai to go watch.
What do you think would be a good match for Austin?
A dictionary? A thesaurus, maybe?
I was thinking if his left was healthy, Sean Latimer would be a good one.
Yeah, but Latimer's left is not healthy. I think Latimer would
And he
be
just had surgery on his right too.
right there for him. Yeah.
Latimer's a fucking beast when he's on. I mean,
Anybody in that range.
he pinned fucking Travis lefty.
I'd like, yeah, fuck. Who hasn't?
I thought we already discussed this, Ryan. Nick Stone would be the guy to talk to.
I brought it up to them, dude, and they were like, nope.
No?
Well, nobody knows who that is, so they don't care.
Because he's not like well known. They want like Matt Mask or
Derek Smith would be a great match, but fuck, he's really far away. Like, it's not cheap to get fucking matches like that set up when they're that far away.
you could try to get Derek over.
Somebody in the Northeast with
Yeah.
a good left. Was a
Right.
left good enough to pull Austin?
There's not a shitload of 300 pounds.
Corey Bresnan beat him left-handed just like 3 months ago.
Oh,
So,
Corey won that match?
yeah, Corey won it.
No,
Oh.
Jagger's one.
He won the right. I thought Corey won the left.
He left in the tournament.
Gotcha. Must have.
Their super match is right-handed.
Was it a battle between those two or?
No, he flashed him.
Okay.
Yeah,
That kid, Nick Stone, have you ever seen that kid pull, Evan?
no, I'm not super familiar with him. I've heard his name. I know he's good, but
There was a video of him pulling at a practice, and he literally broke the fucking pin, the handle right off the fucking table in the practice.
that's
was like-
awesome.
I mean, I'm sure it was just like a fluke, but it still looked badass.
He was pulling a yellow at the time.
You ever seen that kid? I watched Nick Stone and Tim Bresnan go back and forth, and it was pretty epic.
Well, he's pulling Bresnan soon, Tim. So that'll like we'll get to see how Austin does with Tim.
Mike Gould, if he's healthy.
Oh, yeah.
Pork chop.
Yeah.
Pork chop would be a good one.
Trying to think who up here is that fucking
Pork chop.
heavy. Yeah.
If you could get him there.
Is Pork Chop like 260? How much does he weigh?
Anywhere from 250 to 267. Depending on how serious he takes the match.
And how tall is he? Like 5'6"?
I think he's 5'9". He says he's
Okay.
5'9", but I think he's fucking. This is what 6 inches is on that deal, you know.
Holy shit.
I don't think he's quite 5'9".
Pork Chop like 260? How much does he weigh? Anywhere.
God damn! Somebody's got to fix that shit.
Someone's in trouble.
Well, he's 5'9", like Paul Italia's 5'6".
This is what 6 inches is on the.
Is that Josh?
Oh,
Yeah, it is. It was actually the screen that my connection's fucked up.
Yeah, you were just frozen. We could just hear me talking. Man, I got a dumb fucking sounding voice.
Sorry about that, guys.
There's somebody asking, how about Mike Aiello?
Aiello's left is shit.
Yeah.
he's not
He
healthy
wasn't
right
left.
now anyway.
And if Mike's right hand's on, eats too much for Austin.
He's
Mike
off.
Gould,
Mike Gould.
Rick Heidebrecht, he's actually not that far. He's right down in Southern Ontario.
I mean, if we have him up here, we got to have someone beat him. Send him home angry. Can't let people from out of town come and smash people
Fuck, give him Jeff Dave.
and get that belt that's owed to you.
No, Rick Heidebrecht has that belt, and I've already beaten Rick for it like fucking 8 times, and I still don't have it. Fuck. Marcio.
Marcio.
Carolyn just said,
Yeah.
I mean, Marcio's lighter though, a lot lighter than that now.
Who gives a shit?
Marcio would still.
It's Marcio.
Yeah, Marcio would smash him.
I've took many
Maybe.
ass opens from Marcio.
That's possible. Marcio lives right there, right here.
Maybe Marcio would smash him. Maybe he wouldn't. I'll tell you, Austin's strong as fuck.
Yeah.
He's got a few holes in his game that he doesn't know how to quite figure out, and I'm sure that's where the problem with Marcio is going to be, because Marcio is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
If they end up playing the right game, though, I definitely could see fucking Austin doing something with that.
Captain Obvious said Chance Shaw.
Right-handed, not left.
Austin
Austin's about 300 pounds.
age over 3.
Elsesser, no. He's just not a big enough dude. Right-handed, maybe.
And he's weird.
Is he?
I don't know.
I've never met him.
He's different. Schmo
So
said-
Lincoln can only fix those issues if you're able to explain it to him in a way that he can understand. And I can't see that happening.
What if you draw it like with a crayon?
He probably asked what flavor the crayon was.
Why is he slow? He's stupid.
You'd probably have to get a decent education to be considered slow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've never talked to him. He's supposed to come on here though. They were gonna come on tonight, both of them.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love Austin. He's a great dude.
Yeah.
But I like picking on him because it's funny.
Yeah.
Now, having a battle of wits with him, it's kind of be like arm wrestling Roger or
Oh,
Ryan, you know?
definitely me.
Yeah, it's just not fair.
Right.
Yeah,
I can,
definitely gonna make you a believer for sure.
I can predict the outcome of all my future matches.
That's impressive.
I know.
I got a pretty good magic trick too. I can do 2 disappearing acts at the same time. Right? I take a full glass of whiskey and then I chug it. And the whiskey disappears. And about 8 minutes later, so does my memory. It's fancy. Wayne Withers would be fun. Paul Passmore.
Passmore, and he actually
So Jaggers beat Passmore when they pulled.
oh really? Yeah, but
Yes.
what hand did they pull?
Left.
Yeah, but he's not he wasn't probably 100% lefty because
He was 240 pounds, not 265 pounds, like he usually shows up to these matches. Like
Yeah.
he didn't give a fuck. He, you know,
right.
yeah, Wayne did beat Austin, but Austin's grown a lot since then.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Passmore, I'd watch that. So Passmore left just because Styles. If you want to see
He came up here.
left-handed, Austin's top roll, not so good. He's strong as fuck. He's pretty good at defending a top roll. Like he's strong.
Yeah.
But you get into a hook with Austin left-handed, you're gonna know you're there. So Passmore would be good. Somebody with a real good strong hook would be a fun match for him left-handed.
Schmo said Wayne Withers.
Right-handed,
Yeah.
because they both top roll right-handed. You don't want to put anybody with a good solid hook set against Austin right-handed. It makes it a shitty looking match
Yeah.
because his right arm sucks dick at hooks. Like it's bad. And he's rather easy to get into a hook. Whereas left hand is all hook and he's really good at setting the hook.
Yeah.
Maybe Ron the Don could handle Austin.
Yeah. Definitely break his chain off. DF in the house.
No, Pork Chop would not be a great match right-handed with Austin. Pork Chop, way too much. It's going inside. And then there's nothing to do. Right? Fucking once it goes inside, Austin will offer 0 resistance to Pork Chop. If you're gonna put him up against somebody that wants to hook, you can't have it against somebody that's that fucking strong at setting the hook. So at least you've got, you know, the options there. Will it go hook or will it not? Because his fucking hook is like not even close to the level of his top roll.
Mars said Eric Spotto.
Maybe, but who the fuck wants to pay that kind of money to get Spotto out for it?
Right. Marcio's a good choice.
For the left, I think Marcio is
It
just
would
too
be-
good at arm
It
wrestling.
would be
I'm too
fun
good
to
at it.
see Matt Mass come down and pull, but he'd probably want a lot of money to come.
Probably.
What if we comb his hair? We offer like we offer to do something with his hair.
I think he's already had that deal. Fuck's sake.
Didn't work.
I can't get this fucking get out. Oh boy.
What the fuck? Are you knitting? What are you doing?
Trying to get my fucking elastic out of my fucking beard to drive me nuts.
Yeah.
But it was all fucking tied in knots. It was just like all this fucking hair tied to it. It's pulling out of my face, so I just burnt it. I was hoping not to light my face on fire again.
Again.
Ah.
Oh, that's a good Chris Gobby versus Austin.
We're trying to get Chris Gobby to come referee the match between Paul Maiden and myself.
Yeah. Does he want to or
I doubt it.
does he still practice and shit or
I don't know. He blocked me whenever I threw him through that wall. Did you not see that?
I did not see you throw him through a wall, no.
I watched the match where
Yep.
you pushed him. I didn't see anything else.
Where what?
Did he get
Where you
mouth?
pushed him, like he was reffing or you were reffing, and you pushed him. Like, oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he flew. You know.
Chucky said Larry Wheels.
There wheels.
No. Like, do we have any like?
He'd be real cheap to get to come.
Josh Grant. We got all sorts of suggestions popping up.
Oh, David Shubich.
There's a good one. That's a good suggestion.
Dave Shubich versus Austin.
Yeah.
Got any 300-pound guys up there?
What's that?
You got any 300-pounders that we could put against Austin?
I could put on a weight vest.
That would be hilarious to show up in a weight
Maybe
vest.
that one.
Fucking arm wrestle some 300-pounder.
David
yeah.
McVenia. Why does he seem
What's up?
familiar?
I'm a haircut guy.
Oh, you're that dude.
Giggly bits, yeah.
Yeah.
It's some
That's
fella.
the one.
Gotcha.
Short
Actually got one
I'm
tomorrow
pretty sure I've
morning.
talked
I
to
should
this
show it
cat
off.
before.
Yeah.
I was probably drunk though.
He changes his name every time he comes on here.
I forgot to this time. So Austin Jaggers wants a match.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's good. So who the fuck do you give him?
I was saying the one that would make sense to me is if Latimer was fucking healthy, lefty,
Right.
be a good match, but he's
How
not.
good is Nick Stone lefty? I know he's good right.
Well, I
but
suggested
I feel like Jaggers is head and shoulders
I
above.
suggested him, but they're not interested because he's not that well known. So I
Yeah, but
told
what if I say it?
dude, I told Nick, like, why don't you just like enter the tournament and smash people in the tournament that didn't want to pull you in a fucking super match?
What
Yeah,
about
you
this?
won the last of the tournament, and that works.
Who's this Mike guy from Cali?
Mega
They call
Mike.
him-
Mega
Mega
Mike. Yeah.
Or have they
So
pulled it
he's a right-handed dude with a drag hook. Stylistically, I would think that Austin should just run through him.
To other guy from Canada, Ryan, not Ryan, is it? Bigger guy,
Espy?
from Manitoba.
Ryan
Espy.
Espy, who Austin just pulled like literally a week ago tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
Yeah,
Okay,
Austin lost 3-1 to Espy.
Okay. He probably wants it back, huh?
Oh, I'm sure he would do it again, but
Okay.
I couldn't see Espy wanting to go all the way, train for it, and then go all the way down there for fucking cheap when he just won.
Right. Okay. I wasn't privy to that. So
If we have Mark,
That's what's
at least we don't have to pay for travel or hotel. He lives right not far, so
Yeah,
I think Marcio's
honestly,
just
being a Marcio
too good of an
today,
arm
he's
wrestler
perfect.
for it. If Marcio
Matt
wants
Mask
to like
wants to win.
play a good game with him, there could be fun matches, but
Yeah.
Marcio's a bad dude.
Would Matt Mask want to win on the left?
Well, that's the problem is like Austin not wanting to pull Nick Stone might be like that Mask or someone up with a popular name like that might not want to pull Austin.
Yeah.
You know, or Marcio or
Well, people need to stop being whiny cunts.
I know if someone challenges you, just say all right and fucking just smash the dude and
I mean, unless you've got something bigger and better on the go already,
why not?
yeah.
Marcio hasn't pulled in a while.
Come on, I've been
Would
that
Chance
long,
Shaw want to have a swing at left?
Chance Shaw with who?
Yeah. With
Well,
Jack. I mean,
left
he's
is
out of the
shit.
conversation, right? But wouldn't he want to develop that at all? Or he's just not in the conversation at all?
but well, his left is just shit.
I would have brought him up. But
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think Chance Shaw would want to go right to that level with his left.
No,
Yeah.
and right-handed Chance very, very selective on who he arm wrestles against.
The DaCosta person wants us to approve a post on a 98 about Beer Man getting banned from Walmart.
no,
What?
oh my god.
So
Who's doing what now?
famous.
Dude, that's that dude that
And
messaged me.
maybe Lachlan Adair would fancy going overseas again. He comes out a little bit to test himself.
Yeah, but Lachlan's left-handed that only pulls right.
He's a lot lighter than Austin.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I can't think of a 300-pounder. That's
You don't
Go
have to be
visit.
300 pounds as long as you're one of those guys that's fucking strong and it's an interesting matchup, right?
Like, let's just have Paul Lynn do it then. You know,
or just have Ron Bath do it.
Ron Bath.
I can see that being fun right-handed.
That would be neat.
Ron will probably kill him.
Yeah.
I can always ask him. I'll see him in about 2 weeks. I think he's going to the Christmas party at Badgers. Drew
Badger.
Christmas party.
Is that on the 17th of December or 16th?
I believe so. One of those days. It's on Saturday, I believe.
Okay.
Third weekend.
Yeah, I think I might come out to that. We'll see. Definitely want to grip up with some of y'all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably catch you guys later on.
Be safe out there, David.
Will do.
Well, buy a haircut.
Carolyn,
Fuck that
Where
guy.
did Ryan go?
He
Carolyn
left.
says, Ryan, we need some beef in the game for Northeast versus Kentucky, since Kentucky's coming up in force.
Is there anybody good in Kentucky?
I really can't speak to that. I don't know. Never been there.
Doesn't sound like a real thing. Just kind of sounds made up, you know?
I don't know. Couldn't honestly say.
Corey Bresdid rematch left-handed.
How about Barry Bourne?
Fuck that guy.
Sure.
Is he even still alive, dude? Is it?
I'm pretty sure he went fucking back to jail.
Did he ever exist?
Oh, he was wrong.
He is definitely real. Ugh.
I'm pretty sure he went back to jail though. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carolyn, we're Austin being from Kentucky, but we were told by the Kentucky people they want to bring a whole crowd.
Yeah, that'd be cool though. If they all come up.
Well, how many guys is coming?
Do they have Kentucky Fried Chicken down in Kentucky?
You gotta ask him that. That's a good question.
That'll be the
You would
first
think.
one. When they come on the podcast, that's the first question we ask.
Yeah. I am way too light to challenge Austin. Yeah, he's a big boy.
I don't think it has anything to do with the weight. You're just not fucking strong enough.
I'm pretty fucking strong, Evan. Pretty fucking strong.
Well, what the fuck are you worried about?
I'm reasonable. I mean, I'm logical. I know where I think I would match better with you than him because he's just, I don't know. He's beaten guys that I've went up against and I know I can't beat, like Bill Runkle. He's a local boy of ours.
I know Bill. He
He's
only
pretty
beat
good.
me fucking 3-2.
Uncle did?
No, Austin.
Oh. Oh, you pulled him?
Yeah, I had a super match against him in like May.
Oh.
Did you feel, Elaine, that you could actually, maybe have gotten a win or the win altogether?
Well, clearly I got 2 of them there.
Well, I mean, what happened on the third one? Where'd you go wrong?
After I got up 2-0, I yelled "fuck America,"
God damn, dude.
and that he came back a lot fucking stronger after that, man. Like that fucking fired him up. I fired him up. I like talking some shit.
Fuck him, man.
I miscalculated on that one. Yeah. It just wasn't the same fucking guy anymore. Like he got real fucking strong in a hurry.
It's like,
You
no,
fucking went patriotic, like the whole
yeah.
America.
Did you sing "Oh Canada"?
No, but I did have an American single candidate to me once while beating me.
That's awkward.
Yeah. Fucking Roger, that prick.
Yeah.
Carnegie
See,
right-handed.
you have bad blood against, the Rogers already. So.
Well, I love all the Rogers. No, it was Joe Yaros that fucking sang "Oh Canada" to me whenever he beat me in the tournament.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Did that infuriate you or did you laugh?
Oh, it was fucking hilarious. Like, how do you get mad about something like that? Like that is super douchey thing to do, but it was fucking awesome.
It's so funny. as shit, yeah.
At least he took the time to learn the song. I mean, for real.
I mean, it's,
Well, he didn't learn any of the words. He just kept screaming "Oh Canada" over and over again.
Oh.
that's pretty much the words anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's like exactly what the only words in the song are, actually.
It's just on repeat.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. In Carnegie could be fun.
He's a good dude, huh? I've never met him in person, but he seems like a good dude.
He's a real cool guy, Ian. I saw him in New York like 3 years ago. His son broke another competitor's arm. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Oh, Liam, yeah.
Yeah, he's a pretty big boy.
8-man round robin. Jaggers, Marcio. Jaggers' best teammate, etc. What? That sounds like a crazy setup.
8-man round robin. I'll tell you what, we did a triple elimination at a tournament recently. And I was doing the brackets. That is a fucking pain in the ass to keep track of. Holy Jesus.
You want to hear something fun if I could try to keep track of for brackets like that? We did a single bracket open weight tournament, all seeded by weight.
Oh,
That was triple elimination.
oh, fucking
By the
idiot.
time we got to the C bracket, man, trying to keep people paired as close to weight as we could. Holy fuck, what a nightmare did that turn into. It was fucking horrible.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We definitely fucked that all up.
Just the regular triple elimination was fucking a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's rough.
You know what, though? It was easier in the classes that had more people than the ones that only had like 5 people. Like
Well,
trying
triple elimination's
to
not
with
that
like
bad.
5 fucking people was like, well, fuck.
Triple elimination's not bad. You just like, look, they lose, you put them down to the next bracket. It's easy. But when
Yeah.
you're trying to seed by weight and keeping teammates away from each other, but you still got to pull by weight, I think we had to put like Ian Carnegie versus his son in the first round just because, like, okay, we can't do that. All right, well, we'll give his son this guy and we'll give Ian this guy. And then the next round, it's like,
Yeah, now what?
there's going to be a 60 fucking pound gap here if we don't put him against this kid. Like,
Yeah,
we got to do it. It was rough.
yeah, that's tough. The Canadian women's brackets are hard to keep track of.
especially when I'm in it.
Do you guys have a bunch of like identification problems up there? Like, can you guys identify as whatever you want, like a cat?
Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I was filling out, I guess this was about a year ago. My daughter needed to, register an email address and shit. So as we were going through this whole process, she just starts laughing. Like, what's so funny? Like, well, they asked me my gender.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, well, clearly I'm a girl. Okay, we'll fill that out. She's like, no, it lets me pick whatever option I want. I'm identifying as a toaster. So she filled it out that she identifies as a toaster for her gender, but you can use female pronouns. She was 10.
It is crazy now when you fill shit out. They ask you a bunch of fucking crazy questions now. It's ridiculous. I was wondering, like, those people that call themselves a furry because they identify as a cat.
Is that what a furry is?
Yeah,
Okay.
they have their whole.
Does it have to be a cat?
They have a whole language. No, they got dogs, all kinds of weird shit.
I
So
was reading something about a fucking elementary school, like these 12-year-olds. They needed to have a litter box
yeah,
in the fucking classroom for the one girl to use the bathroom.
so here's my question: if they identify as a cat, and because our society, we have to accept that. If I run one of those fuckers over, is it like just like running over a cat? Like, oh,
So my question is,
Right.
if that little furry decides to get a boyfriend, is he going to immediately be charged with bestiality?
Absolutely. I mean, that's a valid question.
Now,
I
I don't know
wanna
what the
know how
laws
the
are like down there, but I know here, if you have sex with one of your animals and it's like a cow, you don't get charged for it because there's no animal cruelty involved. But
Right.
if you have sex with something that's reproductive organs are smaller than human genitalia,
Ah,
Like
now you get in trouble.
I
Like
mean,
a chicken. Can't
well-
fuck a chicken.
no, a chicken has a huge hole because they.
Well,
they-
that's different. Those are chickens. They have cloacas. So
What?
they lay eggs and shit. So
yeah,
it's like their butthole is their also reproductive hole.
but it doesn't matter. Like
No. No fucking chicken.
if you have sex with a chicken, it dies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
chickens die during
The
sex.
trick is right before you're about to get off, you snap its neck and its whole body tightens up like a
That's like the ultimate donkey punch.
right. Yeah. It's final, like it's like the final move, dude.
You got donkey punch, pink sock, breaking a chicken's neck.
Yeah.
That was my softball team.
And sheep have the closest to a human vagina of all the animals.
Is that like personal experience or did you read this?
I read this. This is a true fact.
Wow.
Dave, do you want to fact check that?
Would you like me to dig up that poster I sent you earlier today?
Sure.
Let's see if I can find
Well, that
it.
makes sense though. If you're gonna blast into a small fucking animal and you're like wrecking their reproductive organs, that should be a crime.
Yeah. I think most birds die during sex. Pigeons do.
Yeah,
Well, the one I fucked did anyway.
I would imagine. Now I'm gonna have a new message tomorrow about with this clip all cut out. From your big fan.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't know why he loves me so much.
Nobody here believes you were in pre-law, let's be honest.
I was. I actually used to not be so dumb. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know. Shit got all fucked up.
Started arm wrestling.
Oh no, I got dumb way before that. Way
Okay.
fucking before that. It's just more fun.
To be dumb.
Yeah. Doing dumb shit's way more fun.
It's less
Like-
work.
No good fucking story started with a fucking salad at a chessboard, you know? It's not cool. You're not having fun. How about wolves with the prong dong?
Yikes.
I said this to Grondin earlier today. I said, this is the sort of shit he would do. Welcome home, son. Sean, congrats on your parole. Remember, you have to stay at least 100 yards away from that sheep farm.
Yeah, I would do something.
It's definitely something that Ryan would do.
But I would have had a sheep with me.
Oh my God, that gives me so many terrible ideas. I picked my one buddy up from the airport. He works on the railroad, so he has to like fly across the country like fucking every other week. And I pick him up from the airport every time. I'm gonna have to start making new fun signs every time I pick him up.
So that would be hilarious.
Because he's a fucking snap show.
With his like full name and picture on the fucking thing.
I drive an hour and a half to the airport to pick him up every fucking other week,
Holy Jesus.
just so I can hear the stories on the way home about how he freaked the fuck out on something.
Does he get kicked off the flights or?
No, he hasn't been kicked off a flight yet. I mean, they've had warnings.
Yeah.
But yeah. I should definitely start doing this though. It's amazing.
You have to be really careful up there, though, with what you say with the, the various hate speech laws. They'll run you into, for questioning or sounding bigoted or whatever the hell.
Why we have laws like that here?
No, the point is you don't have First Amendment up there, and so yes, you do have some laws up there that, you say some unpopular things, you can, run in for it.
Wow, the First Amendment's for the Constitution.
Mhm.
But we have a Charter of Rights and Freedoms that still allows free speech.
Yeah, but you also have laws that say that if you're engaging in hate speech, you can get run in for it.
Don't you?
Generally, no.
Well, it depends on how far you take it. Anything that could incite and promote violence can definitely get you charged still.
As long as you're not inciting to violence or something along those lines, you can generally get away with it.
Sure, you're fucking really starting to get into a real gray area where it just depends on what the fuck they feel like doing that day.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely. It's very very great.
Like, I'm just gonna sit here and argue semantics with some old fucking man that has to Google everything he's talking about. Like this is stupid.
Dave has some gray areas.
Dave is a fucking gray area.
Well, fellas, it's past my bedtime.
Oh.
Catch y'all on
Did Jen just lean over and tell you, Roger, it's time for bed?
She looks really sleepy, so there's to go to bed.
I knew she had to be nearby.
She's always near me.
Well, I hope to see your smiling face at one of the practices this weekend. So don't wish out on both of them.
You definitely will. You'll find me on one of them.
What are both?
Or both. Who knows? All right, later, y'all.
See you, bud.
Later, buddy.
Oh yes.
You know who was hard? You know who was hard to find a match for, which is to me was retarded, was Jason Merlot. Because all the guys that have like bigger names than him were like, I'm not pulling him because it's a threat, really, because he's a fucking beast. So they don't want to lose to someone who has not as popular a name as they do. And then, he's probably not interested in pulling guys below him because he's trying to move up.
So you put up a win bonus for the guy if they beat him.
But it was fucking hard to get someone to pull him.
There just needs to be an incentive.
Yeah.
If you win, you get this. I mean, if you lose to him, yeah, sure, he takes your spot in the rankings, but fuck, do you deserve it if he's better than you?
That's what I don't get. Like, just give people a chance, like you can't get to that level and then be like, now I'm never going to pull anybody under me. That's fucking retarded.
I get it. I mean, I've had lots of fucking people wanting to take a crack at my spot in the rankings here in Ontario because I've been one of the top guys for like a decade now.
Yeah.
And sometimes you got these new guys, they're on their way up. They want to fucking match. It's like, is it really interesting for me? Do I want to spend time prepping for this match, getting ready for this when I could be getting a better one? If I've got nothing else on the docket, though,
right?
Like right now, I got this Ireland match coming up.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking taking any other matches. I don't care who it is.
No, and that's an awesome opportunity to go to Ireland and the whole.
But when I got nothing else on the go, if somebody wants to,
Yeah,
okay, I get it. You want to fucking have a match. What's in it for me? Like,
yeah.
I got no problem giving you opportunity, but
So if someone below you was like a case of beer, you'd be like, absolutely.
I think the last one was it was a case of beer for me to show up, another case if I win, and then the sponsor had 4 cases of tall boys for us for
Oh, so
whoever won.
that's a lot of beer. That's a good deal.
And then we had to make a bet. We're like, this is getting better, but we got to sweeten this. You want the match with me? You want me to really take it seriously and come down there for this? I'm the one that's going to travel. Let's put up a $500 bet.
Yeah.
And he's like, absolutely, let's do it. But can I make my $500 a $500 gift certificate to the beer store?
Mhm.
Because I can write that off a lot easier than $500 in cash. I said, absolutely, you can do that. I won $800 for the beer that day. That was the day that I lost to Austin. Because I didn't give 2 fucks about my left-handed match with Austin. I didn't win or lose nothing in that match anyways. The right-handed match had a lot of beer on the line.
Now, do you think as a promoter, like, do you think promoters should be putting the money up, or what? Like, because some guys just put money up themselves. Like, I'll fucking, they challenge a guy with money. Do you think that should come from the guys or the promoter, or how, or does it just depend on the situation?
So generally, if you're the top ranked guy, if the promoters aren't offering a whole pile of money or anything, they're not, they just offer a place to host the match.
Yeah.
Then basically you get to name your stakes. And if the other guy doesn't want to match it, then,
Right.
and usually that would be in a bet form when it's one against another. Right.
Yeah.
You want to pull me, it's like, fuck, I'm not paying $1,000 to travel down there to go pull you for, if I win, I'm out $1,000. Like, that's terrible. I just, that
Right.
doesn't make sense for me. You want to put up $1,500, I'll match that. I'll bet you for it. If you win, now I'm out a lot, but I'm the higher ranked guy. I should win.
Yeah.
So odds are in my favor, even though I have more risk.
Yeah.
So stuff like that's fair. Generally, those are a lot more local stuff that you're having stuff like that going on.
Yeah.
You got 2-3 hour drive, whatever. Cost you a few bucks in gas, whatever. For me to like start traveling though,
Yeah.
like I'm not paying $1,000 to fucking travel for any event. Like I'm just not. Like it's not a feasible option for me.
Right.
This is where promoters and sponsors need to fucking step up. If the guy really wants to arm wrestle me that bad and he wants to chip in on my fucking costs, cool, whatever.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, what would it cost for you to fly across the country to fucking arm wrestle somebody?
Nobody would sponsor me to do that. So it would cost me personally, however much a flight is across the country.
Sponsors are like, I
Yeah.
will chip in on this match as long as my name goes on the other guy's shirt.
People pay me not to come to their tournament.
I just get asked not to.
Yeah. Please don't come.
No, I've never been asked not to come to an event. I have been asked to behave better than I have previously at their events, though, multiple times.
Yeah. Do we have to ask you to behave at Winter Blast?
No, because I'm not going to.
Even if we ask?
I mean, if you ask me to, I'm going to tell you to get fucked.
Oh, okay. Well, I would expect nothing less anyway.
Yeah.
Nobody behaves at Winter Blast.
It's Winter Blast. It's all about misbehaving.
Yeah.
You want to talk about misbehaving at a fucking event? Wait till you see how fucking Arm Gods goes. If this goes anything like what I'm expecting, this may be the only Arm Gods event ever. But Marcus seems to really enjoy the fucked up stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I
he's
don't know.
encouraging shenanigans.
I'm hoping, I mean, I sent him the information this morning. I'm hoping he'll want to sponsor Winter Blast. That'd be really cool. But maybe we can work something in there and be like, oh, and Evan has to come to Winter Blast.
Well, you got your work cut out for you. Cobra set a really high standard for misbehaving last year at Winter Blast.
Oh God. Yeah.
I can't wait to party with Cobra in Ireland.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be interesting.
Should be a good time. Ireland's gonna get out of fucking hand for sure, though.
Oh, I can't. I mean, it has to. It has
Like,
to.
just the guys that are coming, like that I talk to on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Me, Alan, Big B, Uncle John, Devin, Cobra. Like, this is gonna be a fucking fun time.
Are they all going?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. What other matches are going on?
Alan's pulling Adrian O'Dwyer. I think Cobra's pulling this Connor dude. I'm pulling Paul Maiden. They didn't announce Devon's. Yeah, they got a bunch of shit going on. Uncle John's pulling whoever that giant fucking gumball looking strongman is. Was it the Tuck twins? There's two of them. He's pulling them
Oh
both.
yeah. That's
He's
those-
pulling them both back to back.
yeah.
So there's like a bunch of fucking fun shit happening.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I hope it's awesome because that'd be cool to have arm gods really take off.
Captain, this is suggesting you get Gary Roberts out to Winter Blast for a rematch there, Ryan.
No. That'll never happen.
This time you won't. This time you don't let Travis get in the middle of it.
Travis, I don't think Travis would ever come to Winter Blast. Unless it was with like an AR-15 and he was just trying to fucking cap it. Shows up.
What's with this Arm Gods website? Like, that's the countdown till the website's
Yeah,
like,
it's
fully
not
functional.
it's not fully active yet. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you hit that little chat thing in the corner, they do respond.
Where's this chat thing? Well, chat with us.
Yeah, I hit that and sent them a message and they responded.
Let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
That should be fun. How long does it take? I mean, they got that little green icon on.
Yeah, I ended up getting an email from them. Not a fucking response in the chat.
Oh,
But who knows? You never know. What kind of time schedule are they on there? And
right now it would be 3:30 in the morning.
Honey Badger 3000 said, "Where's the Nightmare? He's my favorite." He was in here earlier.
Yeah, he replied that he was on the chat, but he had family. He was some family entertaining or his family things going on at the same time.
Yeah. Ron the Don. Why isn't Ron the Don on here? What's his problem?
He's being an asshole. He doesn't like me now.
He's better than us all of a sudden.
He's not my friend anymore.
Ron the Don, where have you been, buddy? Do you think he's embarrassed about his lava lamp?
Why would he be embarrassed about his lava lamp? I'd be more embarrassed about the fucking puzzles.
This doesn't work. His lava lamp takes a really long time to warm up. Like days.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let that go.
Honey Badger said, "I also have autism. He represents all of us." I'm guessing that was in the reference to the Nightmare. That's not nice.
Why does the Nightmare have autism?
No, I don't think he does.
Would have been a lot funnier if he did.
No, but there are some people on the there are some arm wrestlers out there who shall remain nameless. They get very offended when you say anything about autism because their kids are or whatever, and they do not see it as a suitable subject for levity.
Do you think it is, Dave?
I would say probably not.
Probably.
Dave hates kids with autism.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know that I've ever had any, close relationship with kids with autism, but then again, I don't really have close relationship with kids. Hallelujah.
Videos you enjoy said, David must be a former military guy. He sits, observes, speaks when needed, and is informative.
No, actually, the year I would have turned draft, my name came up for the draft was the second year they had the draft lottery during Vietnam, and Nixon was already, winding down the numbers, so I was never called. So no, I do not have military background.
So you almost wouldn't have been here.
Hey, if I would have been a couple months older, the first year of the draft lottery, my number would have been, I think, 14. And I would have been over there in the rice paddies. But
you-
second year it was 200 something, and they were already
They got
kind of
killed.
winding down.
They definitely would have killed you, Dave.
Doug Niedermeyer, killed by his own troops.
Friendly fire. Fucking Dave Shell.
Oh.
Shell shocked.
Mm.
Shell shocked with Dave. You could have that's what we should name a segment for you, Dave.
Mm.
Welcome to Shell Shocked with Dave.
Hey, that's what Hot Rod suggested for my name, and Professor Shell Shock. I said, nah. First place it won't fit on the shirt, and second place somebody's gonna bitch about the run.
Shell shock is what they kind of used to call PTSD, isn't it?
Yeah, right. And
Definitely what they call
that's why I said no. First place it won't fit on the shirt, but secondly, and more importantly, somebody's going to get all their panties in a fucking bunch about, oh, you're disrespecting the veterans or some such shit. And so I said, nah, we're not going to go there.
Get murdered.
Yes, let's see. Video said you're 70, 71. Yes, sir. Indeed, I'm 71. I'll be 72 in April.
They would have put
Gosh, he's almost as old as Alan is.
yeah.
No, I'm older than most, to be perfectly honest with you. Aren't too damn many around older than me. And the problem is, in Masters, not only do I suck because I'm weak, but because everybody in Masters has 30 years experience instead of my 5. But oh well.
Well, I mean, then there's Grandmasters.
People
Oh, hey, there was even Ultra Grandmasters at the Small Worlds in Orlando, which I went to about a year ago. I got wiped out there because there were only 4 of us and heavier than 78K, and the other 3 between them had 110 years experience. Adam Gerbert, guy named Lee Freeman from Omaha, and somebody named Jose Ramirez from California were the other 3.
How the fuck do you remember all their names?
Well, if I concentrate on it, there are only 3 of them. It's not like, I have to remember, 10 or 12. I did win a match in the plus 60. They let you pull 2 masters classes only because 70 plus was Ultra Grandmasters was an exhibition, no points. And otherwise, they would only let you pull one masters class.
Meta said, why don't we talk about Roy Baker? And Video said, Roy is canceled. We don't utter his name. He's like the Voldemort of arm wrestling.
Oh, poor Roy.
Someone says Roy, and everyone's like, shh, we don't say that name. That was it. I mean,
Morris says, as I should sign off, getting around a professor, and you've been shell shocked by Dave. Hey, Ryan's in charge of Ryan never taught me how to put the intro or the conclusion on. So he's in charge of that. After I make the video, I have to send it to him by way of Dropbox, and he takes care of that.
Jay Graham in the house. What's up, buddy? Roy got charged with me. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to read that.
Ouch.
How long ago was this show? And he's already canceled? That's quick.
Tuesday.
Holy moly. He's in jail right now?
No.
Is that a fact? Or do you not know?
He's definitely not in jail.
Holy moly. Would he call you for bail money?
Well, I mean, he's a fucking lawyer. I'm sure he can sort his own fucking shit out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I think he does more contractual shit than anything else, but you got to know somebody.
So all you got to do is make some sort of molesty comment and you can get canceled.
Ah, man.
I'm pretty sure I've made some comments pretty similar.
He's in jail on my channel. He's not like in real jail.
Right.
Yeah. It's more like an extended timeout.
I mean, it's got to be kind of difficult to get banned on your show.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got to go sit in the corner for a few minutes and think about what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep your nose in the corner while you think about your actions and how your actions have consequences.
Yeah.
And when I believe you've behaved, you can come out.
Does he have any kids?
Do I have kids?
Oh, no, him.
I hope not.
I was going to say, it sounds like he may not.
Well, probably not. I would assume he doesn't, because you would need to convince a woman to have sex with you. Or then again, judging by the way those comments came out, you might not have to convince them at all. I don't know. So he might have kids, but he probably doesn't have any contact with them.
David Marr said, Roy said a normal Ryan Grondin comment. That's probably factual. I probably said verse on this show.
Yes. Oh, he's got a bunch of socks full of my old kids.
Does have kids. Oh, he has Evan's kids? What?
Yeah, he likes to buy my late at night socks. Yeah. So he's got a whack of my old tube socks full of, the baby batter.
Does he smell them?
I don't know what he does with them. I don't ask.
He's one of those guys.
But he might just be cloning a whole fucking army of Evans.
Imagine, dude, like he takes your semen dust from the sock and fucking moisturizes it and
Jurassic Park's that shit.
yeah, like fucking some weird shit. Holy Christ.
He's transplanting all of the
Up to
baby
the-
batter right up his butt.
You show up to a tournament and you're already there. That would be creepy as fuck.
He Mr. Sockos himself with the Evans old socks. That's amazing.
Super match of the year, Evan versus Evan.
Oh man, that ain't gonna go well. One,
Imagine a cloned version of you would probably be healthier.
wow, it wouldn't actually have 38 years
And
of
have
fucking
all these
abuse.
injuries. Right. It'd be like
Here's the thing.
version
I
of you.
can't win when I'm sober. Like I suck. I need booze.
Yeah.
I do not function properly without booze.
It's like,
It's like forgetting to put fucking oil in your fucking vehicle. It just doesn't work.
it's your
You
Popeye.
need oil. Otherwise, your fucking motor seizes. It's a problem. So, I don't know. Is that
Devin's Warm said he steeps them in his tea. Your socks.
deep tea? Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
How is Evan giving Roy Stockholm syndrome?
What?
I don't know. This dude, whenever we do the live show,
Yeah.
generally, I'll send the link to just about anybody that wants to come on, as long as they're not Nanya.
Right. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I just can't stand listening to the fucking dude talk.
Yeah.
It irritates me. So, whatever. Roy enjoys coming onto the show and being berated for some reason. Yeah,
It's his fault.
cool.
That's
Whenever
his-
he's ready to come onto the show, he types in the chat something like, "I'm ready for my verbal assault now. Send link."
and then you
Okay.
verbally assault him for an hour,
Well, I mean, 5, 6, yeah, whatever.
however long it takes. Whatever he can handle.
Man, sometimes those shows go pretty long. Not as long as yours.
That's a good sport if he takes it and just keeps-
We dish it out to everybody. Fucking, that's just how I am.
yeah.
Yeah. If we can't get along, making fun of each other, we're not going to get along. If you
Right.
don't like me because I'm going to make fun of you, well, isn't that your fucking problem? I'm going to do it anyways.
Hey, you've never said anything nice about me.
Ever.
Right. And it
Like,
doesn't,
not once.
doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. And I still get invites.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know why people complain so much.
You're a lot friendlier in private messages than on podcasts.
Well, yeah. Stop telling people that shit, though, you fat idiot.
Sorry. Now you have all these people private messaging you.
Fuck. I'm pretty sure it's fairly easy to tell I'm actually a pretty decent dude.
Yeah.
I just really enjoy making fun of people and doing the banter shit back and forth.
Right.
Yeah. Shit is boring all the time. That's exactly how I am in real life too. If it's just me and my buddy, we're generally pretty fucking polite to each other, you know? You put a third buddy in the room and everybody's just attacking everybody.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens on our show. Like, we'll start out talking about arm wrestling, but then shit gets crazy because it's more fun. You know?
Yeah.
Some
So
people
basically,
like it.
I'm mean to Roy. So he's like a hostage that has to keep wanting my approval.
Yeah.
So now he's craving my approval.
Yeah.
So
Like if you like had him at if you kidnapped him and you had him as a hostage,
I know what Stockholm syndrome is.
you go to release him and he'd be like, no, I want to stay.
Yeah.
That kind of situation.
It's like, hey, your handcuffs are off. The door is open. You can leave. But if you stay here, I'll beat you again.
He
And then
tries
he
to
just handcuffs himself.
run, not realizing that he's still docked to you.
Oh, the docking. That's
Oh.
a problem.
That comes up often on our show.
That's not surprising. I mean, like, at all.
So you
18K people did see the video of Roy saying that already.
oh my god. Somebody made a separate clip of just that video.
More than one.
Oh, really? More
Oh,
than
yeah.
one person? Oh my god, dude.
Which is hilarious. Because we have said some fucked up shit on that show. I mean, people have pulled meat.
Someone's gonna send that clip to his law firm
Like Austin Jaggers tried to pull his fucking wiener out
on the show.
on the show. Now I went back over and rewatched it the next day. It's the only time I've ever rewatched anything on one of my shows. Because if in fact,
Did you see it?
I've already seen it.
Yeah,
If you're in the Arm Wrestling Uncensored chat, you've seen it.
yeah.
But I needed to make sure that it wasn't actually on my YouTube.
Right. Although that would have been funny to blur it out.
Well, yeah, I would have had to have done something.
Yeah.
You can't just leave his fucking cock hanging out on a fucking live feed. You get in trouble.
So he just pulls that sucker out anytime.
You would too if you had that.
Oh, he's got a big nest, big
Dude, you'd be able to fucking see it if you had that.
Oh, yeah. There's no way. Mine's fucking like a little tiny mushroom in a field, and
How the fuck would you know?
I don't.
You have somebody take a picture of it for you?
I have to look in the mirror.
Like, do you have to like squat over a mirror?
I look in the mirror to masturbate. It's not at myself, but it's like I can't see up under there.
Like, do you have to like put the mirror on the floor and stand over top of it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Because you probably look like Peter Griffin from the front view.
Yeah. I can't even grab a hold of it. I just roll my palm on top of it.
I feel your pain, man. I was doing that when I was 300 pounds.
Meta said, get Austin Jaggers on as a guest. He was supposed to be on tonight, so he'll probably come on next Friday.
What the fuck is this new rules for arm gods?
What? Slip to the strap? What's going on? There's rules? Oh, I don't like rules.
I fucking hate rules. Yeah, Austin's a good dude. You'll have fun with him on the show. As long as he's drinking. Because if not, if he's just like smoking and relaxing, it's pretty hard to have a conversation with him. And he's actually a really nice guy. So if he's got an opponent that isn't talking a whole lot of shit, he
Yeah.
won't say anything back, right? But if you get him drinking, he's a fucking Yahoo. He's awesome.
Yeah. Austin, he'll be on next week.
Yeah, don't let him come on sober. Now you don't want too drunk either, because he doesn't give a fuck.
He might pull out his pecker.
No, he will definitely do that. If Lincoln wasn't sitting in front of him and like covered it and kicked him and shoved him out of the way of the camera, it was happening.
Oh my God. Now Lincoln's like his teammate and manager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
'Cause
coach.
That's who I've been talking to.
Yeah, Lincoln's not a bad dude either.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, Lincoln was up here in Canada whenever Austin came too.
Videos you enjoy says he's banned from the Arm Wrestling Uncensored Facebook group.
Who is?
Video you enjoy. Videos you enjoy.
Well, I mean, I can do that whole unbanning thing. I happen to be one of the moderators there.
And I said, it really takes effort to get banned by AWU.
No, all you have to do is piss off one of those fucking numpties that fucking runs it.
That's the problem is they talk all kinds of shit, but then if you outwit them, they fucking just kick you out or ban you. It's like fucking pussies. That's why I left that chat.
Yeah, they censor people in an uncensored thing.
Yeah.
But if I don't want to read the
Not even
dumb shit
good at
they're
trolling.
saying, I just fucking don't fucking read it.
Dude,
I don't have to
good
fucking
at
call and
trolling.
complain and let people know that my feelings are upset.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking cares.
None of their
Just roll on.
little trolls are even good at trolling. They're just like, you're gay, you're a homo. That's like their trolling. I'm like, dude, that's like fucking amateur level.
Yeah, weak and gay is their favorite expression on that chat. Weak and gay.
They have named the chat that several times.
Yeah.
Man, I rarely ever poke my head into that chat because it's nonsense and it ain't worth fucking dealing with.
Yeah.
Unless I'm like real fucking drunk and bored and got nobody else to talk to. I swear to God, I would rather sit here on the 98 podcast if it was just me and Dave than fucking deal with those guys.
Well, Dave, that's a compliment.
Now, I glanced at
No,
their
it's
thing.
not. That was definitely a neg.
No, they had a major uproar today because a couple of these they were arguing as to whether the N word, and I don't mean the one that ends in an A, was
Which word is that?
was acceptable in certain contexts or not.
I
They
don't
would
understand what you're talking
back,
about.
back and forth. Oh, for God's sakes. What the fuck?
Can you please explain to me what you were talking about?
No,
The fuck did you bring it up then?
I presume you know in Canada what the N word is. 6-letter word ends with an R, whatever.
Holy Jesus, Dave.
They were debating whether it could be acceptable for white people to use it depending on the context. William Palmer was insisting it was, and others were insisting he was not. And actually, to be perfectly honest with you, Nanya was sounding more sensible than some people, which was really bizarre. That
Thought
doesn't
this,
happen.
this was a good topic to bring up on the 98 show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was
So,
actually,
like, what if you're
Jesus.
in a movie and the movie's about racism?
Mhm.
It's true.
Well, then can a white person say it? Because there's lots of them that did it. Apparently, DiCaprio really had a hard time with saying it, and Samuel L. Jackson had to give him a fucking stern talking to about it.
Hey, you're getting paid to say it, motherfucker.
Yeah, he called him a motherfucker 11 dozen times, and
Yeah.
then he said it.
oh God, if I was on the wine, watch out, beer man. If beerman's on the beer and I got my, once I go through about 2 bottles of wine, like I did the one night when we were on the chat, on this chat.
Dave, the
So
last
here's the thing. How about you stop being a fucking pussy and get fucking going?
Dave, the last time you drank wine, you and McErchin were wrestling.
It was it was an interesting night.
Really uncomfortable.
The two of us went through 4 bottles of wine and a couple Southern Comfort miniatures.
I thought it would be funny. This dude, McErchin, just lost some fingers. I thought it would be funny to just interview one of his severed fingers on our show, but it got voted down.
Wow, whoever's in this voting panel is fucking stupid.
I mean, we just could have a finger on the screen and we just ask a question.
Well, we may be able to feature that 2 weeks from now, because 2 weeks from now I'll be going up to the Granite Arms thing. Probably maybe I'm going to drag McCurchin along, so maybe we can, have a repeat of the Friday Night Follies if I take my flying along.
He wants to come on for an interview, but I don't think he's in the right state of mind at the moment to do
What,
it.
finger?
The rest of the body.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Fingers don't have minds.
Then again, we know a lot of pullers that don't either.
So I have a cardboard cutout of his fingers. That's awful.
Just the missing ones.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
It sounds like a fantastic idea, really.
Said he can, they told him he can get like a prosthetic finger, and I'm like, dude, because one of the fingers he lost, I'm like, dude, have him attach like an extra fucking long one. It'll look badass. Like something like a bizarre finger, like something huge or different. You don't want just a regular finger reattached. Stabby.
I know a few people that have their big toe instead of their thumb on their hand.
No.
Yeah, that was actually a fairly common fucking transplant. You get your fucking thumb cut off. They just take your big toe and put it on your hand. It's far more important to have a thumb than it is a big toe. But they don't do that in Canada anymore. I don't know
Functional?
why.
Is it functional with a toe on your fucking?
Yeah. My uncle had it. Wow. He's like kind of my step uncle or whatever. He married my aunt, so I guess that's my uncle. But he somehow stuck his hand in a fucking lawnmower and cut his fucking thumb off. And they just took his toe and put it on his hand. And yeah, he's just got a fully functional toe for a thumb.
So they don't even ask you. You just wake up and they
Yeah,
remove.
like, what do you want to do? You want to live with no thumb, or do you want your toe put there? Like, well, fuck, I don't really need that toe that bad. Yeah, put that on my hand. I'd rather have a thumb. I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Imagine they remove the fucking toe and then you find out that you need the toe to fucking walk normal.
Yeah. I would imagine. Oh, whatever. So wonder if he knows the story about speaking of thumbs, how you greeted John Brezink when you first met him.
That's what I'm thinking, Captain Obvious. Like, what if you get the big toe removed and all of a sudden you have no balance or fucking, like you can't run anymore or something weird? That would suck to find out. Yeah, Brezink definitely has a toe thumb.
Yeah, for those of you who never heard that story, Ryan, you want to tell her, shall I?
You can, Dave.
Well, I just greeted Brezink by saying, that his thumb was bigger than Ryan's dick. We're going, oh my God, I can't believe you said that to John Brezink. And Ryan very logically said, well, who do you think he's going to remember from tonight? You, where he just, came up and, said hello, or me when he greeted him with that. That's probably true.
That was my thought.
Mm-hmm. And it didn't look quite as ridiculous as when JD Fox, basically bowed down to him.
That was kind of weird.
Oh, yes.
That was really weird when he did that.
Sir Fatty just arrived just in time. Yeah, you want
Hey.
to? Yeah,
Hey. Fucking hop on here, buddy. Jesus.
Sir Fatty had a teacher in kindergarten who lost her big toe.
Oh, nice. How'd she lose it?
Oh, David Marr. That's what they did to Kunta Kinte to keep him from running. I don't remember that, but
Dave, fact check that.
that was hey, that was a good series. Kunta Kinte. Of course, anybody younger than about 50 is saying, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Didn't bother her balance, but it did make running really difficult. That's what I'm thinking, dude. Like, do you want to give up fucking your toe? Like, do you really need that thumb? I don't know.
No, Lucha. Oh God, no. So Devin was the only one
With a lock
feeling
on.
bad one.
I mean, you got to be kind of really impaired or dumb to run over your own foot with a lawnmower? David
The
Marr.
guy that did it twice.
Holy shit, you're old, David. Just kidding.
Mhm.
You're still a young buck. I'm 47. 59. So Evan,
Yeah.
apparently if you get your big toe removed, it really impairs your running.
Who the fuck runs?
So you'd be giving up running for having a thumb.
Yeah, I'd rather a working hand than to be able to run. I don't fucking run anyways.
That is true.
I think I gave up running when I was 27.
Yeah.
I think it was my 27th birthday. No, my 26th birthday that I broke my leg. And then I broke it 2 more times that year in the same spot. So I spent like an entire fucking year on my couch, casted, drinking beer and eating pizza.
Would
And I
someone,
gained about 60 fucking pounds.
someone check one of your kicks?
No. But ish.
That's
It was-
nasty. In fights, when you see that, when someone checks a kick and you see the fucking leg flop around it and then they step back, not knowing that it's broken. Oh my God.
So yeah, it was on my fucking birthday. We went ice fishing, we got loaded, we went back to my place to watch the UFC. I got up to take a piss, and my little brother, the youngest one, and my buddy were like fucking nose to nose, fucking like somebody was gonna do something. And I was like, listen, you two fucking boneheads. And I kind of just clacked their fucking heads together. And then I went to take my piss. When I came out of the bathroom, my little brother was not too happy about the whole head clack thing. So he fired off a leg kick at me.
Oh, you checked him.
No, it hit. Fucking okay. As soon as he hit me, I returned fire. It landed. He kicked a second time. I checked that one and kicked again. And it landed shin on thigh. But I guess I was so fucking drunk, I over rotated my hips and hit him like with the outside of my leg or something.
Yeah.
Because
Snap.
it wasn't the was it the tibia up front and the fibula in the back?
Yeah.
It was the fibula that fucking snapped in half.
Weird.
Yeah, like right in half.
How'd that feel?
I didn't know.
Oh, really? You went and got x-rays and they're like, oh, your leg's broken.
3 days later. Like I said, it was my birthday. I was drunk as fuck. I already had a 40 ounce of fucking whiskey in me and a case of beer. And then we went to the bar for an hour, and then we went back to my place to watch the fights.
You're like, you dickhead, you broke my leg.
No, I didn't know.
I mean, when you found
So,
out.
like, you ever whack your shin off of like a trailer hitch?
Yeah. And it hurts.
Like,
Like,
if you whack it good and hard, you kind of can't stand on it for a minute, right? Like, it's just fucking, like, it just doesn't work. It shuts the nerves down and shit.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was going on. So I hit him, and everybody else in the basement that wasn't completely wasted heard the fucking crack.
yeah.
And I just thought, I was like, okay, no big deal. We've dealt with this before. It just doesn't want to listen for a minute. It'll be okay in a second.
Yeah.
Right. So I was still standing there waiting for him to kick for me to check and return. But he kind of stepped back because he heard the snap. And he's like, I don't think you're okay, man. I'm like, I think I'm fine. So as long as I didn't lose, we're okay. Then I went and sat back down. I'm like, holy fuck, that hurts. And now I can't walk. It's fucking pretty bad. But
Probably a good thing you didn't throw another kick.
probably, I watch another fight. I get up to go take a piss. I'm limping a little bit. Whatever. It fucking still hurts. Like, Jesus, fuck. I was taking a long time for that leg to come back around. Like, I fucking must have squished the nerve pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, no, Evan, you definitely broke your leg. Like, dude, I'm standing on it. It's not fucking broken. Like, come on. So we went down to the bar, and they were giving me a hard time because I couldn't walk straight. And I'm like, dude, my leg's fucking broken. Like, what do you want? Like, yeah, you're not able to talk or even sit up in the bar stool. So you got to go. Like, okay, that's fair. I'll go. I went home. I went to bed. I woke up in the morning, and I rolled out of bed, completely forgot about all this. and I went to stand up. And then remembered very quickly, my leg would not hold me, and I went face first into my fucking dresser.
Oh,
Ow, fuck. So I crawled out of the bedroom, had to go outside to have a fucking cigarette. Man, putting on my winter boot to go outside for a smoke fucking sucked. It was worse trying to take it off. Well, I had to get my little brother to help me take my fucking boot off. And I screamed when he starts pulling on it, and then he stops. I'm like, why would you fucking stop? I still need the fucking boot off. Now we got to start this all over again. This time when I start screaming, don't stop till the boot's off.
we got to cut it off.
Yeah. So that was the Saturday night. And then, like, I think it was like the Tuesday morning, my buddy came and picked me up. He's like, dude, if you still can't fucking walk, this is not a fucking pinched nerve. Like, you need to go get this shit checked. So we went in and I got the x-rays, and the bone in the back was sitting like beside each other like that.
Wow. Yeah.
I spent walking on it and shit, right?
Yeah.
So the doctor's like, well, we got a couple of options. We can either try to reset it or we go for surgery. Like, so if you reset it, I don't need surgery? Yeah, if we can reset it without surgery, yeah, it's fine. Okay, well, let's do that.
Right.
Well, that's going to hurt a lot.
Oh,
So, all right, so fucking reset it. Like, well, hold on, just let us get you a shot of Demerol and stuff first. And
yeah.
like, isn't that shit like an opiate? Yeah. Well, I don't want it. Just fucking do it. Like, yeah, no, this is like really painful. So you're gonna want the painkillers. Like, well, I don't want the fucking painkillers. I've seen too many people get addicted to that shit and ruin their fucking lives. I will pass on the opiates. Thank you very much. Go ahead and reset it. Like, wow. The way that we have to reset it because of the way the bone's sitting, they had to bend my fucking tibula, the shin bone, to create enough space for these to sit back into each other.
Oh, dude, that sounds awful.
Yeah. So he had to like use his shin or his knee and like bend the motherfucker to try to set it back into place.
Fuck that.
So the chances, the thing is, if this goes wrong, it breaks the front and now you're getting surgery anyway.
I was gonna
right?
say, what if he broke the fucking front while he's doing that?
Well, then we get surgery and I'm all fucked up for a while.
Yeah.
So he said, okay, well, they reset it. It worked.
Oh, that.
Okay, we'll send you back in for some x-rays. But how would you like some of those painkillers now? No, I'll still pass on the opiates. But if you could write me a prescription for beer, I would be
I was gonna say,
mighty
like,
grateful.
I'm surprised you didn't ask, like, can I come back in an hour? Just get fucking hammered.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't do that. The doctor said if he could write a prescription for beer, he wouldn't be out of hospital working.
Right.
So yeah, they reset it. They did the x-rays. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, I spent a full year in a cast like that.
Oof.
Put on like 60 pounds. So I was like doing the whole MMA shit and wrestling and stuff back then.
Yeah.
As soon as the leg was finally all healed up, good to go, like, all right, well, I put on an awful lot of weight this year. Let's go for our first run. I used to run a lot.
Yeah.
Let's go for our first run. Time to get back into shape. I made about 3 steps into that run and decided, fuck this.
Never running again.
Never doing that again. So
Right.
I just stayed big. And then I started bouncing. That's how I found arm wrestling. Got to find something else to do. I can't fight anymore. I'm too fat.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Did it hurt as
Fun
much
time.
as they said it was gonna hurt?
Hmm?
Did it hurt as much as they said it was gonna hurt?
I think so. I was still drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had a couple of fun times that were fucking pretty stupid.
Message retracted. Uh-oh. Someone said something naughty.
But yeah, avoid breaking your leg if you can.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Oh, it wasn't. The second and third time weren't anywhere near as bad. It just kind of cracked. The bone didn't actually fucking get all fucked up.
Yeah.
The doc can write a script for anything, even alcohol, believe it or not. No, they can't. Not for beer. Maybe alcohol, but not for beer. Although, you know what they can give you in the hospital? Cocaine.
That would be great. Now, how do they give it to you? They're
You
not.
squirt it up your nose.
They're not like snort this, are they?
No, it's fucking like a Dristan bottle. I know this for a fact. I've had them do it to me.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What
I
would-
ended up with this weird fucking I don't know what the fuck it was. A hole the size of a fucking quarter up in
in your sinus?
not quite that far, but yeah.
Okay.
And no idea how. I was almost in a car accident. I had to fucking take the ditch a bit because some asshole was trying to pass around a corner on the highway, and it was a pretty fucking planed out shoulder. Like I was going through the grass and stuff, but it's not like you're taking a ditch. You know, right down on the grass and right back up onto the road. And kids all thought it was hilarious, and I was just really glad that the kids were still alive. But yeah, I won't forget that day. So I had to drop the kids off to my mother's because I was going to my ex-wife's grandmother's funeral that day.
Oh my God.
So after the funeral, I showed up at practice, which was at my brother's house, and I'm still wearing the suit, right? Or it was the wake. I'm still wearing the suit. So I get to practice and I go to start arm wrestling. Ian Carnegie. Now he's already tired, right? He's been at practice for an hour. I showed up late. I get all there. I'm holding him. He starts pulling. I'm just holding him. Then all of a sudden, my nose starts bleeding. What in the fuck? All right, give me a sec. I gotta go put some toilet paper up there, whatever. Keep arm wrestling. Take the toilet paper out. I used to get nosebleeds a lot when I was a kid, like really fucking bad. I don't know what it is, but the dry heat or something, burning wood all the time, my nose would just fucking pour. You flick my nose, it would just start fucking bleeding. But I hadn't had a nosebleed in years at this point, but it just starts fucking pouring like that, and it won't stop. So I jam it up, whatever, fucking, it stops. Start arm wrestling again, it starts pouring again. But this time it's pouring like bad. It's not dripping. It's like a steady fucking stream.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. So I jam it full of toilet paper again. And okay. But it all fills up, and I can feel my whole sinus cavity filling full of blood.
Yeah.
And now it starts leaking out the other side and fucking pouring. So I fucking jammed that one up there too. Like, what in the fuck is going on here? And now it's just like filling up way too bad, and it's all pouring down my throat. So I got to keep spitting out like a full mouthful of blood every like 4 or 5 seconds. It was crazy. I've never seen a nosebleed that bad. So
That's what prompted you to go to the hospital?
I got to go to the hospital. I got to figure out what the
Yeah.
fuck is going on with this, right? So my nose is bleeding too bad for them to even figure out where the fuck the blood's coming from. So this lady, this fucking. Oh, this lady, fucking. God damn. Did somebody sort that out?
Dave.
So this she's this old Ukrainian doctor chick. She ain't too fucking nice, but she's smart. She decides we're gonna put a tampon in your nose for a week. So she shoves this fucking like medical tampon way the fuck up into my sinus cavity. And I was literally walking around with the bottom of a tampon hanging out of my nose and the string taped to my fucking cheek. And every time you sneeze, it starts working its way out. Like 5 days later, finally the fucking thing comes right out, and my nose just starts fucking pouring blood again. Wow. What in the fuck? So after like 2.5 weeks of having to go get more tampons shoved in my fucking nose, I had some other doctor being like, all right, well, here's the problem. We can't see where the blood's coming from, so we don't know how to fucking stop it. We're going to give you cocaine because cocaine is a vasodilator, and it should slow the blood down enough that we can figure out where it's coming from. So in the medical cart, in every one of the ER rooms, in one of those locked drawers, there is a bottle full of fucking cocaine. And they just grab it and squirt it right up my fucking nose. It's a liquid cocaine.
Yeah.
And it fucking runs all out of your face. Your whole fucking face goes numb. Feels like you just left the dentist, except they fucked up and froze your nose too.
Feels like you just did cocaine.
No, it feels like your face is numb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine. So usually people have a hole like that from doing cocaine. So did they ever figure out what the hell it was from?
Yeah, I had to go to this like was it ear, nose, and throat doctor.
Yeah.
He's a specialist. I guess those are all connected somehow. But yeah, when I went there, he pulled the tampon out, took a look up it. It's like, those doctors are fucking idiots. You got a hole the size of a fucking quarter sitting there. So he gave me this fucking steroid cream, and he just fucking swabbed that around in there, and 3 days later, it was fucking fantastic.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Did the hole close up?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jody, how about joining us? I just sent you the link by way of messenger.
Who's Jody?
Williams.
Oh, that dum-dum.
Oh, now he has to join us.
Yeah, that'll entice him.
Well, Jody wants to arm wrestle me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Lefty?
Yeah.
That's a fun match.
I'm a big fan of easy matches. So Roger right, Jody left. Yeah, I'd fucking do that.
There we go. There's a fucking trio of matches right there.
Yeah, fucking easy days. I had quite a few years where I only just took those easy matches, so it makes me look good because I'm always winning. Hey, Ryan, if you're not pulling, we'll take one with you too.
Oh, that's a definite win.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't lying when I said I want easy matches.
I can already predict that one.
See, I could take matches against guys like you and Roger and Jody in between big matches, right? So I don't have to worry about that whole training and prep and everything else.
Even if I tried in that match, I don't even think I would slow you down at all.
I'm not very fast.
Well, then it would just be a slow pin, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't stop you. There'd be no it wouldn't be very exciting.
You can't be that bad. You've been losing for a few years now. Like, you're ready for a win.
Well, I've been purposely losing to kind of as a running joke that I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Yeah, but if you get up against me, you can actually try for real for once.
It would still be a loss, so I'm okay with it.
See, when I feel like I want to lose this match sometimes,
Yeah.
because I do that from time to time, you get into a real good position where everybody knows you just won,
And then,
and then do this huge elbow foul. So you can still lose without looking so completely shit.
yeah. And then you can blame it on the elbow fouls for the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, the refs are fucking just, the ref fucked me, you know? They just call whatever the fuck they want.
Tell him he's blind when it's like a fucking 6-inch elbow foul.
Yeah, like that fucking ref needs to turn around, bend over, and call this match with his good eye because he's fucking blind.
Yeah. Well, my first round with Gary Roberts, I tried to go backwards so that he'd get a false start, but Bart Wood didn't call it. So it looked like a fucking ridiculously fast, easy pin for him. But I was really trying to fucking do a false start on him.
Trying to fuck him around.
Yeah, just to fuck around with him, and it fucking backfired because Bart Wood just was like, I don't care, you know?
Like, nobody wants to see this
Right.
match go any
Right.
longer. We're not
Yeah, so it
restarting that. Fuck
Right.
you.
Yeah, so it didn't work. And I just looked even more horrible than I was trying to look.
I did that against Devin and got the call.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Was Devin pissed?
Well, I had Devin on a foul and a warning before we ever got to actually pull. So I was like that fucking close to like becoming the top guy in the world.
From some fuckery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, my brother actually should have beaten Devin if they would have called the match properly that
Yeah.
day. Devin thought he was just going to like catch him in a hook and pin him. But for some reason, Adam was firing off on fucking go that day. And Devin ends up fucking losing his hand and then bailing out underneath. And it should have been an intentional slip in a losing position win for Adam. So Adam should have been, that would have fucked the rankings up everywhere though. You beat the man, you become the man. And then everybody else that Adam lost to that day wasn't even that good. So all of a sudden you've got like 3 shit pumps that are all ranked in the top 5 in the world now.
That would have been
Devin fucked
hilarious.
up.
That would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's where they need to fucking use a little bit of common sense in the rankings. Okay, yeah, Devin did lose a match to that guy,
Yeah.
but even if it was a pin, right? you still can't rank somebody that placed 7th in that tournament
Right.
ahead of Devin,
Yeah.
or even ahead of any of the other guys. So it's like, you know what, we're just going to ignore that one and say Devin missed the go and say common sense says.
Well, that's what some of these fucking ranking systems lack. Like you look at them and you're like, well, I know for a fact this guy has beaten that guy. Why the fuck is he ahead of him and all this weird shit?
Well, because have you ever done the rankings?
No, I'm sure.
I have.
I'm sure it's not easy.
I did all of the rankings for In the Hook in North America for 2 years.
What do
The
you
problem
base it?
with doing it like this with the common sense and all that
Yeah.
other shit is you don't know all the information. It's not easily available. If there's a fucking tournament where this guy loses to that guy and nobody fucking tells you, and then you've got one guy will fucking say, "Hey, I just beat that guy in this
Yeah.
tournament," and
I look into it and shit.
they forget to mention that the guy just had a 3-minute fucking war the match before that, which wasn't even 60 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Right? That, so you just don't have the full set of information available all the time. And if you don't know, you can't do it properly.
We were thinking about doing a ranking system just within our 98 tournaments so that it would be one, easy to track because it's our own fucking tournaments. And two, it might entice people to come pull to get onto our ranking list.
Well, there's that. You should also be sending your full fucking bracket information to Corey. So
Yeah.
that they can plug that into their fucking.
If I have them, I do send them.
Yeah.
James Reed does it. I'm not sure if he is or is not, but we do.
He sends them sometimes.
Everybody should be going out of their way to make sure that gets sent,
Yeah.
because that's what's going to really help. You want an accurate ranking system, do it like that. That tracking over time is going to probably get you to the most accurate thing you can. And what I like about that is it rewards activity if you don't suck.
Right.
You don't, like a guy like Roger. So if I only ever pull twice a year,
Yeah.
it's hard to gain many points.
Right.
Especially if I win one, lose one. You kind of just stay right where you are. But
Yeah.
if Roger's going out pulling all these tournaments, even though he's pulling people or beating people that he's already better than, you still gain small amounts every time. So you end up being ranked higher than me, and all of a sudden I'm the one chasing you because you're ahead of me without you ever beating me or other people to get there.
Yeah.
Right. So you can't just sit back and pull once in a while just enough to stay on the fucking rankings and protect your spot.
Yeah.
Like how hard it is to find a match for Merlot.
Yeah.
It would
Yeah.
get a lot fucking easier if people are trying to get above him again.
Yeah. Because then they don't have a choice.
Right. Because he can just fucking pass you.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that because that will entice these guys that are sitting on a fucking win from 2 years ago. You know what I mean? And they're just holding on to their spot.
Yeah.
Carolyn just ate chocolate chip cookies, a bagel, cheese, and pickles. Carolyn, you expecting or what?
This is why nobody likes you, Dave.
Well, I mean, really, chocolate chip cookies, bagel, cheese, and pickles.
I would eat all of that right fucking now if I had it here.
Mhm.
I'm hungry as fuck.
And I'd wrap all that into a cheesesteak and then eat it.
Now I want a fucking cheesesteak made with that shit.
Damn it.
No, seriously, I really want cheesesteak now. Fuck's sakes. Well, where's this fucking Jody cat at?
I don't know. Said he was on his way, which I interpret as meaning he was going to be joining us, but maybe I misinterpreted it.
Carolyn has a bun in the oven video you enjoy said.
I love fresh buns.
We were asked if Uncle John's coming to Winter Blast this year.
I don't know. I haven't asked him.
I believe he was.
He should.
I'd imagine he will. Like, why wouldn't you go?
That's a good question. It was
Why would anybody not want to be at Winter Blast?
it was a fun tournament.
I mean, I want to go, and I don't even arm wrestle anymore.
or like any of us.
I like Chuck.
Although if he does get to pull you with one arm and me with the other arm, that might be enough of a temptation.
He didn't come on. I think he's mad at us for having everybody on when Ray was on the other night.
Why would he be mad at you for that?
He wants to do like more serious stuff with guests of that caliber, like a legit interview.
Oh my God, this can't be a real thing. No legitimate arm wrestlers are ever gonna fucking come on this goddamn show. Come on, what the fuck?
Jody
Like,
said,
I can't believe Ray fucking joined. Like, I'm as good as you're gonna get.
I don't know. We got Matt Mass to agree to come on.
Did he do it?
Not yet, but he said
Right.
he said he had to do an Engen one first.
No, that's just a Canadian way of telling you to fuck off.
If we get
Yeah,
him,
we'll schedule it in the future.
if we get him on here, you got to come on and be like, "You son of a bitch, you're making me look bad."
Nah, Matt's a busy dude. It's pretty hard to fucking set him up with fucking his time is
sure.
fucked.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Although
Allen versus Merlot. Right-handed,
Alan who?
Ford.
Oh, yeah, right-handed.
That match would be absolutely fucking terrible left-handed.
Jody said he will be joining us shortly, but he has a new laptop and he has to take care of some of the technical, loading things.
Yeah, whatever that means.
I don't know. I thought you were young enough to understand that stuff.
Dave,
Oh my God, Dave.
fuck you.
Dave, stop pissing off our guests. We only have one person on here, and you're fucking gonna make him leave.
Dave, now
Oh.
just because you are 71,
At one time, we're at 21.
go into your bathroom and open up. I'm gonna say it's probably on the third shelf in your medicine cabinet, but I am betting that there is an off there that you can go fuck.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck off. Fucking talk to me like that, you son of a bitch.
I awfully sensitive. You never used to be this sensitive.
Well, I wasn't on my period back then.
His gold bond sits on the shelf right near his.
That's why you're hungry for the bagel and pickles, huh? It's that time of month.
Jeez. Dave's
I
really,
can't deal with this motherfucker.
Dave's really being rude to our
Like,
guests.
How am I gonna sit here and have some dude with a fucking weird turkey gobbler talking shit to me like this?
Probably because you're a glutton for punishment. That's just a guess.
Well, so now I'm a pig too.
Dave keeps his gold bond on the shelf right next to Metamucil.
No, it doesn't fit in the medicine cabinet. It's too big a bottle.
Have you ever accidentally masturbated with the Metamucil?
Accidentally is a strong term.
See? No comment. No comment. It's like
Sorry.
not accidentally.
No Metamucil in the house. Sorry. No Metamucil, no Geritol. Oh God, I don't know. Do they even make Geritol anymore? I'm not sure.
Oh, Dave, fact check it.
Mhm.
That's what Dave is good for. If we need something fact checked, Dave's the guy that looks it up immediately.
A Jaggers rematch with who?
Where you going to see a
I
Jagger?
don't know. Somebody's talking about a Jagger. Oh, Evan, would you ever pull Jaggers again? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I? It's not gonna change much for the outcome. I mean, I could train for the match instead of just arm wrestling and drinking beer. Maybe that makes me a little better. But the dude's getting stronger,
Yeah.
and if he beat me that bad 6 months ago,
Like not much has changed.
well, look, he won 3-2.
Yeah.
I smashed him once. One was a struggle where we broke the fucking table.
Nice.
And then after that, he just ran through me. Like, I don't know. Did I just get tired and he didn't? Possibly, but I didn't feel tired. Like my arm wasn't all pumped up where I'm like, fuck, I got nothing left in my arm. Like that's not how that went. my arm felt good. Like I would have entered the tournament still with it, except he did. And I don't really want to take that again right now. And I had beer to drink, so I was busy.
Yeah.
And Devin was in the tournament, and I do not like competing against that prick. He's just a fucker.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like I was tired, and that's why it wasn't endurance that had him getting the best of me. He was just figured out how to get the brakes on and stop me from smashing through in a much better position. And from there on, like matches 3, 4, and 5, it went hook. And then it's not like it was close. Like he was just playing with me. It was fucking real bad. Like he was giving out slack and I couldn't do shit.
And taking it back.
Yeah. Like it wasn't close after that.
Yeah, yeah.
With how 3, 4, and 5 felt, I have no idea how I got 1 and 2. I would definitely do the match again.
He was just warming up.
I guess.
Yeah.
I would definitely do the rematch without saying fuck America.
Yeah, yeah. That's what gave him his strength.
Yeah. Like that fucking retard power came out in full force. Like fucking that pride was a fucking real thing.
And it's worse with the Southern guys.
Well, and he's got an IQ of like 26. Right? If you leave a potato out in the sun, those little hairs that start growing on it and wiggling, they've got a higher IQ than 26. Right? But he's fucking strong.
Yeah.
Yo,
What up,
Oh,
Jim?
good. You with us? See the name, but we don't see the face.
yeah. I'm here.
Excellent.
Who's
So
here?
what's this about? When does Evan talk about all this, easy matches and shit? What is that about?
Oh, fuck. So not only are you bad at arm wrestling, you're fucking dumb too.
Oh,
Oh,
When I
okay.
say an easy match, it means you suck and I would crush you.
uh-oh.
Only one way to find out, isn't it?
Right. I thought it was really clear when I said it.
Oh yeah. It's crystal clear. Rest
Yeah.
assured, though, I'm gonna put down your countryman Canadian Clayton Faulkner next weekend. Then we'll see what else goes on. I'm undefeated against Canadians, just so you know.
Look, I'll tell you this right now. If you even get into a match with Clayton, you might as well just forget fucking mentioning my name ever again.
It's all about the W's, sir. It's all about the wins. Doesn't matter how you do it, long you do it.
Yeah, but Clayton Faulkner, that's like on the level of Ryan Grondin. Like, you don't fucking brag about that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, I live by some rules, and one rule is this. I don't always have to be great, only when I need to be, just to get the win. So there you go.
Well, you can leave all that at home when you're pulling Clayton. That ain't gonna fucking matter. Like, that dude's shit.
Well, have you pulled him?
No, because I'm a full-size man. And he does that whole weight class thing. And he's
Yeah,
not
he-
even man-sized weight class. Like, I'm pretty sure he could compete in the kids divisions.
Yeah, he tried to get me to come down to 220. I'm like going, dude.
Come down to 220. You come
He's
down to
trying to give me
220, you still got 40 fucking pounds on the guy.
Oh no, he pulled the 220 at Canadian Nationals. Were you not there?
No. I
Oh
was
yeah,
not there. So he pulled
pulled-
220s. He don't weigh 220 unless
He
he got
pulled-
fucking fat, and that ain't gonna help him. He sucked in the 176s.
Well, he had that tight jersey on he had at Nationals, and he had a little tubby going on there. But yeah, he pulled the 220 class.
Well, last time I pulled with him, he was pulling the 176, and he fucking shit the bed there.
Yeah, well, we all get older, so we all put on a little bit more weight. So that's where he's at now. So
Fucking
nonetheless,
so
though-
nice to everybody, huh?
what's that?
Where's your video? What the fuck's going on?
Well, I'm on my phone now because we got a new laptop, so I haven't downloaded yet. So I don't know what's going on with this thing. So I'm on my
So you
phone
can't hit
right
the
now.
button that lets your phone have the video sharing, or what?
Oh, duh.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
fucking that easy, man. So I was right when I said you suck at arm wrestling and you're not too bright.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
Lucky
you
for
keep
me, that
proving
doesn't
me
get to me.
right.
Oh my God, I can't wait. So are you gonna go to this Arm Gods thing or not? I know you
Arm
booked your
Gods?
ticket.
Yeah, no, I got my ticket all booked. We're ready to go. I mean, I'm still trying to work on a way to get out of it, but I'll figure that out before then.
So how do you feel against Mr. Paul Maiden?
How do I feel against him? I don't know. I never pulled him.
No, I mean, how do you feel about going against him?
I feel like he's a fucking cunt, and I can't wait to smack the piss out of him.
Oh,
And you know what? I had him on my show last weekend, and all he could talk about was how now Rustin Babayev trains with those guys. I'm thinking, oh, okay.
Okay, so Rustam goes around and beats the piss out of all of them. How does that help him get any better?
I would imagine he would learn something from him, you would think.
Yeah, you would think. But I mean, if you're judging by training partners, I've got way better.
Well, you train with Devin, don't you? So
Right. So how's that supposed to help him? Is that like a check in his box? Okay, cool. You got Rustam. Cool, bud.
I'm excited, and that's kicking off what, January 14th?
January 14th.
And you guys are pulling left hand, correct?
Right.
Oh, you're pulling right? Ooh,
Correct.
wow.
He
How'd you get
refused to
talked
pull
into
me
that?
left-handed.
What's that?
He refused to arm wrestle me left-handed.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Why?
Because he's a piece of shit. That fucking bell end.
Of all people, that guy denies you left. I mean, if you want the best, go for the best hand, you would imagine, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, my right's way better than my left.
Says who?
Me.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, that's the
Well-
ultimate authority.
It's been that way for a little while now.
well, guys, I know I'm kind of late to the party, but what do you guys think about that Magna announcement?
Oh, fuck. That's going to be a good event.
Like, wow. I mean, we're talking August of next year, and we're already, I mean, right now she's coming out guns blazing.
Well, I'll get it out there early so nobody tries to get booking around your date.
Well, not only that, but then you want to make sure you get out there so no other promoters like a Paul Italia or anybody else comes and scoops in and get that match.
Absolutely. That's a big one. Todd Hutchins and John blah blah.
Yeah, well, honestly, the way I look at, you have to have that match in North America. There's no way you're gonna have it across. That's just stupid to have that at King of, To
Well,
me-
why are those two dudes coming up to Canada for it?
Magna must have did some razzmatazz, some voodoo or something to do it. So, but you can't have that match in Turkey. You can have that stuff here. You know what I mean? Or I could be wrong.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Are you on that card too?
The We the North?
Yeah.
If I want to be, I will.
You should be on there.
Yeah, but to pull who?
Well, hell, who are you pulling at Winter Blast?
Apparently you and Roger learned.
I thought Roger was pulling Aaron Yearsley.
Yeah, we decided to fuck that guy.
I thought they were pulling for 1,000.
Yeah, but Aaron's shit. Nobody wants to see it. So I'm better.
Well, I'll tell you what. And when is that? March what?
11th.
March 11th?
Yeah.
I got nothing going on there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna smash Roger and you.
And you're pulling Roger right-handed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
And
wild.
his left, I don't think he'll be ready by then.
I wanted to pull Roger's left, but he doesn't want to do it.
Well, didn't he break his arm or something like that?
Yeah, that's why I want to do it.
So re-break
Okay.
it.
Wow.
Dude. Roger was on earlier and Evan.
How is he doing?
He's doing good. His right's actually getting better because of his left being broken.
No, his right's actually getting better because there was nowhere else for it to go. You can't go down from the bottom. That's the thing about being terrible. You can only possibly get better. There's no way to get worse.
Right.
If he got any worse, he'd be with like Dave, Ryan, and fucking Aaron.
Why you cracking on Aaron? You don't like Aaron?
I love Aaron. He's just shitty arm wrestler.
Well, here's the thing. And, Me and Aaron got this love-hate relationship, over the last couple of years. And it's like, I try to tell him, it's like, hey, you're in the gym, he's putting in the work, and then I get all that. But at the end of the day, you still got to know how to arm wrestle. So when he had his match in South Dakota versus Sonny Larson, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. And they were pulling for his top row belt, and all of a sudden, Aaron started dropping weight, which I don't understand why, because Sonny came in at about 240 and walked in there, and Sonny put the boots to him, and that was pretty much it. So I don't know if it did anything to his psyche, but I'm thinking, okay, where are you going to go now? Because I thought Rogers around 245, 250. And then I asked him shortly after that, he says around 235. So I guess he's really focused on Roger. So
Yeah, Roger's actually down now. He's like at 230, 235 right now, too.
there you go.
Yeah.
Evan, where are you at these days?
Mind your fucking business, Jody. Fuck.
It's not like I asked how old you were.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What in the fuck would make you think it's okay to ask me a question like that?
I'm going to say 246.
You're probably pretty close.
And I'm just eyeballing.
I mean, I can check if you'd like.
Well, no, when you stood up for a second to go grab what you're going to grab, you look kind of lean, actually.
I haven't weighed myself in a good bit. It's been a minute. I don't know. Like, I don't care, right?
Right.
I don't have a match that I got to make weight for. The last couple of matches that I did need to make weight for, I had to make 242, and I didn't have to do anything to make it. So I kind of just, whatever. I don't care.
Just walk in and go, hey, this is me. Let's go.
Yeah, like if somebody calls me out and wants a match at 220, I'll check my weight, see what I'm at, and if I got enough weeks to do it, I'm in. Right, 220 is easy.
Are you bringing your belt? That belt that's sitting behind you. Are you bringing that?
Well, yeah, I gotta fucking go rub it in Roger's face.
Carolyn Loom said Aaron said he's going below 200. She's pretty sure. He said that on Facebook today.
Well, then maybe Aaron should look for a match not against Roger and against somebody else in the fucking I'm going under 200 pounds and actually believe I'm good at this. Like he's so fucked up.
Well, he is dropping weight. I'll see him next weekend at Washington State Championship. So he is trying to get to the 198 class. I'm thinking, dude, by you fluctuating like this with your weight, I mean, I don't know how good that is, but okay, it does give him opportunities. I would say Alan Ford, but then again, I know he's about to become a dad. So congratulations, Alan, by the way. So
Alan's like 73. What the fuck are you talking about?
Really?
Yeah, Alan's old as fuck. Alan's been arm wrestling for more than 50 years.
Well, who would you want Aaron to go against? How about let's do it that way? Who do you have in mind?
I mean, I would rather not ever watch him arm wrestle again. Like, he's fucking shit. I mean, he's allowed to do it. It's cool. Like, arm wrestling's not, you don't need my permission to do it. I just don't want to watch it. I don't care. Fuck that guy.
Weren't you guys supposed to have a match too? Whatever happened with that?
Me and Aaron?
Yeah.
For what?
I
mean, look, I like easy matches, but fuck.
Carolyn suggested Merlot, but Merlot is a fucking.
Look, Aaron's not a bad dude, and he's fucking strong. He really is.
Yeah.
But Merlot will kill him. Alan will kill him.
I don't think he won. Well, first of all, Aaron, he broke his left arm like 5-6 years ago, and right now he's all about the right. And I do believe Merlot is a dominant left-hand puller, is he not?
Yeah, but his right would crush Aaron.
You think so?
Yes.
Huh. I know his left is phenomenal.
Yes.
Left is strong. Artem, when Devin was up here, Artem wanted to pull him fresh lefty since Artem's been kind of beefing up lately. And
he's been eating waffles, huh?
Artem didn't even move him off fucking center. He was like, fuck.
I mean, my left's always been good. And if I just didn't enjoy living my life the way I want to every day, I could have been one of the very top guys in those lower weight classes if I gave a fuck about my weight. I've beaten all of those top guys at those weight classes. I've beaten Worley and RBJ and stuff. Merlo is a guy that's smaller than me that I would not like to match with. I wanted to match against Merlo a few years ago before he got this goddamn good. But Merlo is a fucking monster with his left.
Oh my God. It must be the fishing, because I don't know. That guy is just, you kidding me? Like, he reminds me of who's that other left-handed guy that was real good left in the Northeast? Barnett.
Oh yeah,
Seth Barnett. Another guy.
Seth Barnett's not Merlo.
when you see Merlot in person, he's not like all jacked, or he doesn't look like some big jack dude. You know, he's
got some fucking arms on him.
lean. No, he definitely has arms on him. But man, everybody
His hand.
fucking strong. His wrist.
His hand is just so goddamn strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would pull Merlot, but I'm not like my odds on that one.
This is why I respect guys like Merlot and Beer Mans, because you don't have to look like a bodybuilder to be in the sport. I think some people kind of get
What are you talking about? Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling you
fucking guy.
I'm
What
calling
kind
you
of guest you
comfortable.
getting on here, Ryan? Is this some sabotage fucking meeting? Bullshit.
Everyone I have on here is just picking on you. No, but you're
I'm
right.
not saying
This is
you're
the one
fat.
sport where like you don't have to be a fucking perfect bodybuilder that has
Right.
2% fat. You know, you could be fucking whatever.
Yeah. Not everybody can look like Dave Shea, right? Just shredded from top to bottom. Not everybody can do that.
Right. Definitely not me.
Well, I
Right.
identify as Artem Morozov's twin.
Oh, there you go.
Hold
Oh,
on, I'm gonna have to recalibrate the scale. It's been sitting a while.
I said 246, right? We'll see what it says.
We have a question here, Jody. A lot of our discussion earlier before you got on was who would be a good match for Jaggers. And David Morris said, who do you think might be a good one for him?
What's he weighing right now?
Over 300, 305, 310.
Oh God. Yeah, because didn't he like lose to Espy, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Because me and my teammates have been talking about this East-West thing a lot, and when you start to lose a lot, you don't get invited back. So I'm gonna bring up a name, and I want you guys to tell me what you think, because he had a couple good wins, and all of a sudden, hey, I don't want to pull anybody in North America. I want to focus on the top 20 guys of the world, which is mainly overseas. He went to East versus West twice, lost twice, didn't win a single match, and so here we are. And I'm not throwing no shade on him, but I say Derek Smith.
Yeah, that actually came up as an option.
And I say that
That'd be a
because,
fun match.
right, I only say that because you have to look at it this way. Okay, and we'll go back to when Derek won King of the California. Cool, beat Tom Nelson. They're thinking, okay, Tom wasn't really in shape, whatever. Then he pulls Tim Bresnan. He beats Tim Bresnan. Awesome. Okay, now he's got steam going on. And of course, when he beat Tim and got put up in the rankings, that kind of rubbed people like, Corey West the wrong way. Fine, no big deal. So now Derek's like, hey, this is where I'm at now. I want to focus on the guys that, I'm looking up at. Well, you've gone to East versus West twice, came out on the short end of the stick twice, to the point where you lost both matches 3-0. So now what do you do? Because I'm not saying Derek did this, but it seemed like his attitude about, hey, I'm not pulling nobody from North America. I want to focus on these guys. Was that a snub to all the guys in North America or not? Because now you've proven that, hey, maybe I'm not ready for that yet. So now you come back down. I don't want to say to earth. Like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm shit talking, but it's like going, okay, where do you go now, Derek? Because now, you're kind of out, you're kind of quiet now, because for a while it was always the three super heavyweights before Jerry got back into it.
Yeah.
It was always the next three super heavyweights, which was Chance Shaw, Corey West, Derek Smith. Well, Chance and Corey have been pulling. Derek's been on the quiet. So that's why I say Derek against Austin. That's just my opinion. So
Eric in the chat said, "Shut up, Jody."
thank you.
I'm just kidding. He's not in there. No, but Austin's pulling, I think, Tim Bresnan soon. So we'll see how that goes.
Isn't Tim Bresnan pulling Wayne Withers tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
because I suggested a few guys here. Well, I thought it would have been a good match if Sean Latimer's left was healthy, because he's a beast when he's healthy.
Did he just hurt his wrist or something like that?
He just got surgery on his right hand now.
Oh, okay.
He got it on his left. Now he got his right. So, but when he's healthy, lefty, he fucking got some pins on fucking Travis and shit.
Oh, that Travis bullshit doesn't count. Everybody's got pins on fucking Travis if they've arm wrestling when he doesn't give a shit.
I mean,
You put a fucking bit of money up on the line for that,
It's-
and only the winner gets it, and Travis fucking crushes him.
True story.
yeah, if there's money on the line.
So Jody,
But Sean's a beast though.
251.
250.
That's fully dressed with a belly full.
Oh, damn. I said 246. I was
Pretty
close.
Yeah.
I'm probably a little under that when I wake up, fucking take a big dump, and then weigh in naked.
Yeah, I'm just drinking a bunch of water because Clayton Faulkner wants me to. So it's like, okay, come down to freaking that, but whatever.
It ain't gonna fucking matter, Clayton.
Austin wants like Matt Mask and shit level people.
Okay, let's talk about Matt Mass for a second. And once again, as a guy who hosts a podcast, I gotta tell the facts. I'm not trash talking nobody. The last 3 events that Matt went to, he's 0 for 3 now.
Yeah.
So where do you go from there? You know what I mean?
Well, you can't go down.
That's true. I mean,
I mean, you can go over 4, but it ain't any worse, really.
right. So I mean, where's Barbosa in all this conversation? Does he want that match? Will the Barbosa?
Well, we
makes
brought
sense
that
with
up
the
too.
Jags.
Barbosa probably wouldn't want it.
No,
don't
Barbosa
think
versus
so?
Mask.
Barbosa would pull Mask. That would be a fun match. But I don't know if he'd be interested in pulling Austin.
Well, okay, so Austin, let's recap. He went, what tournament was that? He beat Robbie Topi, and then Topi was supposed to be the original opponent for Espy. And then Topi said, hey, I can't do it. Yada, 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 yada. Austin took his spot. Cool. So, okay, fine. He goes there, he loses. Okay, fine. Now Austin's like, who do I go to? Anybody want to give Pork Chop a call?
That's what I was saying.
How does SB match up with Matt Mask?
Left SB kills him, right Mask kills him.
Gotcha. Well,
What about Pork Chop?
yeah, he brought that up earlier. That would be a good one too.
I would say Pork Chop.
Oh,
And
fuck it. Get
Austin
Carnegie.
be
What's
awesome
he doing these
left-handed.
days?
Or Ian, yeah.
Grippler's a
Hey,
good
Evan,
matchup
what-
too.
What's Carnegie doing these days?
A whole lot of fuck all. He's got like 4 kids playing football at fucking 4 different schools, and it's he's got a busy life.
Gotcha.
We got this big, strong kid up here who just had a battle with Tim Bresnan that I thought would have been a good matchup, but Austin's guys are like, no, he's not well known enough. Which I
You just don't want it.
understand to a point, but I think that'd be a fun fucking match. A kid named Nick Stone.
So I got a question, and Evan, you've been involved in super matches for a long time over the years now. How do you feel about these super matches when somebody below you wants to challenge you, and it's up to you to say yay or nay, right? But, and I only say this because I always have this dilemma. Let's just say, and we'll use yourself, myself, and Ryan in this scenario. Let's just say Evan is ranked number 3, right? I'm ranked number 9. Ryan's ranked number 15, right? If Ryan challenges me, it's up to me to say yay or nay because he wants to pull somebody better than him. And if I say, no, Ryan, no offense, I want to challenge somebody higher than me, which would be Evan in this scenario. And then Evan goes, okay, yeah, but I want to challenge somebody either 1 or 2 above me. It's always the higher guy responsibility to say yes or no. How do you feel about that?
I would say no to Jody and yes to Ryan. I told you I like those easy matches. That's why I said yes. I'll pull you.
We touched on it earlier about, if you want to entice someone above you and maybe they're saying no, you might have to throw a little money at it or sweeten the pot to try to get them to fucking come out of their comfort zone.
Right.
There's just a lot of factors in it.
Right. I have a lot of
Travel and stuff is one.
matches.
Yeah, like, are you coming to me or do I got to come to you?
Well, if you're meeting in the like, okay, so when Roger and I pulled last year up in Kansas City, it was for pride, ranking, call it what you want. There was no money involved because basically we met right in the middle of the country. I came from the West, he came from the East. We just met. So there was no money involved. But if you're meeting at a neutral spot, I mean, you know, you're not coming to me, I'm not going to you. I mean, how does that work? How do you feel about that?
So you guys both just came out of pocket to meet in the middle.
Yeah.
I didn't come out of pocket. I didn't come out of pocket at all.
Well, then why the fuck wouldn't you take the match if it ain't costing you shit?
Right, that's what I'm saying though. But
Well, if I get
would
to
you
travel and it don't cost me any goddamn money, I get to go meet new people, see new shit, fucking I'm in.
yeah.
If you've got a promoter that's going to be covering some shit, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Who's the pro-
Now, again, unless you're afraid of somebody taking your ranking, and then I could see people saying no. But fuck, if you're afraid of them taking your ranking, they're probably better than you. And why the fuck are you ranked ahead of them in the first place?
Okay, and that's my argument because it's like going, if you're worried about losing a ranking, should you be ranked in the first place? I mean, yeah, it's cool water cooler talk to sit there and go, yeah, I'm ranked here, which is good, but at some point you got to.
Do people actually talk about that?
What's that?
Do people actually talk about that?
I talk about it because it boggles me when we talk about matchups and, you know, just talk like we are now, the four of us. And it's like, hey, well, you know, he won't take that match. He won't take that match. What are we here for, guys? Are we here to compete? Are we here to sit there and hold on?
That's what's aggravating. Like with Merlot, for instance, because he's not like a huge fucking name. I mean, he is, but he isn't.
Right.
Certain people were like, no, I'm not taking that match because they know he's like if they're above him in the rankings, they know that there's a risk that they're going to lose to him. So they're just like, nah, I'm not going to take this fucking match. And it's kind of frustrating because it's like, what the fuck is the whole point of this sport?
Right.
You know,
Like, I mean, here's the thing. Let's just say, you know, I go to Winter Blast and I pull up Burgoyne and he beats me 3-0. I'm okay with that because guess what? I mean, what probably won't happen, but I'm just saying. My wife didn't leave me. My kids still love me. I still got the house. I'm winning. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know she's not leaving after she sees the whooping I put on you. It'll be quite demasculating, I promise.
Right. It's just it blows my mind that and the sport has changed ever since I got into it back in 2011, where hell, back then we were using Velcro straps first and foremost. And it was like, it was all about who was going to be there. It wasn't about the money. I mean, first place might have been $300 most, you know, at least in my area. So it was like, it was all about who was going to be there, you know? And now it's just, you know, when everybody get a, you know, a piece of that pie, you know, or buy the apple when Wall came around throwing out 10 grand for first 20. Oh, now it's back down to 10. And, you know, all of a sudden, when you get those guys who actually had a portion of that and you want to challenge them, then it's like, oh, well, how much is first place? It doesn't cover my costs. I know you got all that kind of stuff going on, you know?
Well, I mean, the financial climate of North America has changed considerably since 2011 as well, where
Right.
it's just not fucking financially feasible to do a lot of this traveling. That's back when I started. Well, I started at the end of 2012, but
yeah,
still, I went to all of these tournaments too. Like the MGC was not a fucking cheap event for me to go to. You know, I'm driving down to Toronto. The gas was fuck all back then, but still, I'm in a hotel for fucking 3 days. I got a $2,000 bar tab. Like, it's not fucking cheap. I'm not kidding, man. I went down to the MGC that first year, and we got this brand new fucking team full of amateurs, right?
Right.
Well, we had the Grippler and Alan Ford and John Milne, who used to always drive from here up to Ottawa to go train. But then all of a sudden we got 20 new guys, right? So we just started like our section here in Pembroke. So we get down there and it's a bunch of fucking amateurs, right? Okay. At shift change, the waitress comes over to me and says, I'm going to need you to settle your tab at shift change, you know, so pay off your tab and then the new waitress will start a new tab for you.
Right.
Okay. My tab was at $600 by like 5 o'clock in the evening. We were there till midnight.
That's
right?
it.
And that was day one. I think my first day's total bar tab was like just over $1,100.
Wow.
The next day we get back to the MGC. That was the amateur. That was the day that we were all pulling. The next day, it's just party time. We're here to watch the pros.
Right.
We get to the event, and they had a VIP table set up for my team right at the front. So we had the best view of the tables, easy to get to the bathroom, and the bartender, all the waitresses and servers were explicitly instructed, check that table first every time. It was awesome, but expensive. Yeah.
Right.
You can't just do that anymore. Well, I can't. I used to.
No, you got to go out and get sponsors now. I mean, you know, you
Yeah,
just gotta,
I'm not fucking into begging. So
Which is also not easy right now.
yeah.
That's what I've been working on all week.
yeah,
What you been
everything
working
is
on?
just
Sponsorship?
different now.
What's that?
What you been working on?
Sponsors.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't been working very hard.
It
Are you
is.
talking about like the tournament and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It is like a full-time job trying to fucking find sponsors, man.
Yeah, I mean, for me, when I sit there and look at all these athletes, oh yeah, so and so's been sponsored by this person, and so
Yeah.
and so's been sponsored by that. I'm thinking, what am I missing? How the fuck do I do that? But I just like, well, you know,
We've been pretty fortunate with sponsors. Like we have some repeats that
Right.
sponsor all our tournaments. But I mean, one of them that's really cool is called Region Options.
Yeah.
You know, and they do you know, like PRP injection type stuff, like alternatives to surgery. So
Right.
and Sean Latimer used them and another guy, local John Bailey, and they put them onto us. And ever since we touched base with them, they've been sponsoring all our events, which is really cool.
nice.
They actually come to the event. Like our second tournament, they showed up and they had brought a nurse with them, and they were giving out free vitamin B shots to anybody that wanted one.
Are you serious?
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Never
So
heard that before. That's
They're
pretty
coming
awesome.
out to this one. I also got I turned Winter Blast into a food drive with Phil Abundance, which is like a group that you know, gets food for families that, you know, can't afford food. So
Right.
they're coming out. And then I got this group called the Savage Sisters that help people with addiction and alcohol and, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. They're coming out and setting up a booth. So it's going to be more like a big event rather than just a tournament. So should be fun.
Well, I watched last year's event, and I'm telling you right now, it was a who's who that was there.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
last
thing
year was
was-
really good. I'm hoping
That
this will be bigger and better. You know, we actually got a guy, if the ceiling height is high enough in the event, he's bringing a bounce house for kids for free. He's donating a
Oh
bounce.
wow.
Yeah. I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Can I go in the bouncy castle?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm not going if I'm not allowed in the bouncy castle.
So there's a question. Who else you got on as far as matches? What's all been, you know, solidified
Nothing.
already?
No matches are set in stone yet, but Austin and the guys from Kentucky all said they're coming up. So I was
Is
like,
that where he's from?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I
if you
didn't know
can't
where
find
he's
him a
from.
match,
I was like, that's pretty cool that they're all coming up. We're almost to the point where we'll start setting up the super matches, but you know, I'm trying to, like, this is our first time where we get a really big fucking venue,
Right.
and you know, we had to pay a little to get this venue, so hopefully we
Gotcha.
can get enough sponsors to cover that amount. So, but you know, in the future, they'll be more willing to negotiate with us on the cost, because we'll be able to show them like, hey, look, people, you know, ate food and drank alcohol all day, and you guys made money off that. So
Don't those guys understand that? And I know, you know, we're trying to get our sport away from the bar stuff, but
Yeah.
you know, I just want to pull. I don't care where it's at.
yeah,
Convention center, you
well,
know.
that's what we got, like the convention center in a hotel, like their biggest like ballroom.
Right.
yep, man, that shit's expensive for those.
I know.
No, I'm good, baby.
It sucks.
I mean, Jerome's barbecue
Like
shack,
three-
whatever.
$3,000.
Because you also got to realize that if you have it at a sports bar or something like that, or you know, wherever, the people who work there, do they understand that's a big night for y'all? Tips and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, the revenue they'll make that day, and that's why I think it's cheaper to have tournaments there.
Yeah.
Because it's a win-win.
Yeah.
All we want is a venue. Cool.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then they're thinking, well, do we get kickback? Well, sure, you're gonna have some hungry ass motherfuckers because they're trying to make weight, so they're gonna be starving. Once
Right.
they make weight, the first thing they're gonna do is go ahead and eat. And if you're like Evan, his bar tab's gonna be $1,200. So there you go.
Yeah.
We had an
Couldn't
event.
find something was big enough was what the problem was.
So I'm just going to keep talking because I don't care what Dave has to say. We had an event here at, it was actually on my birthday.
How about,
And the event that we were doing was
since we're still
Arm Melter.
Fine,
So
Doug.
we live in, like, I got a military town right next to us with a big ass army base.
Yeah.
And they've got the one big ass bar there called the Warehouse, right? And it's great for arm wrestling events because it's got this, like, the dance floor is like the sunken pit where you can stand up all the way around it.
Oh,
And
that's
it's
cool.
huge. It's, capacity of 500 people at the bar, right?
Yeah.
So it's fucking huge for here, anyways. So we had a tournament there, and they didn't know, like, they were hemming and hawing about what they were going to do to help us run this event there. And we run the event. Like, I try to explain to them, guys, you're going to have 150 people in this bar from 11 a.m. till 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Right. Some of us are from the Valley. We like to fucking drink. And the rest of them are still going to drink and they're going to eat. And, like, you're going to need to consider a fucking knockdown menu of things that you can knock out quickly. Right.
Yeah.
And not fucking having all of your normal meals and stuff that people are waiting an hour and a half to get their fucking food now because your kitchen got fucked.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like, so they didn't want to kick any money out to help us get the event going or anything. What they did was they gave us some free hotel rooms for all of the refs that we had to come out of town for.
That's good.
And then they gave me the big fucking, like, 3-bedroom suite room, which was a terrible idea. And I'm never allowed back there anymore after this. Actually, I got kicked out of the bar that day by, like, supper time for lighting one of their tables on fire.
What are you doing over there?
It wasn't my fucking fault. It was my birthday. Like,
Oh,
the minute the bar opened, my buddy walks over with fucking 6 shots of whiskey for me. He's like, well, it's your birthday. Get fucking moving. I'm like, man, I still got to compete. I got 3 super matches today. Like, I can't start fucking drinking yet. Like, not that heavily. Like, well,
Right.
fuck you. It's your birthday. Get it done or I'm going to get you another tray.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Smash those back. My first super match happened at like 1 p.m. and I don't remember it at all.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, they came to me. Well, a week later, they came to me and let me know that I'm never allowed staying in their hotel again. But they definitely want to talk about when the next time I can run an event is, because they had their best day for bar sales of the entire year.
Right.
Yeah, bars are an easy sale usually to get a free, usually bars will let you pull there for free. But like Winter Blast, we've outgrown any kind of bar, you know what I mean?
Well,
I
what
think,
kind of bar capacity do you guys have?
What's that?
If you could fit 500 people, would that not do?
Yeah, but most of the bars around here don't fit 500 people.
Well, this, like I said, this is a big ass fucking, it's the Warehouse. It's on the military base. Fucking,
Yeah.
that's what it's meant for. There's like a
Hotel
dozen pool
has a
tables and
bar.
shit.
A hotel has a bar in it, so that bar is going to be.
Yeah, they're gonna need to set up like beer bins and shit right in the room and stuff.
Yep.
Because these guys keep bugging me to come have another big event there, and they're talking like they want to put out all these hotel rooms as long as I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
Plus like a few $1,000s to get us there again.
So
Yeah.
let me ask you this, Evan. Where do you guys have the Ottawa Open at?
That was in Ottawa at a place called Tailgaters.
Okay.
Like this massive fucking pool hall type thing.
Okay.
There's like 30 pool tables and a giant fucking bar and like restaurant, sports bar type deal. And we had the whole one side. Like they probably have a capacity of like 1,000 people in that place.
Oh, wow.
Well, like this place, they wanted $4,000 to have it there, and
Damn.
we talked them down to 2,500. But then after taxes, it's back up to $3,000 anyway. So it's like, all right, now I got to get some sponsors to cover that, or we're going to be starting in the red, you know?
Who'd you have last year sponsor?
Last year we had a bunch of sponsors last year. Same region options. We had arm wrestling, forums.com, Ryan Turner. He
Right.
sponsored. We had some local like cheesesteak place. We had a cheesesteak place sponsor for like $500-600. You know, like,
How did I not see that one coming?
I mean, that was my pick. But you know, like what I do is I just look where the vendor where the venue is, and I just start hitting up all the smaller businesses around there and let them know, like, hey, we're having a big event right near you, you know, and I kind of custom write the email for each one kind of pertaining to their business. I don't do like a copy and paste fucking blanket fucking email to everybody. You know what I mean? I try to personalize it to each one. And that seems to be working for me pretty good. So,
Nice.
you know,
So Evan, how the hell did you get on Arm Gods? That's all I want to know.
Well, the guy behind Arm Gods is a degenerate,
Oh,
and he's a big fan of the shenanigans. This Arm Gods events are a party with some arm wrestling, right? He's not looking for the highest caliber arm wrestling that you can find out there. East versus West, king of the table. They've got that shit locked up, right? Like
Yeah.
they've already got that. They're looking for something new, something fun, something for the average Joe. Like, let's have some fucking fun. The matches, it's not necessarily about, so take like Arm Wars, how you want some quality matches. It doesn't necessarily matter the caliber as long as the fight's good,
right.
right? And then you add in some party. Like, you know how if you get pulled over when you leave the bar, the police are going to make you blow into their stupid little machine, and then they're going to get mad at you because you're not allowed to drive?
Right.
We got something like that going at this event, except you're not allowed to compete unless you fail that test.
Nice.
Like, we're in fucking Ireland, man. I'm going to be drinking fucking whiskey from Wednesday morning when I land till Wednesday evening when I leave.
Yeah, I was wondering because I was watching the show, with Paul, and all of a sudden Devin got on there in the middle of his training, Cobra got on there, and Uncle John. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I thought Uncle John wasn't pulling. I'm gonna see him next weekend. And I asked him, I was like, hey man, how about you and I get together? We do a match, whatever, since you're coming to Washington State anyway. And he was like, I'm kind of healing from injuries and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, and I think his back is all jacked up or whatever, but he can still. The next thing you know, he has a match. I'm like, and I'm scratching my head going, okay, I thought he was messed up. I thought he couldn't pull, but.
Okay, well, all of those things are true. Uncle John's back is fucked up. Like, it's damn near as bad as mine.
Yeah, that's what he was
Fucked
saying.
up. But he is trying to recover from injuries and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he also wasn't allowed to announce his matchup yet. But look, when
They
Marcus
said it, not him. They said it.
said what?
I think they were the ones that said, Uncle John has a match.
Right, that was the official announcement of it.
Oh,
So
okay.
Before that, he couldn't say nothing.
Gotcha.
When Marcus calls you up and says he wants you to come to Arm Gods, you don't fucking say no, right? Marcus is the man. He's taking care of us. Fucking
yeah.
He's putting together something that's a lot more up my fucking alley than risking getting caught in a Turkish prison for the rest of my life.
Oh, I hear you on that because I am not trying to do that shit.
Yeah, East versus West, not necessarily the best fucking place for me to be.
I'm able to do some shit there that might get me sitting. I might sit there with a fucking DX sign, and they may take that and just say, hey, we don't do that shit here. So
yeah, so I'm super excited for this whole Ireland thing. Like, it's gonna be fucking incredible there.
That's like heaven for you, man.
Yeah, and I get free booze while I'm there.
Oh God, you ain't never
No
coming back there.
$1,100 bar tabs.
You ain't coming back to North America. You're not coming back.
Man, when Devin held the Freedom event,
Yeah.
there was an open bar for the, or not the Freedom event, the top 8, bottom 8.
Right.
There was an open bar for the bottom 8 competitors. Now, most of them not drinkers, just me and Lava.
That's enough
Ryan Bowen didn't drink.
right there.
He had a couple of beers. Sue Blair had a couple of like a Jack Daniels. But for the most part, like Juji Mufu doesn't drink. Gabi's a fucking wiener. He doesn't drink.
God.
Artem, not so much. Like
Between you and Laba, though, that's like fucking 8 people fucking drinking anyway.
Lava and I took advantage of that for like an open bar tap. Now, what we
Well, now-
didn't expect was the guy that was picking up that bar tab to break his arm and have to get fucked off to the hospital.
Oh,
Oh,
And
ouch.
we didn't know that it was him that said open bar for us, right? So we just kept on our open bar, drinking, blah, blah, blah. We had a good time.
or you would have grabbed his wallet.
Then at the end of the night, it's time to go. I
Oops.
tried to kidnap Laba. He's a really big dude. It was really tough to try to stuff him in the back of that fucking in the hatchback Yaris there. But I probably would have got it done if it wasn't for fucking Jody. She fucked everything up on me. And then Artem hit me with the truck twice. But anyways, we fucked off, not thinking we have to pay the bar tab. Right?
Right.
Apparently Devin got stuck with that.
Ow.
So we left him with like a fucking $2,000 bar tab.
Oh,
Is
man.
that why you guys never had it again after that?
No, but he was fucking, he did explain. He didn't even tell me about it until like we were setting up the bottom 8 too. I was like, hey man, I hope that guy's arm's better. I'm hoping he's picking up that bar tab again. And he's like, yeah, by the way, that cost me $2,000, you fuckers.
Oh,
That's actually not the only time I ever left that bar without paying my tab. Devin did have a Freedom event at that same bar the year before.
Yeah.
And no, this one wasn't intentional either, but somehow I left and my buddy got so fucked up on the mushrooms that
Ooh.
he locked himself in the staff bathroom and I had to like break in to get him out and explain to him, dude, as long as you don't leave this chair, I will bring you drinks and you'll be safe, but you cannot leave this chair. Right? So he just sat there drinking happily on mushrooms, thinking to himself, look at all these idiots. They have to get up and use their legs and walk all the way over there to use the bathroom like an idiot. I'll just pee right here. And he just sat there on the stool, pissing himself on mushrooms, drinking. So when they came and told me I got to get my buddy the fuck out of here, we got him out, and I forgot to pay the bar tab. So that's twice I fucked off on that bar without paying my tab.
So what are you trying to say as far as Winter Blast? What are you trying to say? Are you going to fuck off that bar tab too?
Well, look, the first one, I was not in the wrong. I wasn't supposed to. I was told open bar for me.
Right.
Right. So that's not my fault. The second one, I kind of fucked up a little bit, with my body being all fucked up, having to get him out of there. But I called up Carnegie, who lives in Kingston. Because it's like 3.5 hours away for me to go back to that bar to pay my tab.
Right.
So I just called my buddy Carnegie up, like, yo, dude, I forgot to pay my bar tab last night. You mind running over there, paying that? Let me know what it is, and I'll fucking email you the money. So I did pay that one like the next day.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not like a complete piece of shit, just mostly.
What's legally intoxicated in Ontario? Most states are 0.08.
Yes,
Same thing.
state 0.08.
Mm.
You know what's funny about that? I go out of my way. Like, I take those breathalyzers as like a game and try to set a new high score.
Hey,
And I suck at that fucking game. I
I
can't set no high scores ever.
have a breathalyzer in the glove box. It's always with me,
Jesus,
just in case.
I hate when they say,
Dave,
"Can
Dave
you
has
go
one to get
ahead."
his car started.
Nope, no, it's one that's in the glove box.
Yeah, right, Dave.
Start the car.
I had a buddy with an interlock system, right? So You drink a few beers at night, then you go to start your truck in the morning to go do whatever you got to do, and all of a sudden you fail, and your truck's locked out, and you got to pay a $300 service call.
Oh,
So
shit.
Yeah.
he went and he just ordered this $400 fucking breathalyzer. So he knows in the morning. Check it. Nope. Okay, we're not trying to start the truck yet. When he
No.
got back from vacation, he had all this fucking like Cuban rum and shit. So we got hammered and we tried to set a new high score on his breathalyzer. And I blew a fucking 0 every time.
Hmm.
0.
No, I
Not
got
strong enough liquor.
No, I used to do volunteer work with my college fraternity, and you go to these small college towns, and the police don't have anything better to do than basically chase down the college kids. And they tried to bust me once, and unfortunately for them, I was legal. But I thought, oh shit, I'm going to get something here. So I came home, looked up Consumer Reports, got myself a damn good one. It's been in the glove box ever since then. So I know I'm legal.
This is not the
Oh,
first
okay.
breathalyzer that's ever given me this fucking score of 0.
Hmm.
At the Montreal Forum, there was an arm wrestling team in Montreal that used to hold some big practices. So all the boys piled up. We went down to Montreal, have a big practice. A couple of us were drinking. On your way out, there's like these breathalyzer machines. You grab it's a big fucking thing of clean straws. You pull out a fresh straw, put it in the machine, you blow. It tells you what your blood alcohol content is, whether or not it's a good idea for you to drive when you leave to the parking lot. Right. So Mulva Hill had like 4 or 5 beers. He blew over. I had like a dozen beers. I blew a 0.
Well,
What kind of, we all drinking the same beer?
Yes,
Yeah.
Evan has 2 livers.
Well, let's
I don't know. It just doesn't fucking register. Like whenever.
No, Evan, you gotta stop sucking on it.
See, there's my fucking problem. There it is.
It's kind of
When your
weird.
fucking haircut had sorted out for me.
Kind of weird, but also, the other thing, the problem I would see with that is you're supposed to wait 20 minutes after your last drink before you blow
I've been
into the
drinking for 3 fucking hours. It should have registered something.
Well, but let's say that's weird. But I
Well,
mean,
when we did the fucking my buddy's place with the Cuban rum, like we had a case of beer and 3 bottles of rum gone, and he's blowing way the fuck over, and I'm still blowing a 0. We had the police come to this, I don't know, the fucking demonstration bullshit in high school, and me being 24, I was allowed to drink, so they had me drink a few beers to do the demonstration. So I crushed a dozen beers in about 20 minutes during the demonstration. And then they said, now watch, he'll blow now. And then again in half an hour and watch how much higher it is. And I blew a 0 both fucking times. I've blown a 0 on every breathalyzer I've ever had.
Are those
Wow.
are those breathalyzers circumcised or uncircumcised?
It's none of your goddamn business, you fat piece of shit. I crushed a dozen beers.
well, you want to stir up trouble? We've been holding at 11 votes on your latest poll. If you want to stir up trouble,
Oh, let's see.
What's the poll?
who wins, Jody or Evan?
Oh, everybody's got 73 Jody. 73% Jody, 27% Evan.
I like it.
Now, is that right arm or left arm?
I didn't
Doesn't matter. It's
I didn't
fucked.
even specify.
Matter. No, Evan's a good left arm puller. I'd give him a nod.
It's not close. Just stylistically, everything Jody does is just a terrible match for him.
Interesting.
63% said maiden is stronger than learned.
Paul Maiden? No.
Now, I was part of
he's
the,
got experience. Learn is good.
Voting there that would have Paul, that picked Paul to be stronger than Roger, but I don't think Paul's stronger than Roger. He's just a better arm wrestler, tougher to beat.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, Roger's
He's also a bigger cunt. But yeah, Jody, stylistically, everything that you do in matches kind of suits me really well.
That's good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
I've always been known to pull out a couple rabbits out of my hat because I got an unorthodox style. So I know everyone says, "Oh yeah, he's speed," but then every once in a while, I'll throw a slider or a curveball. So there you go.
And when you start
Hey,
saying
Jody.
unorthodox style, that's just like a way for you to try not to tell people that you're shit.
Well, I mean, if that's how you want to read into it, I guess that's one thing.
Well, an orthodox style would be like winning, right?
Hey,
How
how,
really badass.
like you said, whatever gets the W, right?
Man, yeah, but you don't get no W's against anybody any good.
Hey,
Dude, you're taking matches against dudes like Clayton Faulkner. Like, what the fuck? And then you want to come
Who?
at me. Give your fucking head a shake, bro.
hey, I pulled Roger last year.
Yeah, well, he's fucking shit then too. He hasn't gotten any fucking better.
Actually, he got worse since then with his left. Because of the
You're
break.
talking about his left, yeah.
If
Yeah.
that's the competition you're looking for, Jody, like, why would you even bother mentioning my name?
Because everybody wants to challenge themselves, right? And I'm a full believer. Everybody wants to challenge themselves, right? Do you not agree?
Look, if I'm getting paid the exact same amount to pull Devin Larratt or Ryan Grondin, I'm taking Ryan all fucking day. I'm taking that easy match. Give me that fucking money.
So you rather take an easy match, but yet the same breath you tell me I pulled nobody. Trying to figure that theory out.
Yeah, but you ain't getting paid.
Who's paying you to pull Roger?
Mind your fucking business, Jody. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
No, obviously, we all get into this sport because you're looking for the competition. We want to fight. We don't
Yeah.
want the easy matches unless it's money. But honest to God, if you're giving me $5,000 and I get to pick my opponent, I'm taking the easiest one I can.
That's
Who,
right.
Aaron?
And yeah, fuck, for $5,000, that's the motherfucker I'm looking for. I don't want a tough match if I only get paid if I win. Now, if
Would you
I'm
pull more
getting,
low?
if you're getting paid, here's your travel, and then you get $1,000 to compete and an extra 500 to win. You know what? Now I'm looking for I want a match. I want to know, right? That's when I'll look for a guy like Merlot or something like that. I don't mind not getting that win bonus if I've already got everything else covered.
And this is where it kind of blurs the lines as being a business too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and here
Well,
we
it's
comment, Beerman loses. Heck, he lost to Bowen before he was even strong.
yeah, but now I am strong. So how does that count?
I don't know. I'm not the one that-
Motherfucker, that wasn't even me. The guy had no beard and was sober. You think that was me? That's some fucking bullshit and a half.
Are you talking about that top 8 match? Why do they keep going back to that?
I don't know, because people don't have anything better to say than like you lost to Bowen 5 fucking years ago.
Yeah, like 5 years ago, and arm wrestling's like 5 decades ago.
That'll be 5 years, half of my fucking career ago in like 4 months. Whatever. And besides that, Bowen was on like a fucking big 12 fucking super match win streak at the time, which had some pretty fucking impressive names on it too.
Right?
And I was the only one that made it a 3-2 matchup. All the rest of them, he won 3-0 or 3-1. So
there you go.
people can talk all their shit all they want, but it doesn't really bother me. Ryan is a good arm wrestler.
Ryan is a smart arm wrestler. I mean,
Yeah.
he's good too, but he's also very calculated.
Yeah, that's what makes him a good arm wrestler.
Right.
A lot of people that show his losses, he's pulling up. You know, he's pulling someone heavier than him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, in his own weight class, he's a fucking monster.
Well, Ray wasn't heavier than him. And that was a fucking shit kicking.
Oh, yeah.
He should have never tried to say, hey, I agree to pull down. Because
Yeah.
the stuff he had to do to get ready for that was just, come on, man.
Yeah.
I think he learned from that, though.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
It says Evan is too slow. Jody would be on round 3 before Evan hears the first go.
That's why I cheat.
Hey, that's what it says. I'm just reading the comments.
I just assume go is whenever they're telling me to turn my wrist around.
Dave only reads the comments that are negative towards Evan.
I've already started arm wrestling like fucking 20 minutes before that ref ever yells go.
There aren't any others. If I see a comment that's
They're all
not
like,
positive to Evan, I'd read it.
Yeah, Jody's faster than me. It ain't gonna help him. The harder he cheese off, the faster his hand gets busted. Right. As soon as the strap gets tightened down, Jody's not even gonna try to hit. He's gonna be looking for a new option that doesn't involve blasting because he knows he will know. Worley said the exact
Evan.
same shit. And then as soon as the fucking strap got tightened, he's like, oh fuck, I can't hit. If I hit, I lose my hand.
Oh, I could pull without hitting too, so it's all good.
Well, you're gonna have to. Problem is you're gonna lose.
Says you.
And then what? I never hit. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
Oh, I know.
if we go by
No
the
point.
people in the audience. Do I need
And
to-
yes, those bear pants really did fuck me on that Bowen match. Motherfucker. Those things are hot as hell.
you think that's what caused your losses?
I wouldn't say it caused the losses, but I haven't worn them at a competition since. They're hot as fuck, and your body's just overheating when you're up in front of the lights and stuff like that. Like,
You're gonna
it's not a
pass
good
out, man.
idea to wear them. I just love them.
Oh, well, if that's the case, it'll keep you warm. I mean, winter blast, hot pants, keep you warm, balance everything out, right?
That could work, actually.
See?
I will definitely wear them if it's chilly out for fucking sure.
And it'll look cool, you jumping in the bouncy house with bear pants.
Fucking right, it will. Look, y'all motherfuckers are gonna see those bear pants come out of retirement over in Ireland. I'll tell you that.
Oh, you
Oh,
should.
nice.
You should.
Oh fuck yeah, that's happening. I'm gonna be
Are
drunk
they
as
the
fuck. I'm not
size?
worried about overheating. I will never pull sober in the bear pants without a beard
They're
ever
gonna-
again in my life.
They're gonna search
that
your
right now.
bags at the airport and be like, "What the fuck is this, sir?"
Just mind your own goddamn business. That's what it is, sir.
Put it back in the bag.
So if Roger beats you, then that means you got to shave your beard. Is that what's on the line?
Oh, well, I mean, we could talk about that, but
Ooh.
I would definitely put the beard up against Roger. But what's in this for me?
Good question.
He
Good
breaks
question.
his other arm.
I don't know. I'll have to work something out with Paul Italia.
If we re-break his left arm after I win, I'm in.
Actually, Arm Gods is sponsoring Winter Blast.
Are you being for real? Or are you just saying
No,
it?
we haven't worked out the details yet, but he had me send him all the information today, like our package and our tiers and all that stuff. So he said he would sponsor it. So that could be
Wow.
that's pretty cool.
Did you send him the package that you sent to Grant Diet?
No. That's a negative. But yeah, so that'll be cool. That'll be big if they decide to sponsor us, because it looks like he's looking to do a lot of big things in the future. So
Right.
that'd be cool.
Well,
Evan might even be able to reach out to him and say, "Hey, I'm going to Winter Blast." It might,
there's a sponsor right there.
yeah, it might be good. It might be a good way to get him here.
All you gotta do for Evan is just make sure you pay for his hotel airfare and then get him a case of beer and he's in.
We told him we
Yeah,
were.
there better be a
Here
case
you go.
of fucking cold beer in the hotel room when I get there. Like, that's a fucking must. But seriously, guys, the wife said she's starting to get tired. So she
Yeah,
did just tell me if I want to disappoint her tonight, I gotta go down.
So hotel and a case of White Claw.
White Claw.
The answer,
Watermelon.
Okay, I gotta go disappoint the wife. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Take care.
Oh man, he's funny. He's too funny.
White Claw's like the 90s version of like Zima, wasn't it?
Yeah, fucking Zima. Do you remember that shit, dude?
No.
sorry, preacher.
Well,
Yeah.
Smearing off ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry, preacher arm wrestling. I tried to get it in, but he left before I could ask the question.
What was the question?
When was Evan's last win with someone we would know left hand?
Who did I think that might have been right-handed. I think Evan pulled some guy in Canada.
He pulled RBJ.
Yeah, but
RBJ pulled him, like, maybe it was a couple of years ago though. It was a good lengthy amount of time, but he did pull RBJ, I believe,
Right.
left arm, and I believe he came out on top of that one. But
Right.
yeah, that's like 7, 8. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look at that. But that's like somebody everybody would know.
But didn't he
Other
pull like
than that,
somebody earlier in the year? Like Chance Shaw brought one of his little Sweden buddies and went up to Canada and had a match.
Oh, that guy pulled BLM and he kind of swept them. I forget his name, but no, that guy's good, especially left arm. He also beat Elsesser very
Yeah.
convincingly. Yeah, it starts with an E or something.
It's
I
like,
forget the
yeah,
name.
you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, the blonde kid who got the hair. Yeah, yeah, he picked up best Sweden. Yeah, yeah, dude's strong. I hope he's still around, so he's gonna be out in the circuit for us to pull.
I think he's relocating to Florida, from what I hear.
Okay.
And I know Florida
Okay.
State's is tomorrow, so
Oh, did you guys see that beef or little talk back and forth with Artem and some guy in the arm wrestling discussion? It's
what
like that
happened?
whole thing about like people like not having like a deep enough pool in supers for them to have like a 300-pound class. And Artem was saying that like he pulls up all the time. Oh, 1 sec, I'll be back.
We were thinking about doing, let me get your opinion on this. We were going to do 266 class,
That is so random.
isn't it?
But
not-
you know what?
Not my
What
idea.
makes that cool is the fact that it's different, right?
Because, you know, a lot of the guys that are like, you know, if you're doing 242 plus, a lot of like the 250-pound guys are like, fuck, I'm going to have to pull some 300-pound fucking guy.
That's how everybody feels at Travis Bates' event where the motherfuckers is 211 and over. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, that's insane. That's fucking. And then
I've been there before.
And then depending who the fuck's in it, if there's money on the line, he'll jump in and pull his own event to win the fucking money.
Right. Yeah. Well, I remember that tournament in Waxahachie last year, right? The ROTN.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, in the 211 and over class, it was, you know, myself, Roger, Brito was in there, Wayne Withers, Herman Stevens. I mean, damn, you know, Chance was there, so it's kind of like, what the fuck, you know? So that was just a, you know, good tournament. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, 211 and over. It's like I see why he does that, because even Travis states before, he doesn't want to be at no tournament for 8-9 hours.
And he doesn't want to fucking pay for trophies.
Yeah, and when I mean, I still got my freaking medal from that tournament too. It's like, oh, kind of cheesy, but whatever, you know. So, but yeah, I see why he does that, because when you start having 5, 6 classes left and right, amateur and open, it's like, fuck, you know.
Yeah.
He just says, fuck it, no amateur. We're doing open class, 3 classes left, 3 right. We're gonna run with it. That's it. So,
yeah. I mean, that makes for a really quick, fast tournament. Probably fun, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of people up here, like the women get screwed up here because people throw tournaments with just 2 weight classes. And it's like, you know, if you're a 130-pound woman and you got to pull a 160-pound woman, that's a huge fucking difference.
Well, like next weekend, I'll be in Vancouver, Washington. And so with the Washington State Championships, ladies pull for free.
Yeah, that's good.
So, I mean, we try to, you know, enhance that. We got some
We might,
ladies from Utah coming.
We might do a ladies only next year. Just our 98 thing. We're going to try to do a women only.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I know they have one in Texas already.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. I mean, we probably won't make it like a woman's league, but we'll do like a woman's only tournament up here at least.
Right.
So.
And with the amount of women that went ahead and took gold at the IFA Worlds this year,
yeah,
rest assured I might spike some interest.
Yeah, we got a lot of women up here, but you know, a lot of the weight classes at these tournaments are just not made for them, and they just don't go. You know,
which and here's the thing. And speaking of like, you know, where you guys are at, so
yeah,
you guys there's smaller states, right? There's smaller states where you guys are at, but there's a lot of people. Yeah. Where here, I live in the Northwest, where states are, I mean, we could probably fit 3 states in the Northeast area inside of Oregon, right? We could probably fit Vermont, New Hampshire, and probably Connecticut. You
More-
could add
more-
Maine
more
if you
than that.
want.
More
They
than
all
that.
three could fit in the state of Oregon, you know.
Right.
But
More than that.
arm wrestling's hard to come by up there, unfortunately, you know.
Yeah, we like it's saturated here with arm wrestlers. Honestly, we got a lot of arm wrestlers and a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm super jealous, really super jealous. You know, there's little to no tournaments here in Oregon, so we gotta travel, you know. I mean, my wife and I put on one now, just from right here, we do every year in June. But outside of that, it's like maybe one other one. That's pretty much it. We gotta travel everywhere. We gotta travel to Washington or Idaho or Nevada or California because there's just not a lot of tournaments, unfortunately, for us. So
So when are you guys moving to Pennsylvania?
hell, you know what? Who knows? I know my wife's getting sick of the snow. So
It barely snows down here, really. I mean, we don't get no snow, but well, there are years where we got no snow, but
right.
I mean, I'm originally from New Hampshire, so I'm used to fucking a shitload of snow.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the coldest you guys are used to. I know my wife is getting kind of burnt out on that. So, but you know, I get it. You know, my mother-in-law's she's retired. She's like, I'm tired. So I have to, when we have a big downpour, I have to go over there and I'll shovel her sidewalk and everything and stuff. You know,
Yeah,
when she's retired, let her retire. I'll do all that stuff. So let her do her thing. So,
yeah,
but yeah. I mean, it's just I don't know, man. I mean, I wish arm wrestling is exciting in comparison to down south or
Yeah.
the Northeast. It's just not. When I'm trying, you know, I mean, like I told you before, a few shows ago I was on, we created this Oregon rankings thing on Facebook, right? And you can go to the page. And so because there's not a lot of tournaments, we need that shot in the arm. So we decided, me and a couple other guys decided to create this rankings thing where, you know, we'll have this big giant practice just for ranking purposes. You can challenge for someone's ranking and stuff. We have every, 4 months or whatnot. Or instead of waiting for that, you just say, hey, I want to challenge you. I'll meet you at your place. Go ahead, pull the guy, get footage, turn it into me, one of the directors, and somebody else, and then we'll go ahead and adjust the rankings. And that's just to keep everybody, into it, because after a while, I mean, it's just like it just dies out. It's sad, because when I first got into it, arm wrestling was booming in Oregon. Then it kind of just died out after a while, So
yeah.
It was insane in summer. Honestly, we had more than 1 week where we had either 4 or 5 events the same day within, say, a 5-hour driving distance.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a really saturated fucking year.
Do you think is this like trying to make up for, like, it seems like that 1 year where, hey, 2020, not a lot of tournaments happen. And now that we're back on the grind, it seems like, okay, we're going to make up for that 1 year we all missed out.
Yeah.
And everybody just doubled, tripled it,
There was some of that. It's true, but a lot of them, to a degree, yes, but not entirely. There were some that just it really wasn't a backlog. It was just that everybody and their brother wanted to run a tournament. Some were bigger than others, but now it's finally starting to slow down. I mean, there's really there's something in Ohio tomorrow, but really that's about it for the Northeast. And at the moment, I don't know of anything on the 10th. No, the 17th, we have like 3 big get-togethers, but not really tournament. Christmas parties, that kind of thing, big practices. But no, and you're right. I mean, actually, you could at least squeeze 5 of the New England states plus New Jersey and God knows what in Oregon. Yeah. Really.
I mean, it's just it's sad. That's how we got to do it, though. Because let's see here. What's tomorrow? The 3rd. So that's what Florida State's happening. I'm not sure where Wayne Withers is pulling Tim Breslin. I don't. Is that in Ohio? Is that where they're pulling? Are they pulling in Ohio?
No, isn't that I don't know. Or is there something in Kentucky? No, it's not. It's not. I don't think it's the Ohio one. I think tomorrow there might be a Ohio, Kentucky, and I'm not sure where else. I keep track of the Northeast. I keep track of everything from Ohio East and Virginia North.
Gotcha. No, I get it. And then, like, next weekend, of course, Washington State Championships, and I think the Monster Factory has they got their event too next Saturday. So there's that,
Yeah.
Who's pulling out of that? I know Alcessor's pulling Craig Touye. Is Pablo pulling somebody?
All in.
Paul Lynn, yeah.
Pablo's also pulling Michael Todd left hand too,
Jeez.
Oh, that's what's up.
because after Michael had his injury, he had to pull out of the his match at East First West, you know, and he had to pull out because originally it was supposed to be Michael Todd and John Brzenk, and then the injury forced him not to, you know, yank his name from the card. And then all of a sudden, you know, not too long ago, maybe last week or something like that, week and a half ago, and Michael's on his talk show saying, hey, you know, I have a match left-handed and it's against Pablo. So I'm thinking, oh, there you go. So that'll be interesting.
Yes.
Who do you think, Paul Lynn or Pablo righty?
Ooh, you know what?
Ooh, that's like good.
That's a good match. Yeah.
Yes. I say,
I think that
you know,
Brzenk and
I
Paul Lynn was a lot more contested than Pablo and Brzenk.
I suspect.
I want to give the edge to Paul Lynn because he's our guy, but yeah, I feel like it's a Paul Lynn, but it's gonna be good. Oh my god.
The reason I say Paul Lynn is also because Paul Talbot had that match with Pablo, and Paul Talbot did
Yep. And he made it close, or he made it competitive.
a much lighter guy. And Paul Lynn is a fucking animal.
yeah, but wasn't that left-handed though?
Yeah, it was left.
I'll say this. Reason why I'm going for Paul, and you know, I'm not gonna say, and this is no shot at Pablo, because Pablo he might very well win the match. But I'm saying Paul because ever since Paul had that match with John Brzenk,
Yeah.
he's like taking things a lot more serious now.
Oh yeah,
Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, not only that, but hey, football season's damn near over with now, right? So now he doesn't have to worry about coaching. You know, he has this streak going up at East First West. You know, so he has that those matches on a bigger stage now.
yeah.
It's like, okay, and he's been there before. Hell, I think that's when he got his big break when he beat Ron Baffles at the Monster Factory.
Yeah,
So he's familiar with all that kind of stuff, you know.
he's coming to Winter Blast.
Oh yeah,
Probably just a guest ref, but
right.
well, he came last year too. But we might have Tim Bresnan reffing again.
There you go.
So a couple guest refs like that will be good.
Well, I think, you know, when you're Paul Lynn and Tim Bresnan, when you kind of been there, done that, and
Yeah.
you've kind of reached that pinnacle, or you're actually hanging up there, you know, it's more of, hey, I'll come help out, because he doesn't have to pull this tournament. He doesn't have to,
No,
you know.
there's
I
no-
mean, Tim doesn't have to. So that's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think, you know, once you reach those higher level
yeah,
events and have success doing that,
right.
I don't want to say, you know, going to Winter Blast is a step back, but as far as a competition standpoint, you know,
Absolutely. It's kind of pointless because I mean, why risk getting hurt when you got these crazy matches coming up and stuff? You know what I mean?
and you're winning, so you got the you're building that momentum, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Breslin's moved.
Tim
a
and
little-
Paul Lynn might be. Go ahead, Dave.
I was just say Breslin's moved a little bit farther away now. He was in Connecticut. He's now moved to Tennessee.
Oh, that okay. I was gonna say that maybe Paul Lynn and Tim might be getting a little bit more friendly because Tim's got all that experience pulling with Rustum. You know, he's gonna
Yeah.
have a good, solid, very valuable 2 cents to, you know, offer to Paul with all the recent matches they've had. That's for damn sure. I don't know. I'm pulling for Paul. That's our guy.
The good thing is we got so many
So,
good names in our area that when we throw a big tournament like this, like you never know who's going to show up. You know what I mean?
we need
Right.
another match for Jelliff. Another match for Jelliff. Another match for Merlot.
Jelliff wants another match.
Good.
What sucks?
Deserves it.
Arnold's is a week before our tournament, and Merlot's planning on going to Arnold. So he's like, I don't know what shape I'm going to be in after.
The week before or after? I thought Arnold's was always the first weekend in March or something like that.
I think it's the week before,
I believe so. And then the other
on the 11th.
the other thing is people wound up is USAA and sit down nationals are a week apart
Yeah.
in April.
Yeah, IFA Nationals is what, April 14th that weekend, and the
Yeah.
weekend of that in right outside Chicago.
I was calling it USA, but IFA, that's
Right.
one.
I don't
Yeah.
think the Arnolds will affect us too much because I think last year kind of put us on the map a little bit. A lot of people were like, "Oh man, I wish I had gone." So I'm hoping this year will be even bigger than last year.
Yeah.
You know,
I think once you have that high caliber and you got the big people, did you have a seminar there too, or no? Just a tournament?
we just did the tournament. Yeah,
Okay. You would think there's a seminar with all the big names that were there. It's like, damn.
I know, dude. Everybody I was surprised. I was like, "Holy shit!" I didn't expect this, but it worked out good for us.
We may have missed
Nice.
a few, but officially we had 189 people and 436 entries.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Man, and what was the weight classes again?
Oh, geez. Let me pull them up.
154, 176, 198, 210, 221, 243, and then supers. I'm pretty
Nice.
sure.
No, there was no 210,
No 210?
220.
I'm sorry, 220. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
220, 243. Yeah, right. You're correct.
So you guys doing those the airs rating thing too now?
We haven't really done a tournament since that actually started going. The only
Right.
data we had that when they kind of started it was Winter Blast, but I don't think we sent it in for that because it wasn't fully operational yet. So
And
this one we will.
what they do, they just kind of go up to the next. So if there was like because the UAL had those classes where it's like 165, 185, 205,
Yeah.
232, and 233 and over, all they do is just bump you up to the next weight class. That's
Yeah.
pretty much how they did that.
Well,
Yeah.
we deliberately had open and amateur the same weight classes. Now, semi-pro is not as many. And then novice was, I think it was just 2. But amateur and pro were both the same.
What is semi-pro? What exactly is that?
So
James Reed started that about 2 years ago. And the thought was it's for people that really are beyond amateur, but aren't ready to throw themselves into, against the elite yet.
Right.
And so what we found
different areas.
is
Well,
a lot of
go
people will
ahead.
pull amateur and semi-pro or semi-pro and pros. We're getting additional entries because of that.
Okay.
But the way they describe it, and of course, this is kind of a weird way. The suggestion that he made is novice up to 2 years experience, amateur 2 to 3, semi-pro 3 to 4, pro above 4. Now that's just general guidelines because, quite frankly, that means I'd be pulling pro and super heavyweight, which would be utterly ridiculous. And so
Right.
I'm pulling amateur. On the other hand, we do have people that have been pulling less than 2 years and really are not appropriate for novice, and so they're pulling.
Yeah. And part of it was like, there's like unspoken rules in certain areas where they're like, "Oh, you won 3, you came in first place at 3 amateur tournaments, like now you got to go pro." But maybe those tournaments only had like 3 or 4 people in each weight class. You know what I mean?
As a
I
practice,
went
People
Amateur.
pressure them to go pro, and they're not quite ready, and then they're just fucking losing for 5 years. You know?
as a practical matter, if somebody stays an amateur too long, they basically are mocked out of it. So really, the people
Yeah.
start.
Yeah, we all know guys like that. I mean, my first ever tournament was March 2011, Oregon State Championships, and by July I went open from then on.
Oh,
Yeah.
we do have some people that do. And
Yeah.
then you get people like Ryan and I, they're basically suck and we'll be an amateur forever. But on the other hand, I also do pull masters. So as in the immortal words of James Reed, that's just old pros.
Hey, I love Masters. You do realize I'll be 47 in 3 months, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah. So I'm all about the Masters. In fact, my goal going into 2023, and because I was on the phone with Denise Waddles earlier this afternoon, and we were chatting back and forth and talking about IFA Nationals and IFA Worlds, which will be in Malaysia, by the way, in September. And I'm thinking, okay, if my whole goal in this, and this is not me shying away, and I love these kind of conversations because I know if I were to walk into a national or an IFA World in the open class, I'm not gonna. Hell, I might just go 2 and out. Whereas if I really want that national title or that world title, my best chance is to enter the masters class. And I'm not ashamed to, admit that, that's just how I think, I'm a realist, if I really want that, because I tell you right now, being on the podium at IFA last year and the Worlds was cool. Granted, it was in Florida and we were still coming off the COVID. Not a lot of countries came. It was more of a national than an actual world, but nonetheless, was on the podium, took second. So be it. All good though. Masters class, I'm good with that. And I want to experience that again. Going. I just want to do it again. I had a good time, and I want to feel that one more time if I could.
Quite often in the Northeast, not only the ones that James runs, the ones that we run. Generally, what they're doing is for masters and grandmasters is 49 and 59, not 40 and 50.
Right.
So yeah, that's generally.
Hey, Jody, do you know of Joshua Grant from the New England area?
Oh yeah.
Okay, have you pulled with him? Because he's he pulls in the IFA, I believe, at the Masters class. And the dude
He
cleans
pulls-
up for the US.
Well,
He
New
pulls
England,
WAF.
Oh,
And,
wow. Okay,
they
you're
did
right.
40 and
Yep.
50. Yeah,
He's
Josh.
actually trying to get me to. I don't really like the way this WAF thing is going, and about hey, if you're pulling for WAF, fine. If you go to IFA, you try to come back to WAF, you get banned, or you're suspended for 2 years, and this, that, and the other. Here's my thing about that.
Stupid.
It crushes me and it irritates the fuck out of me when you're gonna tell me that I or anybody else who's actually pulled from a different organization cannot go represent their own country on the world stage. Are you kidding me? That's the gripe I got. You take somebody like Josh, and here's Josh Grant, and mind you, he was at the first ever East vs. West and won, by the way. He pulled it was like a Masters thing he pulled. He won, but here's Josh Grant, right? Good friend of mine. And actually, him and John Brown was the reason why I started doing my talk show, Arm Talk. But what I was getting back to my story is that here's Josh. He focuses basically on 2 tournaments all year. Nationals, the qualified, and he goes to Worlds. He's going to be there every single year, So that's what Josh does. And so, there's guys like him who don't get talked about enough.
Yeah.
He's not going to be the household name, and he's not going to have his own podcast and get all the subs and all that kind of stuff. He's not going to be going to Arm Wars or anything like that. But here's a guy that's year in, year out. He's going to represent our country on the biggest stage with some of the top athletes in the Masters class, and he doesn't get talked about enough. And I think it's a crime in my opinion.
Speaking of John Brown, he was just at practice last week.
John's come
Really?
back.
Yeah.
John,
He's starting to come back to practice.
yeah, he kind of stepped back from it for a while, but he said he's going to start coming regularly again. He's in our group in Allentown.
Nice.
Which is cool because he actually is originally from New Hampshire, like I am. And now we just happen to be down here in Pennsylvania, and he goes to the practice I go to, which is kind of cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So I know he moved to Minnesota for a little bit, and he came back to the East Coast.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah.
He's a very knowledgeable young fella.
Well, hell, he trained within the dungeons, so he was training with,
Yeah.
Klemba and Breslin and all those, and Corey and all the other guys over there, and Barnett. So, I mean, yeah, he has some serious knowledge too. So,
It's funny. He tells a story that when he started, basically sucked, and but he kept plugging away, and after he'd gotten better, Klemba said to him, I came this close to telling you to find another sport because you sucked so bad. But he said you just kept coming back, and got better. But he kind of kids about that.
That's funny.
well, you know what? And like I said, as long as you stick with it, I think that's the hardest part. I mean, with the new arm wrestlers coming, the new wave coming in now, and what they're doing, what Core Sports is doing, Ingen, Neil Pickup, and Paul Maiden Arm Gods, and when you get the new crop of arm wrestlers seeing that kind of stuff, those guys need to realize, those guys that you see on there now, they put their dues in. It's a lot of work, and it's not an overnight success.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this for 12. This is year number 12 for me. I'm about to put a cap on this you're number 12 for me. And I'm like going, okay, even I still got stuff to learn. I'm still, I got some knowledge, but I'm always, going to different tournaments outside of my backyard, so to speak. And I'm always, after pools when you learn stuff, you get to sit there and you get to pick up some tidbits there, or you get to, give out a few things. And I didn't know that. And so it's so it's awesome to kind of go through that, because we live in the same country, but yet you're busted up in different regions, but they all pull a certain way.
Yeah.
So when you meet somewhere and all of a sudden you're giving out, this is how we do things here. Oh, sweet. This is how we do things here, whether it be styles, training methods, all that kind of stuff. And I think that's one of the great things about the sport,
Yeah. Like I try to pick up as much as I can and just be a sponge and soak everything up. Because even though I may not be strong enough to do the stuff I learned to people yet, but I can teach guys that aren't as strong as me different things. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. The knowledge I get from these guys, because I'm fortunate enough to work with guys that are elite level just because of where we live. So I can pass that on to the younger guys, even though I can't do what they're showing me to the guys in my own weight class. I can definitely show guys that are younger. So I just pass it on, just to try to spread the sport as much as we can,
Yeah, and that's all it comes down to, It all comes down to giving back, So, and I'm all about, I got people messaging me left and right, and hey, how do you do this? I'm like, well, this is what I do, right? Now you can either take it for what it is, and I always tell people, if they ask me a question about a certain training method or a style, I tell them what I know, what I feel comfortable with. What may work for me may not work for them, and vice versa. It's happened to me before.
Yeah.
If you like something, cool, put it in your arsenal. If you don't, throw it away, whatever, So for me, giving back is doing this podcast. I mean, I got 2 podcast shows I do. My own one, Arm Talk, and then the one I do every Monday morning with Ryan Espy, right? The KF Connection. So I'm not getting paid for that. This is just something I like to do. So, we like to do that. I like to sit there and talk, obviously. So if I'm talking too much, I'm sorry. But, I like to talk. I like to sit there and, everybody wants to be, on social media. Yeah, I pull guys in there. Everybody wants, we all seen interviews with Devin Larry Brezink over and over again, right? So, I want to reach out to some people who don't get the limelight like they should,
That's kind of our thought too,
Right.
It's too much. There's so much stuff out there on like all the elite pros. So we were like, hey, let's shine a light on the other 98% of arm wrestlers that are out there going to tournaments every week. You know what I mean? Like those are the guys I want to talk to that are grinding to reach that upper level,
Yeah.
So that's
it was just like the conversation I had with my teammate today, actually. And we were talking about WAL, and it's like, going, you know what? When WAL first came out, it was a tournament. It was cool because everybody was involved. Everybody was embraced.
Yeah.
And then, that kind of shut down. And then they went to the super match format, which was kind of cool at first. Year 1 was cool. Year 2, but then it's like, you know what? We're starting to see the same matchups over and over. And it can get stale after a while. And then finally, COVID put a lock on that. And, so it kind of died out. Now you got Core Sports, you got Ingen. They're doing awesome stuff. But after a while, I mean, you're going to have the same guys over and over pulling each other, That's when you start losing some of its luster. Now I'm still watching because I'm a fan. Right. But deep down, it's like there's so many arm wrestlers that we don't know about. And because they're not household names, I always say this year, and I'm going to roll into the next year also. This year, to me, was the year of opportunity, right? And I'll use Paul Lynn. That's you guys' boy. I'm using him for example. Paul Lynn is a stud. But I think you gave him the opportunity to pull against John Brezink, rightfully so, lost 3-0, but he learned something from that. So now all of a sudden, Michael Todd, hey, come to the factory. You can pull Ron Bath. Give him that opportunity. What happened? He made the best of it. Bada boom, bada bing. Now he's on a rocket ship, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Adam Warzinski. I was in Arizona when he pulled Brent Rockers, and Rockers is a stud, but made him look like a straight amateur. Opportunity. Right. What happened? He goes to East versus West, annihilates his opponent. Now he's on a rocket ship. So I think, it's all about opportunity. So I'm thinking next year, and I'm sorry if I'm talking too much. I'm sorry, you guys.
No, you're good.
next year, 2023, I think it's going to be the same thing. Someone's going to get an opportunity. You make the best of it, and boom, there you go.
I agree. And I mean, there's so many guys like Merlot, for instance,
Yeah,
very popular up here, but he doesn't travel much. So
right.
he's not known all over the country. I mean, he is and he isn't, but you know, that's why it's hard to find him a match, you know?
Right. Oh, I know. I know Merlot. I know him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
I mean, he's
but it's just,
a stud too.
I think what's rough about trying to find opponents.
Merlot match.
What's that?
I think Rockers or Merlot would get a lot of traction. I think that's a good level too.
Yeah. Has Paul Talbot ever pulled Merlot left?
No. Well, there's a lot of controversy there. At Winter Blast, when Merlot won one of his matches, he pointed at Talbot in the crowd.
Yeah.
And Talbot was like, fuck him, I'm never giving him a fucking shot. And then
I don't understand that. Why? I mean, can you imagine?
Now Merlot's like, well, I don't give a fuck because now I think I'm better than him anyway, so I'm not going to give him a shot when he wants me now.
Okay, so here it is.
Yeah.
A missed opportunity, right?
Yeah, because it's a great match.
Right.
I mean, they've lined up to have a match in the past, but then Merlot cut his thumb fishing and he was injured. So, you know, I want to see that match, but I've tried to set it up and both of them are like, fuck that guy. You know what I mean? So it's like, fuck.
And that's just sad because, again, you know, we're like, hey, are we in this sport to compete or are we in here just to hold spots? And then we got some weirdos in Oregon and they want to just hold spots, right? They want, because of the rankings things that we got in Oregon, they want to sit there and just kind of hold spots. I'm like, dude, do you want to compete or not? I mean, there's some weird people in Oregon, not all of them, but to the point where they want to be that big fish in a small pond, so to speak, if you see what I'm going with this, where, you know, when I leave outside of Oregon or my region, I'm carrying the banner saying, hey, I'm representing Northwest or I'm representing Oregon or whatever the case may be, you know? So, you know, if everything, you know, if this works out and I'm going to Winter Blast and I'm going across country, I'm carrying the state banner of Oregon with me. Aaron did it last year, for us. So, you know, I totally get that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, you know, when it gets like that, I just like step back and I'm like, we'll let them sort that out themselves. You know what I mean?
Right. But
I got a match for you.
Time
for
to
Merlot.
deal with that.
How about Emil Erkström? That's the guy from Sweden, Emil Erkström. Him versus Merlot, left arm.
That'd be good.
Because Emil made Alcester look like a girl, left arm. And, you know, Alcester beats Bajent, so there's this guy from Sweden mopping it up. I think he would be a great match for Merlot.
That'd be fun.
And then they'll probably get Chance Show up there as well. Maybe the Winter Blast, who knows?
I was thinking
maybe that's a match opportunity as well.
I was thinking too of like, you know, because next year we're planning more tournaments instead of just Winter Blast. So I was thinking about having just a ranking system within the 98% tournaments. That way it would entice people to come to our tournament to get on that ranking. But we were going to have rules like say you came up here and won something at Winter Blast and now you have a belt or something. We'd have to have some kind of rule or some way to like for you to defend that or something, you know what I mean? Like where you can't just take it and like, then that's just gone forever. We'd have to have some sort of rules where like, if you don't defend it, you know, within a year or something, then
right.
You know, you
like
have
allow
to
a gap year at least.
You relinquish the title.
At most a gap year. Yeah.
That's what Louisiana does. The contraband days.
Yeah.
You win your weight class, you get a belt, and the following year you have to defend it, or you got to, if you can't make the tournament for whatever reason, you got to send the belt back.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of doing. Like if we had one for every weight class, then, you know, people could, you know, the next year or people could challenge for it. And that actually would create some challenge matches organically because someone would be like, hey, I want to challenge this guy. You know, we could have some rules to that too. But I think it would be a good thing for us to make 98 like our own little tiny league up here.
You can. I mean, you got a
That's kind
lot
of what happened with
of.
Gochi and Roger Learn, right? Over
Yeah.
the summer. They did something similar to that,
we
or
just
maybe
released
that
a
exact
belt.
idea.
We made a
Yeah.
like Paul's brand, Lethal Arms. We made a Lethal Arms 98 belt and just released it at the tournament to whoever won the heavyweights. And so 2 guys got a belt, and then Galgochi won it, and he lost it to Roger. So now Roger has it.
Nice.
Yeah.
But if we do a 98 thing like that, I'd like to get a belt for every weight class. That way that thing will just get bounced around, and there'll be super matches to win it, and then tournaments, just different things like that. I think it would add another, just another aspect to make it more fun.
So if you do that, does that make you Dana White then? You get to, by the 98 rankings, you kind of go, okay, well, because I know, how would you guys do your ranks? We do ours, and I took a page out of the Texas Arm Wrestling League rankings book where if Ryan's number 5 and he challenges me, I'm number 2, he beats me, then Ryan leapfrogs those other guys, takes my spot, and I go down a rank. So now I'm 3 and Ryan's 2.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, but if you
basically,
lose, then
you win the match, you take that guy's spot.
right. But it doesn't mean a guy goes from 2 to like 5. He just goes down the rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we do it here in Oregon. So
Like everybody would just shift down one.
exactly.
Yeah.
And it'll just
That's the
keep.
way to
I mean,
go.
that's the way. I mean, even though that might not be the best way, I think it's the easiest way instead of trying to have like some weird point system or like for us, for a small group, like I don't want to overcomplicate it.
Right.
Like, let's just say, hey, if you win, you fucking win and you take that guy's spot. That's how it's going to work.
Right. And that's how it
I
should
believe
be.
that
I mean,
gives us the most opportunity for matches as well, because when somebody leapfrogs somebody else, somebody with a style maybe superior or a better counter is going to feel like, oh, I could take that. And then it's just a constant, up and down. As long as the guys that are making the matches, I mean, you got to, take into account that they're going to probably rest up for a match, but it's a lot more competitive in the way that they're going to just keep on going back and forth and back and forth.
We could make some rules too, where like
Up in the air.
if someone challenges you, you only have one opportunity to deny someone, and then the next person to challenge you, you have to take that match. Like we could throw some rules in there so that people can't just be like, no, I don't want to arm wrestle him. Like if you pass up, like say you're number 1 and number 4 challenges you and you're like, no, you're not good enough. I don't care. That's your one pass. Then the next challenge could be like the guy that's in number 5. So now
Right.
you know what I mean? So you kind of screwed yourself in a way, because now you're arm wrestling a guy even lower that you didn't want to arm wrestle in the first place. I don't know. There's a lot we could do with it. I would put a lot more thought into it before we actually launch something like that.
I like that because if you do that, then it gives people who likes to hide,
Right.
they can't hide.
Yeah. That's my thought is these guys that try to hide from everybody, like, no, if like you get one chance to deny someone, but then the next one you have to take no matter who it is. So what if the next one is like the 10th ranked guy or so,
Like within the top 10 or top 7-ish, where it's like the pointy end of the needle. Yeah, definitely top 10 material. Because I think at like most weight classes, like at the top 10, it's like it could be very much give or take.
Yeah.
Especially lower end weight classes when there isn't so much swing in weight.
Or we could do something like,
top 10.
In order to challenge whoever has the belt, you have to have been in the first, second, or third at a tournament. That way, that kind of we could do whatever with it, but there's some fun ideas like that we could do. So you'd have to take first, second, or third in order to challenge the guy that has the belt from last year.
Well, if you want to start the whole thing, my idea, what you could do to make things easy, is let's just say you got 10 guys in a certain weight class, because ours is there's 2 rankings that we have. We have your own weight class ranking, then we have the overall ranking. So that's what we have here in Oregon. For you guys, since you guys are talking about this, the best thing to do, I think, and you tell me what you guys think, let's just say you had a certain weight class and you got 10 guys in that weight class. Then you have a round robin. Because that way all 10 guys got to pull each other. And then whoever has the best record, you're the number one guy for that weight class. And then whoever had the second best record, he's the number 2 guy, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
Then after that, then you can start, jockeying for position and titles and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great idea. However, we just got to find a way to decide who's like the number one guy to just release the belts into circulation,
Right.
in each weight class. And,
Yeah.
I think that would be fun. We just got to plan it properly,
Well, it gives you, like I said, for us, it gives you that shot in the arm. It creates it creates matchups. It's like, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Now people are training harder than ever, and you're excited now. You're foaming at the mouth. I mean, it's just one of those things, So
Yeah.
I think it's an awesome idea. I think you guys should do it. But, I say get a few guys on the committee, so that way they can kind of say it's not just left on one person's shoulders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
We do have like a little committee that we we vote on things and stuff like that.
right.
That way, because I didn't want it to be like where one person just makes all the decisions for our 98 stuff.
Right.
We added a few guys to a committee so we can vote that way. It doesn't get weird,
Nice. So hey, one more thing. So exactly what date is it again? March what?
11th.
11th? Okay. Let me check my calendar and check with the missus and see if she's everything planned. That'd be kind of cool to come out there,
Be awesome, dude. We'd love to have you up here.
How much are airfare tickets out there? Do you know?
From where you are, I'll have to look it
Yeah.
up. I'll look it up.
All right.
We'll check it out. But again, depending on what we get in for sponsorship, hopefully we can help people out that want to come from a distance.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, I don't ask for beer. Maybe a pack of Skittles. That's about it.
There you go. We'll put
So,
some Skittles in the hotel room.
oh, Skittles in the hotel room. I'm in. So
That was
but hey
easy.
guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna get some rest. I got practice early tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
All right, man.
Last walkthrough before Washington State. But yeah, thanks for shooting me the link.
Hey,
David,
you can come
Ryan?
on anytime you want, brother.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be that rude guy. So I mean, I don't like to
Not at all.
be that guy. Just put me on the show. I'm just like, hey, if you extend an olive branch and I got time, I'll do it. So, but yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate that.
All right, take care, buddy.
All right, take care. And I'll say it before you guys say it. Fuck that guy. So I'll say it before you guys. Take care, you guys.
See ya.
All right.
Now we can't say fuck that guy. He already said it. I love having Jody on because he's super knowledgeable, and he always knows what's going on everywhere. You know what I mean? I like that.
Well, Big Bad Wolf just left before I could say, Big Bad Wolf, when you showed up, as Big Bad Wolf, I thought it was going to be Chucky Peterson. That's what they're calling him. He has that on the back of his pulling shirt. Big Bad. But no,
Is he a big bad wolf?
I don't know. Was Shubich or Peterson?
How much are flights from where Jody lives to here?
Yeah,
Let's take a look.
how about the August?
I'll have to look into it.
You know who? I'm thinking from Portland to Philadelphia. One that might not be as bad as some of the others is Alaska. Alaska Airlines is Portland's one of their hubs.
Oh, okay.
I know they come into Philadelphia.
Let me see. Where is he? He's in Oregon?
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure where in Oregon. I just say the biggest airport in Oregon would be Portland. But I know some of their stuff they have in Bend, but I'm not sure where exactly he's. Let's see here, William Jody.
Well, that'll give us a rough idea.
Let's see.
In Oregon to Philadelphia.
Lives in Bend.
It's not bad. Spirit 244, Frontier 159, United 333.
Yeah, Frontier's one of the less expensive ones.
Tip nonstop flights from 308 if you fly to EWR, whatever that is.
EWR in Newark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you basically, the closest to there, of course, would be obviously PHL.
Yeah.
EWR got
So
TT.
They're all under, they're pretty much under $400.
Hmm.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Captain Obvious, a big bad wolf looked like he was doing some night stalking. I don't know where he said he was. He was out and about. I'm not sure what he was up to.
See, to me, instead of having like some huge fucking name like Devin or Brezink, I'd rather have like a couple guys come like Evan, Jody. You know what I mean? Kind of like last year, like we had like, Jamie Sheldon, fucking Uncle John, Artem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Shubich out on the prowl, Nightcrawler. Sounds exciting.
It's a great movie. Anyway, all right. Well, hey, that was a good wow, it's already 119, 120.
Yeah, and actually a couple hours ago they were ready to start a over under on when you fell asleep, and boy, you would have thought.
Someone lost money because I stayed awake this time.
Yeah.
I've been doing good lately.
Mm-hmm.
And I took 3 days off from work.
Well, anyway, so yeah, he's
If you guys out there know some business owners or businesses that might sponsor the event, or even some individuals that would be willing to sponsor some money, we can raise some money and try to get some big names out here, or not big names, but some good names, because I think that would create some fun matches to just have some guys come out.
Mm-hmm.
Finding sponsors is a pain in the ass, man. It really is, because you send them your first email, then they have questions. You got to answer those questions, and they take their sweet time writing back, and they want the package. You send them the package, and they got to look that over and make a decision. Then they got a million questions about the package. It's like, oh my fucking God, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mar says, surprised that Ryan's still up. I'm surprised that Mar didn't tell me yet if he's going to show up in Manchester, New Hampshire on the 12th. Got an answer from Carolyn.
My hometown, Manchester, New Hampshire.
But
I got to make it up to one of Badgers' practices at some point.
well,
We'll see. When is it? The 17th?
yeah, he'd like to break the record. The record, I think, is 105 people. That was 2 years ago. Last year, well, 2 times back. I guess 2 years ago we didn't have it because of COVID.
Bigger than Travis's last fucking tournament.
But
Not
yeah.
Not only am I awake, I'm not going to bed yet.
Well, I might. I'm gonna actually. I don't have to get up that early, but I think I'm gonna set the alarm. What's now 1? It's a bit at 2. I'll set the alarm for 10. Get out of here by 11:30, which would get me to Harrisburg by a little bit after 1, because we're starting there at 1:30 tomorrow for tomorrow's practice, and then 1:30 tomorrow, and then of course 10 o'clock in the morning Sunday if you can make it.
I'll be there Sunday.
Alrighty, and yeah, if you think of anything else you want to round up for any other trinkets laying around, spread the word, spread the good love at Manchester in 2 weeks after that, because that might be the last time unless you come next weekend as well, that'll be the last time I'll see you before the 17th.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, examine the trinket shelf, see whatever. But let's see. David, it's tough to see if I can make it. Snowflakes, yeah, factor this. Oh, you snowflake. Yeah, that Yeah, up there, I would imagine, yeah, up there and closer to the snow belt. Frankly, you can keep it up there. Thank you. I'm perfectly happy if the snow didn't come any farther south than the Blue Mountain, where they get their skiing, but ski resorts are open, but you don't have to shovel it in Allentown. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I will end the live feed and we'll just say fuck that guy in general.
Okay, yeah, nice seeing all of you. We were in the mid to upper 20s at one time. What are we at now? We're at 15. But
Thank you,
Yeah.
everybody, for
been watching it, but we were definitely in the mid 20s.
thank you to all our usual suspects.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me end the live feed.
Okay, nice seeing you.